Zone. I think I should be live. Let's get into this.
It's so difficult for these players to effectively fan out over the bomb site. And when you're in that 1-on-2, James taking the contact, you can just wait for Electronic to then just settle in the kill. And that's exactly what happens. And despite having that player advantage, it's VP that come away with the pistol.
Yo, hello guys. For some reason I don't see chat. I see what you guys are writing, but it's not showing up on my stream. You guys can see me, right? So why is it not popping up on the stream? Is that YouTube chat? Yeah, the YouTube chat just popped up. What do you think of Falcons losing to Mongols? Is it a bad sign for what is to come? Yeah, definitely. Without a doubt it is. Why is this not loading? Hold on. Sorry, guys. It should be... Alright, there we go. There we go. That's popping up. But I just don't know why chat's not popping up. I just know that's not good, obviously.
So much experience on this Saw roster. Materis and Saw.
Combination
for over 4 years now alongside Roman. Fully focus on the following, of course. Play for the M4 as quickly as possible. And VP.
Okay. I've synced myself up to this. I need to do some live bets, though. I was messing with some settings and stuff like that before, yeah, I can see you in YouTube chat. I see you guys. I see you guys what you're writing on Twitch chat because I always just have it open. But both of you guys are supposed to pop up on my stream. But for whatever reason, it's like for whatever reason I'm only getting YouTube chat on the stream like popping up. So let me I'm legitimately super I'm legitimately so interested in this VP Saw game. I'm gonna go. Okay. Oh, Roman. Okay. Okay. So I didn't see Falcons Mongols. So let me see. Why can't I? Why is my chat like? Yeah, it's not popping up. What would I check? Let me just remove the chat and I'll put it back after I'll get it back again. Okay, I think I'm gonna put something else in here. So this should do something, actually. Can we test this? Does that do something? Okay. Flick gets the kill on Roman, but there's still just all these players in the bomb site. Even killing the flanker doesn't feel that good. Oh, man. Oh, wait, James. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They actually got the bomb down there? Oh my god. I don't even know if it was a second to spare. It felt like a half second to spare there. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's just exceptional how mind-gamey these end of rounds are. What I mean by that is the fact that when you've got 6 seconds left and the bomb is only just being committed, you've got a choice to make if you're sore.
Um,
Try and deny it. If you
what the hell?
potentially fall straight into a setup, which is what happened in the first 2 instances when VP started to walk into that B bomb site. But if you want to try and play for the retake, you haven't really
Okay, cool. I think chat's working now. When VP wins, it just makes me smile. Okay, wait. Test. Okay, good. All right, well, chat's back. I didn't even change anything. I didn't even change anything. It just worked now. Love that. I love that it just fixed itself. I guess that's a stream. That was a Streamlabs problem, not something on my end. Good morning, though. Good morning. Did Darf get permission to show that? Yes. Yeah. It's not. This stream is about. This stream is basic. It's just like I can't show the matches because I'm doing I have an esports bet partnership here, so I'm gonna be. Yeah. No, I didn't see. I can watch back clips and stuff like that. I can bring those up. So yeah, I could still do that. I am watching the game right now. I'm watching this. Okay. How's Electronic looking? I'm gonna keep it real with you. The other game yesterday started at 4:30, and at 4:30 a.m. local time for me, so I didn't see that, but I am watching this VP Saw game with a lot of intent to learn. Suffering, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. And it is totally understandable. Okay. They're cleaning stuff up on the A site. Hmm. They're already going for him. Boggles look pretty legit, not gonna lie. Their T-sides were actually really solid with a ton of different looks. Dude, that's why I have Blitz as a B-tier IGL. B-tier Blitz. Just kidding. I can't use that excuse. Actually, I can, because I can win however I want to win. Let's see. If they actually, if a team does very, like, obviously with Device, I put him in F tier because I just had no information whatsoever to go off of. But so I can't really take credit for putting him in B tier for this victory. It's just kind of like Mongols were already good. Hey, Inferno, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in for these kind of watch parties. Ooh, nice. That's a free kill for Electronic. If you guys, again, for just a quick reminder, I mean, you can just listen along. If you really are a staunch supporter, I greatly appreciate you as a viewer in my chat. But for the people that are able to use a secondary monitor or something like that, just sync me with the YouTube, and you can use the timer that's in HLTV. Just use that to sync up with where I'm at, because I sync myself up with that just so that it's easier for everybody. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. Just getting up for this VP Saw game. Ooh. Ah, dude, the Flash. Yeah, they did go ahead of the Flash. Oh man. Thoughts on the ESL skit? The one with the Moses doing the accent? I mean, did I like it? I'm glad that somebody did something. Yeah. I mean, it was good. It was like basically I'll just say this. If you're talking about, I'll show the skit. I'll show the skit on stream. I'll show this skit on stream because like I can show this skit on stream. I don't have to watch the game. I should be watching the game insanely closely, but I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Is it on it's on Reddit? Okay, so I'll show this. So here, I'll just do a... Someone did a pirate voice? I know. Okay, so I can show this. So here.
And normally, I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast. And I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player.
No sound? Oh, shoot, you're right. Here. Is the sound there? Is the sound now?
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed
Looks like
that
it's popping
cast,
up.
to be fair.
Is there sound?
But a lot of circumstances did, we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started
It is kind of
before the
quiet.
cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. The reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary.
So good.
Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching Chad settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear a Australian accent, you
That's I like that Moses delivered on it. I like that Moses delivered to it. The if I'm doing the, it is my stream, so the honest reaction is just like it just like took so long to get there for me. Like it took, it just it's good, it's funny, but it's like, dude, it was just 2 minutes of build up. Like we all know what's coming. Yeah, we all know what's coming. Yeah, exactly. The payoff, if the payoff, exactly, clarity, exactly. Dude, it's just like, It was 2 minutes for an Irish accent. I think it would have been. I mean, it would have been funnier to me if it's like just some like one. Just cut half of it. Cut half of it. Like, I get everybody wants their part on these kinds of skits and everything like that, but like, I don't think everybody needs a monologue. They can just stand around. It's fine. Like, I get it's one. Also, it's like okay. The problem with a lot of ESL skits is that they think the joke is by going 1-to-1 entirely on a whole piece, which is what they do for every skit is just a full parody, and then they just go 1-for-1 and just Mad Lib things, which is okay in short bursts, but if it's a 2-minute 1-for-1 attempt to recreate, I just like, it's like, I get it, I know where it's going, I know where it's going, and then suddenly it's like, oh, Irish accent, okay, done. Yeah. Brahma, what someone already said earlier is that they should have just done a pirate accent at the end of it. They should have just done a pirate accent. Do emotes work here? Wait, I think I did. Does this work? Let me check. Does it fly across the screen? I try to make this emote wall widget work. Enabled. Okay. Oh. Wait a second. Try this. There we go. Yo, we got a emote wall. Let's go. Yo, we can just like anytime people put emotes, they fly across the screen now. Yes. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. There we go. I should add 7 TV emotes now, though. So, Yargy Landlubber. What be this here analysis you trying out? Dude, yes. Dude, the fly. Oh, yes, Brahma, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Yeah, this is. See, I'm trying to make the stream better for these kinds of things, and I think putting extra. Yes, Greg's, that's totally true. Greg's, that's so true. Greg's, now that's facts. That's 100% facts. They think they shouldn't have explicitly said that he changed his accent. They should have talked about how he shouldn't be changing something so important, and then the joke is the reveal of a changed accent. Exactly. Duck in a bag.
Duck in a bag _ just subscribed.
Duck in a bag, thank you so much. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Dude, there we go. See, we got all the emote wall is so important for the health of the stream. I don't know if that one works. Did that spinny one work? Yeah. I think actually literally the stream has just gotten like 20% better. Aren't I watching the game? Yeah, I'm watching the game. The Chinese emotes, let's go. They're watch parties, Officer Spee. So if you, I'll explain the whole thing again. This is what, for example, people like I Will Dominate do. Officer Spee, thank you for the sub. 4 months.
Officer Spee just subscribed.
You're my new best friend. So, I'll explain it to you guys here. I'll probably have to explain it in an hour again. The reason that the stream looks like this is because I am working with EsportsBet as a sponsor for these 3 weeks. So I'll be placing bets with EsportsBet live on these matches so the streams are betting focused. So should probably make it a command. Yes, thank you, Clarity and Chaos. I appreciate you understanding. Calaborb, yes, let's go. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I'm gonna increase the limit. Combo required. No, emote scale, emote duration, and No, you can get them. Okay, it said ignore duplicates before. I am no longer ignoring duplicates. I am no longer ignoring duplicates. Yo, repost that Kiblorb. Do it again. Do it again. Just post the exact same thing. I want to see if it... Yes! There we go. Yes, all of them. If you want to post them all, you can post them all. It's fine. I wish there were a limit. I kind of wish you couldn't post 15. But you can post a lot. You can post a lot. You guys think it's better on my face? Or do you think it's better on the scoreboard here? What would you guys... Would you rather see... Where would you rather... You guys think the left or the right's better? Scoreboard or on my face? I think face is kind of funny. Vamos! I think it's better on my face. Yeah, it's way better. Yo, that's so much. That's so much. Face 100%. Okay. What is that emote? Remix Baldi? What the... Yeah, so to explain that also, Officer Spee. Yeah, yes, it does. It definitely does. Obviously, like, obviously my viewership is different on days when I have the stream open and available, but the sponsorship covers it in a different way. So yes.
Talking of chunky, Story's of course got no armor in this round, and that nade's done 79 damage. That is painful. Takes the brunt of it too.
Dude, VP is looking good.
The A side of the map, James destroys him. Off the back of that, we look toward B. It's a change.
Okay. Okay.
Keeping Saw guessing, but Arasdos is doing
Erasdos actually is making it work.
himself too. He's actually kept the bomb at bay as well. 30 seconds left in the round. The resmoke will come.
Oh my god, dude. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. VP are just outclassing them so hard right now.
Must be so frustrating from your Tiris. And that leaves A.
Huge outclassing.
It's just creating all these escape plans if you're VP. Even if a Rostos finds that multi-kill there.
I'm trying to find other widgets that I could throw on to make the stream ridiculous.
Start speeding up.
So emote wall, chat highlight, spin wheel? No, I can't do a spin wheel.
Continuously left Saw guessing round after round after round.
Alert box, chat box, event list, follower goal, viewer tip goal.
Exactly what Fame does. And there's always an outlet. The bomb never commits into that B bomb site. It gets close, but you can always withdraw and have a safe passage up connector because that's exactly where Fame has just come from.
Yeah, I mean, VP just love playing with that sort of thing, right? I mean, after, of course, what we saw from VP against Fnatic, it was kind of a... did have very much like first match with a new player, first match of a tournament vibes, right?
Let's see.
Has some incredible moments, but Fnatic took advantage of that beautifully. Played great.
What other things can I throw on this stream?
This VP have started hot today. Arasdos, you can see here fighting for his life, and actually did really well to get that second. Sure, Norbert had utility out.
Sub goal, emote wall, chat highlight, bit goal, follower goal, supporter goal, poll, super chat goal, game widget. So I can also put Twitch charity donation goal. No. Okay. Oh my god, dude. They take long again. It's so easy. This is so uncompetitive. This is not... I think Electronic's good, guys. I think he's a good player.
And that's what VP can do to you, right? After how they've played the opening 9 rounds of this game, we get into round 10, and look at this. I mean, Saw getting completely caught off across the map. Ujux has got his knife out in connector rotating up, and Arasdos is left.
Oh,
Incredibly
no way. Yeah. Norberto with the trade. Norberto.
with the FAMAS, and VP press W a little bit faster this time toward long. And it
What are those? Those look like they're emotes from Age of Empires. What are those?
Look at the timing of this round as well. The
What are those emotes?
in which Saw have wanted to jump on VP.
Rank the VP players firepower wise.
VP start to up
Okay.
into this map. 8 rounds.
I would go number 1.
This is
Don't really care about CS anymore with these emotes. Amazing. That's the whole point of the stream.
Right now, doesn't look like the same score from yesterday. I tell you what, though, this doesn't look like the same VP.
Okay, so I'll get the live odds on the screen. Actually, I need those.
Loving life. This is James Joie de Vivre, like playing with joy. I believe that is one of the quotes for, and playing with exuberance. And this sort of style is what he loves, without a doubt. And right now, it's exposing Saw considerably.
Let's see.
CTO repass. Usually, we see a lot.
I would rate the firepower on VP like
Only Saw fans out there in chat.
Norbert greater than Mir, greater than Chiron, greater than Kicker, greater than Buster. That's not bad. I would put Kicker ahead of Chiron though, because he actually finishes an event with them. If I were to rank the VP players on firepower, I would go number 1 Electronic, 2 Flit, 3 Jame, 4 Fame, 5 Norbert. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that that you have Norbert as your 5th best player? Isn't that crazy that Fame actually maybe is 4th?
Norbert just adds salt in the wound with a headshot through the smoke, and now your only comfort, your only saving grace in the next round.
Dude, Norbert is really just an overpass specialist, guys, okay? If I'm being real with y'all, he's really a overpass specialist. He's good at he's okay at some other things, but like I've seen him in pit go 0 for 1 a lot. He's still very good though. You put sunglasses on my emote? Oh my god, that's actually kind of amazing. Okay, fine, I'll put Norbert above Fame, but that just feels wrong. Oh, wait, what?
They're giggling. They're smiling. Well, at least they were for a split second. Usually VP are straight-faced, aren't they? Once again, Saw are left with nothing.
Man, it's the right idea to go for a play like that.
Where is the game? Okay. We need the live odds.
You can go there and you can draw rotations back. You get the jump on this execute. Or, if it's empty, you can then send your rotates towards A. So it's the right idea, it's just the fact that VP have got 3 players just locking in that position. Roman wants this fight on connector, and to be fair, by and large, when it has been the one-on-ones in connector, Saw have been coming out on top.
Roman in the cubby. Flit. Of course he hard clears it. Of course he hard clears it. Poor Roman. There's nothing to do with that. Bomb was edging toward Monster, but it's backed away now, and we are going back toward A. 3 MP9.
Hot take, Snappy might be a little overrated. Guys, that's not a I have to place bets at halftime though.
But look at this, we're creeping the bomb up toward A. 2 players already taking it quickly. Nade will be thrown. Electronic about to swing. There is an MP9 on long to worry about, but he almost switches around and gets both. The health is low and Materius should be traded by Fame. It most certainly is.
Okay. We're gonna get this already.
Found, and Arrow's DOS is left with 48 health, an incendiary, and an MP9. And it looks like VP are going to lock in double digits on the T.
Jesus, 10 rounds on T side. It's too easy. Okay. So let's get this up. Actually, I'm gonna do this instead. So instead of so I need it. I'm gonna get the instead of this. Let me get. Okay. Okay, we got this. Okay, so Oh my gosh. Okay, so I am positive right now. I'm at 108,153. And so I'm going to do some live bets on this game. So we got VP Saw. It doesn't really feel too good to do game 1 live odds because they're just so dominant. But doing VP minus 6.5, I don't think that Saw is going to get to 9 rounds. So I'm going to get some action on this. So I'm going to do a 10,000 bet on that. So 10,000 on VP's live odds with minus 6.5. Oh wait, what's 6? Oh shoot, no, it's wait, that's like, that'd be like Saw getting to 6 rounds basically, or getting to 7 rounds. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get to 7 rounds. All right, that's easy. We're doing that. Boom. Let's go. Okay. And then anything else? Other live odds for game 1? I think that's it. I already put the bet on that one. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Did it get it? Surely I got it in. Oh, it's on. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay. All right, we got that bet going right now. Boom. Okay. So we're doing that one. And then... Holy crap, the live odds are ridiculous on this. They're funny. ESL Giating. Why would Boros do this? I know. Why is it Boros' fault? Okay. Wait, that should have saved and changed. Okay. Boom. So I need VP to win my bet. I need VP to get to win this 13 to... Wait, what's 13 minus 7? 13 to 6. I need them to win 13 to 6 or better. Thank you, Whitmer. Thank you guys. You're too kind. You're too kind. It's early. I didn't even drink water yet. I didn't even drink any water. Come on. All right. Okay. Good kills. Yep. No. Yes. No 1v3. There we go. Dude, my money is so safe with Lord Norbert. Exactly. Dude, so, okay, doing the plus minus on the 0.5s is always a little bit odd. Math is for nerds. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. 10,000 USD? Why not? Yeah, why not? Live betting before getting water. Yeah, live betting more important than hydration. Dude, Saw saved. They're going to try to run it back 12-2 down. The thing is, no, Whitmer, I was like setting the stream up and stuff, trying to get some other bells and whistles for the stream before kicking it off today. So that's why. Plus one map of... Actually, that was a dangerous game that I was playing. Not having water for a whole map of VP Counter-Strike, like, honestly, that could have really done badly for me. But as long as VP clean up here... Dude, actually, you know what? Of all the teams, VP would probably be the one that's like, oh, we're going to save next round if we if we lose or something stupid.
trying to pepper their way forward.
Okay.
There's something crazy
Electronic. Also for my fantasy, I need electronic to. I want electronic to do well. Okay. All right. No deaths.
gets dinked down to 17 HP. But
What did I eat for breakfast? Nothing. Nothing at all. I made burgers last night though. Did some smash burgers at home. Smash burgers. Little bit of like a Korean green onion slaw type of thing, with just kind of had some, and then some actually some pickled radish. That was for dinner. That was kind of a big dinner. It was kind of a heavy dinner, although I did work out yesterday. But okay, 12-2. Come on. Just no, Erasdaz. No, he's taking down Norbert, my goat. No. Not that. Not that. Hello? What's the ESL thing? Oh, I watched that. El Mario. Yo. Okay. Okay. 3v2. I don't think they're gonna go for this. Yeah, that kill on electronics too much. Yep. Okay. Was good. Was good, Hopshi. The take for the ESL content for the accent thing is, and yeah, everybody's a critic. Everybody's a critic. It's just like that was the 2-minute setup when they already said that it's an accent. It's like, yo, we know. Like it's just too obvious what he's gonna do for so long. Someone in chat wrote, and I'm gonna co-sign this and act like it was my own idea. Is that I if they didn't say that it's an accent, you just changed. If you just changed it to like, if they just said something instead, like, why did you change such an important part of your casting? Why did you change such an important part of your casting right before? Let me just do this. Okay, edit com to stream, or add com stream. Stream provided by Stream in partnership with EsportsBet means live streaming the match. The EPL broadcast would be a no-no. There. That's the new thing to type. That's the new...
So, if you're a Saw fan, don't panic just yet. We could still have a 3-mapper on our hands. We could find ourselves on another Inferno. We shall see. That is for the future. This is for the now. So just need to find a way to warm up into this, right? It may sort of be, or feel like a lost cause in these sort of instances, but it's important. Play your own game, warm up into a series, start feeling it a bit. It can translate into the map following.
It's the old cliche, round by round, and this one's a nice one for Saw to get over the line. It's pretty much just threats in the middle piece with flips.
Does that one work? Why does that one not work? Why did that one not work?
So could get involved quite early.
Okay, whatever. Dude, is VP actually gonna sell this on me? Oh, nice try, Flip. Nice try. Nice try. Good kill though.
He goes back in to fight. We'll go 1-for-1 at the bare minimum. So
let me fix the commands. Okay, I'll fix the. Oh wait, yo, wait a second. Are they gonna win this? 3v4? Kind of a tough one. Nah, probably not at this point. They just got pistols. They're all. Oh, what? Fame? No. No. Oh, and Norbert with the flank? Yo, we did it. Yo, the minus 6.5 live bet paid off. Let's go, dude. Why do I even work events? I should just bet for a living. Holy shit. It's actually just so easy. It's actually just free. It's actually just so free. Same. Okay, I'm gonna get water really quick. I'll be RB. I'm gonna get, yeah. Also, I'm finally wearing boxer merch. I feel like nobody's ever seen me wear boxer merch before.
How long did you know you were going to have electronic before it was announced?
I'm always knew he wanna play with me, but maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 right now.
So it happened pretty quickly.
Yes,
How much practice have you had?
around 1 week, something else, something like that.
Okay, I saw you guys playing Face It to get practice in as the VP5 stack. Is that fair?
It was hard, but it's like it was after media and we can find cool practice and just play face.
Okay, now I won't bother asking if you're going to change how you're going to play because you won't tell me. But Electronic is a player who has a lot of experience and he knows how he wants to play the game. So if I say it makes sense that VP might change some things, is that a fair statement?
I don't know how we should play, how we will play. I think we will play new CS. We need to invite him in our system and he will change our game. I think especially versus top 5 team.
Okay, so you come to this event and you have a new roster and it's Pro League, it's only a studio land, small crowd for the finals. There's 222 days until the next major. So this event, what does this event mean to the new VP? Is it a practice event? Do you want to win?
We always want to win, but we had 1 week practice. I think.
Okay, back. Thanks for sticking around, fellas. Okay. Real gamers don't drink water, they drink G Fuel. And that is health advice. Thank you. Okay, so I won that other bet because I'm a god and I don't lose bets. And let's do this. So we're going to go back to this. Holy crap, dude. I'm actually just way too good at this. Okay, I'm going to give you guys an over-under too. We're going to play the same over-under. You guys play it. You can play with Twitch channel points. Obviously, you can also do it on EsportsBet using code MauiSnake if you sign up. So, let's see. Live. Okay, we're doing Counter-Strike. We're doing VP Saw. We're doing Game 2 odds. Give me some odds. Give me odds. Why can't it? Give me some odds, guys. Give me some odds. Okay, Game 2 win. Game 2 win. Okay. Ooh, round handicap. Okay. VP minus 3.5. VP minus 2.5. VP to win it. I think VP look dominant right now. I think they look really strong. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do VP minus 2.5 just to juice it up a little bit. Just get a little bit more out of it. So we're gonna do that. So wait, my camera's actually kind of covering this. Here, I'll do this. So VP at minus 2.5. We're gonna do 10,000 on that. Actually, my camera's still kind of covering it. I'm just gonna make this a little smaller even. I don't think I need this on it either. We're just gonna take that off actually. Okay, so yeah, we're just putting 10,000 on VP minus 2.5. So I need Saw to only get 10 rounds at most. Yeah. So we need Saw to get only 10 rounds at most. We're getting that one in. And what else are we getting? We're going to do... what else am I doing? First round, first kill? No, we're not doing that. Okay, we're also going to do game 2 round handicap. No, I'm not going to do that. First to 10 rounds? Well, I'm not really sure still yet how I feel about first to 10 round, win 10 rounds. I think VP, I'm pretty confident in VP in that, but I'm going to do a half unit on that. Okay, so I'm going to do 2 bets here. So I'm going to do VP first to 10 rounds, and I'm also going to do, but I'm doing a half unit. 10,000 being my normal units. Okay. So we got 2 of these on. All right, boom. Let's do that. Okay. So let me go back to this. All right, I'll change this up. Let me get my... All right, here we go. There we go. Those are the odds I'm working with. We're just betting on the favorite. Easy. Okay, your guys' over-under is going to be the same... Is going to be the same thing first. Who does... Is VP... Okay, who gets the first... Who gets the 10 rounds first? Kind of a weird one. As in, like... Yeah, I'm not really always sure with these. I feel like this should just be should be VP, but I think the whole thing is that this one's not really as much of an over under. It's not a 50-50. It's more just like actually I think a better bet I'll make for you guys. No, well you guys are already putting on it. Shit, my VP. All right. Which match has me the most hyped? FaZe Astralis for sure. FaZe Astralis, no doubt.
Well, what happened there is that was the most Jame performance I've seen from Jame in actually quite a good while. If VP are on top form, sure, people could say it's only Saw, but this is a tough opponent.
Okay, I gotta fix my the commands for some reason weren't working.
It was a brilliant performance from everyone on VP. I'm excited about how they're looking at least today.
Didn't ESB work?
Well, like, the fact that Jame had lowest deaths, but
It's doing something weird. That's why. Why is that? Oh.
Yeah, no, it completely does.
Okay. I'll do this.
Obviously, we saw Chad catching up with Jame. Obviously, recorded a little bit before the tournament started, just saying, look, we're probably going to play a new style as CS at some point, but that was just vintage VP, just completely exploiting the rotation.
Okay, I think they should work now. The commands.
Completely unawares. It felt like Saw didn't have a sense
What?
of what was going
I cannot use it. What are these things saying to me? Why are they saying? Why are they doing that? Wait, do I just take out this alias thing? Oh, I should just take out ESP. Okay, I get it. I get it. I don't know why I filled out that alias command on these things. Okay. Okay, those should be all fixed now. There we go. That didn't need to be so hard. There we go.
It was a struggle on the opening map, and the stars didn't get a chance to really show up. I'm looking forward to seeing a bounce back, though. There's a good chance we can get that, because if we look at VP's
Okay.
5 matches in 2024 on Vertigo, which is our next map, they've lost to Fnatic yesterday. They lost to Astralis.
I'd probably grade Electronics' performance on that map as a B+. I'm going to give him a B+ so far for how he is playing on VP. I feel like that game, interestingly enough, well, it's kind of just a stomp. They kind of just destroyed them. So maybe it's pretty straightforward, actually, all along. Can you guys make some emotes fly over my face? Can you guys just make some emotes fly over my face, for the love of God? I made the alert wall, I made the emoji wall. Thank you. Thank you. Sus. Yeah, thank you. I don't even know what these... Dude, Snow is a beast. Snow is a beast. Those emotes of people... Wait, like... What even is this channel? DDR Jake? Who is DDR Jake? Who is DDR Jake? Is this guy like a... What games is he playing? What? Why does DDR Jake have some videos that are like 750,000 views, and then some of his videos get like 900 views? Oh, because he does these like super long playthroughs. Holy crap! All he does are super long videos. The Banks emotes. The Banks emote always throws me for a loop because I always think, oh wow, you're a subscriber to James Banks, and then it's actually Richard Lewis's thing. Thank you for the hearts. I did not. Okay, here, let me watch some stuff on Reddit while we wait for this game to start. Okay. So, I'll also even keep my live bet here. All right, there we go. Global offensive. So, let me... Okay. Techno 4K, let's see it.
Techno 4K. Techno 4K. Can he live up to his name? 1 on the board so far. He's a quarter of the way there. That's 25% if you're playing along at home, and now halfway.
50%. Straight up.
But yeah, good thing.
You're onto
halfway battle. Let's see, Techno 4K, another one, and now it's just some pious pistol pulled. The call is low. No time, but Techno 4K stands and delivers. The Mongols, they've got a guy to rely on, and it's the Butcher.
Oh God,
that is a thing of beauty. And that's why they call him Mr. 4K.
Mr. 1v4. Techno 4K with the Galil, no less.
Player of the day, candidate for tomorrow, I guess. On the sofa, we'll be reviewing this clutch for sure.
He got the shot.
Damn. Device on Stown mid-round, I think he's probably one of the smartest in game leaders. Let me see this. How long is this? A minute 30? I don't have time for that right now, unfortunately. All right, I'm just going to get back into the game. Watching this.
Them and Story went back to FDW, famously for Pro League Season 16, of course, through conference. And then
always watch you on YouTube stream, but gotta get some points for a bowl hit. Hell yeah, thank you. Who? What the hell? Ice Spice emotes? Who got the Ice Spice emotes? How do you get the Ice Spice emote? What are those? What on earth are those? Dude, I need Ice Spice emotes. Okay, Okay, I need to hire somebody to give me emotes. I need to hire somebody to give me emotes. I have no idea how to make anything that good.
And that's where they're going to start. So I'm
God, I need more emotes so badly. I need you guys like. Okay, I'm gonna start writing things down. Okay, emotes I need.
I'm scared. Oh, I am as well. But if there's a map that Saw could be comfortable on in terms of resetting this, it would be absolutely.
Emotes I need. I need not the main character.
That could go either way, right? I mean, lots of famous games.
Cultural impact. Cultural impact. That needs to be an emote.
No,
no pirate emote. No pirate emote. Okay, so I'm saying not the main character emote. Cultural impact emote. Should I just make a Nafoni emote? Nafoni. You are insane. And then Kassad's like insane with Kassad's face. Okay, there. I got 4 emote ideas right there. 7 TV. Okay. And bull hit. Sure, bull hit. Okay, game's live. Game is live.
Look how much they're pressuring them all the way back to that smoke as well.
No! Saw, you can't win a pistol. Please.
Completely caught out VP here. Suddenly, Saw are on one of their homes, and they look revitalized immediately.
Oh no.
Doing his absolute damnedest to get at least some kill bonus. But that is probably going to be all. He's picked up the dualies. I think he will probably give it a look, actually. There's no reason to save the Kevlar now if he can't buy the 350 health upgrade, so he'll try and get more kill rewards.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, so being toxic is a choice emote.
Yeah, and that's the pace. That's the initiative. Running up the ramp.
I don't know how I make being toxic is a choice emote. Am I winning? Eyes Deceive, my live bet at halftime of last game owned. It was way too good.
And their reward is VP or straight away on an eco. They can now give
Saw's down. Sow. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I feel like a lot of the suffixes in Brazilian Portuguese just sound so crazy. They sound so ridiculous. Rizal, Didal, Zera. Like, I just don't understand. And I never will. I will literally never understand.
Maybe flush out 1 or 2 other than just the 1. Been swapped over to Jane. And they'll try and have a pounce toward ramp.
Let's see if Yumi wants to hang out.
Try and farm up some money. He's got the support of Arazdos. The kills come through nicely. Roman's got a perfect timing on this lurk. Flit has no idea that he's there so soon. Bomb will be planted on B.
Can we get us Kassad emote? Yeah, definitely. No, you like the Kassad emote would be like
money built up early doors, which is very important.
Kassad's emote would just be like, you are insane. You are insane. Are you insane? No, it's are you insane?
Pure rifle work in the opening gun round.
I need more than boop, yeah. The boop is when someone subs. You know, it's like a boop. Are you mentally ill with Hawka's face? BP new enhance the... Maybe Donna, maybe just like Thorn screaming Donna. VP need to enhance their map pool immediately. They literally one-trick overpass and the rest they suck. Oh god. If Hooksy gets a kill, I'm going to cut my cock off. That line was ridiculous. That was like the most ridiculous thing Kassad said ever. And then he literally just owned.
Jack's still on the Mac 10, so see if he can work his way up. He is absolutely doing exactly that. Already past the sandbags here. RVP ready. We've got multiple players jiggling it. Actually,
Moai JL. Oh, Moai JL Photoshop would be so good too. Ooh, that's a great nade. Okay.
This will take a significant amount of damage to the HE, of course, and there's more coming in. Damn. Down to 26 now. Electronic on the edge of that crane smoke. Doesn't need to go through that with a flash.
JL clutch, JL go aim.
This now gets really curious because there are no flashes. There are no nades at all for VP. 35 seconds left in the round and saw a full execute.
Okay, let's see this exec. Electronics. Oh, what? Dude, what is that spray? Damn, story. Yow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. I think, guys, looking back at my Opper tier list, which I guess I'm just gonna release it. Like, it doesn't need to have a sponsor. I had like a bidding war between sponsors, and then I realized case opening sites will always win the bidding wars. And yeah. Speaking of JL, there was some crazy content yesterday with him and Oni on a 2v2 against XQC and Wonderful. I can't believe that happened. Like, I didn't watch that, but just to hear that XQC and Oni Pixel played against JL and Wonderful is pretty interesting. JL clutch, JL go aim. Ecom bocom.
Saved is not the end of the world here for VP, but it's Saw who continue and just get 3 in a row.
Baiting with.
Yeah, and I think it's smart as well. They don't commit to the full.
I'm just not gonna.
3 players alive, slowly bolster the money. VP caught, as you say. As soon as I saw that.
Tough luck, kiddo. Case opening sites get the girl. XQC and Wonderful had crazy chemistry. That's funny because they look the same. XQC and Oni had op full buys and utility and lost on Cobble to JL Wonderful Deagle only. Well, yeah, they're not gonna. I wouldn't imagine pro players would lose to amateurs even with a Deagle. Give them like a Glock though. Give them a USP. Then I'd be interested.
James support flash, but down to 11 HP, has to try and fall away. Flit is still here, trying to support. And Roman works his way out mid. There is a pistol in window to worry about.
Yeah, but as far as worries go, that's probably not at the top of the list. That's a really nice opportunity, but Electronic low HP is just gaining intel. Sure, he'll walk into that setup that Roman's been holding the entire time, but this allows still the flexibility of Norbert to help on B or from middle. That has
Nay.
A defense away.
Saw first 10 to looking promising. I know the first 10. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. The thing about VP is that they always give themselves a chance. No, James, no! Oh, thank you, Flit. Oh my God. Thank you, Flit, for covering that. Holy. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have some mechanics. Yeah. Oh, they're already flanking, I think. Or no? Yeah, I think they're already flanking. Oh God, are they gonna be able to hold this? Dude. Oh, I don't think they think there's 2 though. Nice, James. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, dude, Fame, you dude, no way. No way. How is James still alive? Yo, his teammate was right next to him. What? Oh my God. Wow, there's a snake in my boot.
Etherall just subscribed. Wow, there's a snack in my boot.
Etherell. Thank you for the sub. Wow, there's a snake in my boot.
Yeah, it's really nice as well.
Thanks for using your Twitch Prime over here. 10 months! I actually like how... Because I would have always said your name is Ethereal, but Etherell is, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Maybe that's the new way to pronounce your username.
That's where they know they've got the space, because Saw it would be ballsy at best to push through that gap smoke. So instead, by taking these fights, but notice how James gets the kill, and once these other defenders have been locked off that bomb site, Saw think, hang on a second, well, James got the kill, and he's now last alive. Where is he? Has to be over towards shore. That's why they're so certain about his position instantly. That's why I'm trying to get cheeky with it.
This is exactly the sort I wanted to see on their pick.
Thanks for pronouncing your name differently. Would you participate in one of Oni's challenges? Yeah. I would do... I have no aesthetics are my thing. I have no... I have really, like, no reservations against Onipixel. I honestly feel like, sure, he's like... Your life is all about aesthetics now.
Good reaction from Flit. I've seen some incredible ramp holds from him over various editions.
Oh, Flit. Oh, Flit, damn. Holy crap, dude. He's popping off right now. Damn.
It's only Arrow's DOS. Electronic finds him, and there we go.
That's a difference as well. As soon as the AWP's out in play, notice about how proactive Jame is. Finds the opener on towards Jerk.
I think the thing about, like, Oni is that... Oh, whoops. I have the volume on still for the stream, lol. I probably shouldn't do that. That's not... I was trying to... Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, RL, Richard Lewis. I mean, I like Onipixel. I actually think he's generally good. Does he have a brand of content that I wouldn't necessarily watch myself, aka being loud, skin-focused, and kind of, like, just incredibly reactive? Yes, he does have that kind of content, which is, like, not really my thing. I usually like to watch things that are a little bit more... Oh, what's going on with the score bot right now? It's acting really weird. It doesn't look like... It's not matching up with the game, actually, right now. Either way, yeah, I just feel like he's... Definitely for, like, a younger audience, I would say. But I...
JCRI22 just subscribed. Hi, Poppy Snake.
Yo, thank you, JC Rizzle. Poppy Snake. Hey. Yeah, and the thing is that, like, but I... like, that's as negative as I can get for Onipixel. He's... Yeah, he's loud and, like, definitely, like, React Andy, but, like, aren't we all? Aren't we all, at the end of the day, React Andys? I think that the thing is that he's not, like, malicious at all. That's the thing. That's the main thing for Oni that I like about him. He's not malicious, and as far as I can tell, he hasn't really done anything ever that's... He's just done a pretty good job overall. I feel like the one moment for Onipixel where people are like, this is really bad, and I was kind of like, before I knew him better, I was kind of like, this is a little weird, is when he brought up, what was it, Major's DMs, and showed the DMs on stream, talking about Major wanting to quit the game or whatever it was. Like, that was, I mean, that was kind of, I don't know, I think showing DMs is like a little bit of, it's a slight breach of privacy, but it's not like, for what he actually ended up highlighting with that moment, I think with the context, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I don't really, He scammed you out of a knife and you're 6 years old. Wow, that's too bad, I think. He found that the market wanted something. Yeah. I think, I think Counter-Strike is big enough that there's probably a few areas for people to find, like... Wow, is VP gonna lose this one? Because they just went 1 for 1 each? Oh my god. Oh, they're done. They're done. They're done! Ah, easy cleanup. First to 10 is still alive. I do feel the community needs an Oni for sure, and we need the likes of Maui Thorn for balance. Our community is actually goated. Yeah, I'm glad you feel that way, Yeshua. Yeah, I feel like you know, it's content catered towards the skin market and skin scene is fine. Like, I mean, like, I still stand by skins being the worst thing ever because, like, some people come to me and say things like, oh, skins pay part of your salary, so skins are good or whatever. It's like, I mean, I think I would have just made less money, you know, like I don't know, would I still be here without skins? Probably in a way, yeah. Like, I don't know what my level of involvement necessarily would have been. I don't know how much more money I made because skins were in the space. So they probably in some way helped contribute to me being as active. But with skins with skins, I just they led to so much bad, and I think that's very easy for me to say. They led to a lot of bad. Oh wait. Oh, nice, Fame. Good job. Good job. This round's kind of heating up, actually. What? What? What is going on? What? Huh? Oh my God! What is going on? What? That was a... What is... Yeah, that's so strange. The casters are perplexed too, as am I. Oh, electronic. Nice. Oh, and then the trade from Fame. Wow. Jesus, man. That was way too close. I don't think Fame got the op either. He didn't actually grab the op. He just got the kill. He was like doing fist bumps instead of getting the op there. Okay. Oni mentioned mine got Donna. Just playing CS 24/7 isn't that engaging for a viewer long term? Exactly, mate. Matum enjoyer or not fan. So this stream with the betting sponsor with EsportsBet is like, I was gonna watch these games. I was gonna either do co-streams, and I was gonna be doing co-streams. I was gonna be watching ESL Pro League, but then this offer came my way, and I wanted to give it a shot because I've watched games with you guys before where, oh, there's an interesting game that's on. I'm just going to put the scoreboard on because I don't have co-streaming rights or whatever. ESL Pro League, I normally get it, but just decided to go for it on this one. But it still is like in the same vein of my content revolves around the esports side of this, and it revolves in being very interactive with chat, and I feel like I was still able to do that with this one. You know, I still am just basically just talking to y'all. So he found a mix of things to do on the stream to keep people watching. CSGO Empire mid, you little bro. There's a knife on the market which is higher price tag than the prize pool of the major, so I guess skins help the infrastructure of our game a lot, but we would live on regardless. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Would you still love me if I was a P250 Sandstorm skin? I don't think you'd be able to type in chat, so that might be problematic. No one really analyzes demo the way you do and focus on new additions to teams, etc. You got your own niche for sure. Yeah, Yeshua. Yeah. I mean, I'm basically like, what I would want this stream to be in general is I would want to do Monday through Friday daily, practically a daily roundup of what's going on in the tier 1 space, going down to tier 2 when necessary, because I don't really think that there's anybody that's doing it on a day-to-day basis with a longer form content. You get the like Launders and Hawka have started releasing YouTube videos with regularity over their over just like, they just talk over latest roster moves, little incidents in the scene. But I'm very willing to commit at least 4 hours every day, 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 plus hours a day, Some days I'll going like 6 hours. You're just funny, no glaze though. Thanks. Doja has the most aura for real though. Have you seen this Snow Kid play that just got signed to Pain Gaming? Yes. We saw like a little bit of him, right? We saw a little bit of him when he was dominating when he was dominating Kai. He was destroying Kai. Wasn't he? He was like the sickest player in that game that destroyed Kai. Oh, good nade. Oh, what a shot by Roman. James, you're going so late. Oh, and he got him. Oh, they got him. Wow. And they have a kit. Yep. Nice. Nice. Dude. I was never worried about my bets. I was never worried about these bets. First 10 rounds with the hit round handicap minus 2.5. Oh, never worried. Never worried for a moment.
This is well done. This is really good mid-rounding from VP. Just taking the space back away from Saw. The fact that Saw even getting into a position where VP need to clutch in the first place is a real testament to them, because they are finding...
I should upload clips from my stream. I had someone that was helping me do that, and I was thankful for their services, but doing it on my own is tough. I need to have somebody. I need to have a dude. I need a dude. Wait, game 2 win live? Is that right, or is it just I haven't updated that? Okay, there it is. Okay, I was like, how is that possible? How could the live odds be that? Okay, the live odds are there. There we go. Just upload the entire VOD. I'll rewatch it. It's on the live section of YouTube. It's already there. Oh, Fame. Damn, he got flanked. Ah, okay. Saw her winning this one. The whole thing's on the live part of YouTube. Any idea at which event we're gonna see you next? Whooshy. No. What am I even trying to say? I need to be able to speak English better, or speak Chinese better. I know how to say I am a server. Wushifuyan. Wushifuyan. What are you doing, Electronic? Why'd they go for that? They don't even have good money. What the hell was that? No, I don't even know if I'm working the next major yet. Top 3 Brazilian players right now, in your opinion? Biguzera, Queserado, and No Way. I wish I could say anything else. I mean, I can literally say some other stuff, but like, it's not worth it. Oh my god. Ah, dude. Wow. Wow, Saw. Oh, the Norbert spray. We love a Norbert spray. We love the Norberto. Godbert. Oh, what? Norbert. Let's go. Oh, and a good nade. Oh, it's so over for Eros DOS. So over. Oh, my. It's so easy. It's so easy for Norberto. If Cloud9 get Monacy, how will it be any different than the current situation with G2 where he has to go wild to have any chance of winning? Well, I mean, we don't know the other players. I mean, I think, yo, Cloud9 could have worked. Cloud9 Monacy totally could have worked, guys, if it were... Cloud9 Monacy would have worked if it were Perfecto, Boomich, Electronic... Perfecto, Boomich, Electronic, Monacy, and then Haxel. That would have worked. That would have definitely worked. 100% worked. C9 losing Electronic ruined it, though. Which players do C9 even have left? Boomage and Axel? Just that, yeah. If it were Boomage, Axel... If it were just Mono C for Hobbit, dude, that team would have been nasty. Yeah, this music is kind of crazy, huh? Yeah, I'm not really into the Cloud9... The Cloud9... Cloud9 are not doing anything with Mono C, I don't think. Like, I feel like it's so unlikely.
Oh, wow. That is quite something. Can you imagine playing with that? Oh, surely that's not enjoyable. Now that's a good size. Yeah, nice and small. Maybe not small enough.
Ladies, I couldn't help it over here. I think I may have exactly what you need.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and show us?
Sure. I'll send it over. I call it the White Hammer.
Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? You're so disgusting.
What?
Who plays with a white crosshair? Terrible visibility.
Let's play later. I'll show you.
I ain't going anywhere near that thing.
To help people sync with match, you should make the round and round timer bigger. Also add watch along to the stream title. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Phonetic Chalo. Is Maui watching Prawn? I was watching the skit at the halftime thing there. Okay, everybody asks what I'm drinking every time. I just finished water. I finished a glass of water with ice in it. I will now be drinking this. Cold brew, 225 milligrams. 225 milligrams of caffeine. The Kirkland Signature. The Kirkland Signature. Water plus frozen water pog. I know, right? Such a goated combo. Have I tried Gorilla Mind energy drinks? No. No, I have not. Hello, Ronan.
Illwell TV just subscribed. I started drinking Celsius 'cause of Maui.
Dude, I think my biggest miss sponsor is Celsius. I feel like I've gotten so many people to drink Celsius, and yet they didn't even respond to my DM, my email one time. Here, I'm gonna pour this. You can hear it. American caffeine contents are insane. Honestly, this drink is just insane. This is the most caffeine I find in any can of anything. Okay. And that game yesterday was unlucky. This is 225 milligrams of caffeine. Ooh. Oh. Okay, VP, come on, win the pistol. Oh, Fame, this lurk. Oh, what? U-Jerks gets that? Are you kidding? This is such an awkward position for a pistol. What is happening right now? Oh, Norbert's gonna flank them? Oh. Oh, no, Electronic, you have to get this kill! What are you doing? What are you doing, Electronic? Holy crap, he's washed. Oh my god, he is so washed. Oh my god, he's so washed. The firepower is not there. What is that? Dude, why did he not trade? Why did he not trade? It's a Glock. Just swing. Just swing. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Dude, what? He literally gushes Muterus through the wall and stops peeking. He, like, wants to take a different fight after gushing him. Like, just swing again. What are you doing? What the hell was that? Yeah, he was, like, so close to him. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Well, they got the kill. It's got to be Flame. Or Flit. Flame. Flit and Flame combined is Fame, actually. Or Flame. There. Okay. The trade's there. Oh, they're all three here? Oh, whoa. Fame? Holy. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Story. Uh-oh, Saw. What are you doing, James? What are you doing? Why are you jumping up on top of the box? What the hell? Dude, this is like such undisciplined play from VP. If Spirit minus Shiro plus Monacy, would they be insta top 1? Yeah, probably, actually. Yeah. It's kind of crazy to replace a top 5 opper with a top 1 opper and, yeah, be that. Yeah. But yes, I would say yeah. Actually, would they be insta top 1? You know, actually, Shiro might understand the spirit system well enough. And then, I don't know if the calling would work as well. Because Chopper was a lot better. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pump the brakes on that just a second. Just a second. Would I think they would work? Would I expect that they just work it out and you replace an upgrade for a player and it is better? I would say yes. I would say yes, that they would figure it out. But if I want to actually have any sort of hesitation for that kind of move, what it would include is the fact that Shiro is a bit more supportive. He is a little bit more of a late round player. Monacy does want to call his own number a little bit more. Is that going to throw Donk off his game? Probably not. Is it going to maybe actually send Spirit into some kind of re-scrambling of roles? Someone has to maybe throw a few more flashes. That being said, Monacy does throw a lot of flashes for G2, so I'm not going to expect that he's bad at it or like that he can't do it. But I just feel like you'd have to cater the Spirit system to Monacy a little bit more. What did Sponge say? What's the line? Oh, Monacy is the system is the line? Or is that... Oh, no, I just read that again separately. Oh, nice. Guys, I'm going to be also very honest with you guys. Until the last 6 months, Saw was probably one of my least favorite teams to watch. But it was the old lineup. The old lineup with Saw, holy crap, I hated watching them play. With Stododo, my god, did they suck. My god, were they so boring. It was like, there was nothing characteristically strong about them as a roster. They are more interesting now. Oh, that's a good nade. No. No. Where was the last player for VP also there? 9-6. Okay. One more round for first to 10. One more round for the first to 10 bet. Give me one more. Something like if they exercise, they can Joko their way to playoffs. Sponge took my way of making jokes and he unfollowed me on Twitter. Who are my least favorite to watch now? Apex. I've been very public about that. Apex are my least favorite team to watch. As long as Sense is the IGL of that team, I will not be watching any of their games unless I am paid to. He mentioned my name, but he unfollowed me on Twitter.
So they've gone down to, again, the UMP and the MAC 10. So this is a good...
I think Saw need to retreat for a week. Facts. Jame! Oh my, Jame, what the hell are you looking at? Farm some cash, my dude. Madrilla. Okay, they're fine. They're fine. Alright, I'm paying out the 10. I'm paying out the... Yeah. VP got to 10 rounds first. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm going to do one more over-under for y'all. Okay, so currently Flit has 16 kills. I'm doing Flit over-under kills. Let's do 20.5. I think the 19.5 kills. Does he hit 20? You got 1 minute on this one. Flit's at 16. He needs 4 more kills in potentially 3 rounds. I would take the under on this. I just think that VP is going to win too fast. My other bet here, I actually need VP to win 13-10 or better. 13-10 or better. Madrilla. Damn, this matchup would have been VP C9. Oh, if C9 didn't pull out of the event. Oh, that would have been crazy. Rip points? Why? Oh, because... Oh, a lot of damage from Arrowsdos. Oh, does he get a second? No, he doesn't even get a kill. Oh, wait. So much damage, though. Wow, good flash. Good flash. Electronic's gonna die. Electronic's been poor. Dude, just wide swings? Brother. Please, brother. Flit, you need to get this kill on this lurk. It's doable. It's winnable. Oh! Oh, if he got the second one, that would have been insane. Jame, I want him to plant, and he usually does. VP always stick the plant. They always stick the plant. Oh, Jame, NT. Viertes plant. All or nothing over under Saw win this. Mashallah. Let me see if... Let me see if I get Darth mics here. I kind of want to hang out with Darth Mike. Mashallah. GM. What up, gamers? Electronic cooking it up in the studio right now. I would say that on this map, no. Decidedly, no. Oh my god. On Overpass, they sort of just slaughtered Saw. So I'd say he did well. I thought he'd come in a little bit stronger out the gates, but I'm not upset by this. Like Roman? VP do have the best overpass in the world. Yeah, that's like the one map that they went from being kind of like not specialists to sort of one tricks. Wait, they're going into B? Erasdos? Oh, good molly. Okay, if you got that second kill. Electronic. What are they doing? What is Norbert lurking for? Is Story gonna walk through this? What am I... Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What a play by Story. You just know that the one guy that's helping is gonna be holding that side. I mean, wow, what a crazy play by him. Story definitely could have been a little bit higher on my tier list for Oppers. That's the one thing I looking back at it, maybe 9-10 just a little lower, and maybe Story just a little bit higher. Those are probably the only things I really would have changed. Electronic go kill. Electronic leave team. No simple, no win. Okay. Mashallah. Mashallah. VP's so bad on this map, thank God they hit 10 rounds first.
Yeah, lots of VP players are often very stony-faced, aren't they? I think often it's Norbert the one to show a lot of the emotion.
Do you think FaZe has touched CS since last tourney? Can Astralis beat FaZe? How could they have even played CS since last tourney? They win Chengdu, and then they... What, they win Chengdu, and then they... Whoa. Oh, damn. Okay, Electronic. That was a labored spray, but it worked. Dude, they're just fiddling with guns. They're just throwing them around. Are they going to re-aggress ramp after Saw takes it? I kind of like it. Oh my god. Is this the mid-round of all time? Guys, trade this. Why is he so... Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, okay. Okay. The rotation comes over. Pretty good counter utility coming out from Saw right now. Oh, that nade could have done a lot, but you missed. You missed, buddy. I think Astralis are beating FaZe. I'm going to put a lot of action on that game, guys. I'm going to do like 4 bets. 4 something bets. I'm going to do like 4 bets on that one. And I'm going to do like the cheapest parlay of all time. Oh, and James on B. Oh, and James is on B. Let's go. Oh, my. Ooh. Oh, he feels... Oh, good flash. Oh, my God, the smoke's there. Wait, he's through it. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Wait, they're just fighting? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1 health. 13 HP. Dude, they always stick the plant, VP. They always stick the plant. Oh, my God. They always stick the plant. They always stick it. I'm pretty sure that's in the James handbook. Always stick the plant. Holy crap. That was actually so intense. That was really, really close. Oh. Bree. Yes. Viertes plant. Viertes plant. Viertes plant. Plant. Alpha team. Jameson, believer, stay winning. Alpha team. Are you an alpha or a beta? Wait, what? What the hell? Are ye an alpha or are ye a beta? That got kind of Scottish or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's so many people here. What? Yo, Electronic, what are you doing, dude? I think Electronic is washed. Oh, no, NT. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my god, and the money is so bad for VP. The money is so bad. Scottish? More like Gat-ish. That's cringe. I don't even know, like, exactly. I still am not exactly sure when to say Gat. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Flit, brother man. Flit, broski. Broski Madowski. I do, okay, you know what? I kind of like that idea that somebody had about the timer thing. So here, I'm going to put it here. I'm gonna do this.
Good timing on the Molotov from you, Jerks. Allows the rotations to come through comfortably. That Molotov will actually force Electronic further forward. It splits him and Fame up.
A lot of utility they got out of this though, to the point where they can actually execute. Jame and Electronica have still got smokes. In fact, there's just a whole collection of U2 on VP. 40 seconds left.
There, so people can sync their watching a lot easier now. Is that better? That's probably better now, right? There. Now I think it's really obvious that you're sync watching with me. That looks better. That looks way better now. You're just watching my reaction? Oh my god, Saw hit 10. Thank god VP hit 10. Okay, so I need now... Ooh. Ooh, I need, oh god. For the 10,000 bet that I put, I need, oh god, Saw might come back in this. They actually might come back. Oh my god, the live odds are looking scary. The live odds? Oh, they, oh god, I probably lost that one. I probably lost the 15k bet, or the 10k bet. Yeah, that bet is gonna be tough. The Summit style casting with Launder's Land was dope, by the way. All I know how to do is Launder style cast, or is Summit style cast now. I don't even know how to just do a normal cast anymore. I literally don't know how to cast like a normal human anymore. Dude, Fame, and are you kidding me? Fame, get on his head. Maui Anders underrated combo. I actually thought I liked how we casted together. I actually did. Bro, but what was up with that one Valorant guy on the cast? That dude just he just kind of walked in. Oh, whoa. That guy kind of just walked in and he walked in and he just like was he worked with a sponsor. He worked with one of the sponsors. He like, I guess we found out that he did some live broadcast work, or the thing is that he acted like he did a lot of like really big live broadcast work. So we thought he was going to be like some sick addition to the cast or whatever. And like, well, unfortunately he didn't really know anything. And, you know, we were like, all right, you know, just come on. And then he just kind of stayed around forever, you know. We were kind of like, wait, Norbert has the bomb and he's just going onto the site with what is going on? They literally just sent Norbert on a mission to try to get the bomb down while Jame and Fame are just sitting around mid. What is this, dude? Yeah, I know. It started. Oh my god. Then say, oh my god. They sent the bomb to cover the save. Is so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. That's only a VP type of thing, man. I have to. That's a crazy way to play that. That's so crazy. I'm actually. I have to tweet that. I can't believe it. Do a parlay on James saves, electronic throws, and Norbert clutches. I know. Hey, you know, it makes sense. Like I don't doubt that it makes sense. Have I tried wooden keyboards? Nah. The most I've ever done with a wooden keyboard is I signed one for a fan at Laundersland. Story, what are you doing? Dude, they Saw literally just like won that round to... They won one more round just to screw my bet over, and then they're just going to lose. They're just going to lose. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually, I don't know. If they win 16-13, do I still win the bet? The 10K bet? I don't know. I actually have no idea. They actually won this. I actually won this round. They sawed my bet. I probably no, because it's like VPA is starting the match at -2. I don't really think that. I don't really think that the that would have worked. So going to OT is like losing. I think so. I don't know. I actually don't know how that works, and I probably should. OT, but OT usually counts. Wow, that's crazy. So I actually want them to go to OT now and win like 16-12. Ooh. Wow, so I want that. Okay, cool. All right. Well then actually, you know what? Saw, get it to OT. That's interesting. I guess I want Saw to get this to OT now. So yeah, actually, you know what? That's totally true. Oh, damn it. Muterus, you bot. Muterus. Okay, wait. Saw, let's go. Let's go, Saw. Because I already lost the bet if VP just win this round. This is making me root for games. ESC. ESC. Wait, this is good. This is good. This is good. No, I didn't put VP. I didn't put anything on the outcome. Oh, damn it. Roman, you could have got 2, but you're not. You're not him. You're not him. That's a good nade. Oh, it's a little late. Too late. Oh, that's a good nade. Oh, you jerks has like nothing to work with. Oh, they're getting... Whoa. He gets it. Of course it's electronic that gives up the kill, though. Oh, God. Fame on the op? Oh, you hate to see it. Wait. Oh, they got no time for this. Ain't got any time for this one. Oh. No chance. Yep. All right, VP win. Damn, the minus 2.5 actually fell through. I've never really like rooted for a game in this manner where I'm like, I actually went from VP win to wait a second, let it go to OT and then just stomp them. Okay. All right. That's weird. I makes sense though. Okay. So I won the 5,000 on the first of 10 rounds and then I lost 10,000. Ugh. God. Okay, let me see what my total earnings is at now. So this is what I'm at. Let me put also, you know what I want from this? I want your guys, I want the emote wall on this thing, because I don't have it on this scene. Alright, so now if you guys use emotes, you can get on the me placing bets thing, which is hilarious. Sure, just put it on my face. There. If you guys use emotes now, it should be... No, not... Okay. Just to become a molding better. I won't. Trust me. Okay. Okay. What am I at? I started with like 10,000 or not 10,000, 100,000. 100,000. Spam the emotes, it works better. True. There, it's flying across my face on this. Good. 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 Put the emotes all over. Was my VP tweet satirical or genuine? What do you mean satirical or genuine? That's literally what happened. It was crazy. Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to get some action on the What is old esports? I didn't even know what this is. Is this just like their old layout for their website? Oh, this is like... Oh, okay, I get it. It's just like a... Oh, it's... If people like the old look to their website, then I understand. Then it looks like that. Okay. I think I like the new one better. But if I probably were on the site before, I understand why you would have liked that better. Okay. Outright odds. Ooh, can we do outright odds for ESO Pro League? We can! Oh my god, we can do outright odds. Oh my god. Outright odds on Group C champion. Mouse 1.66, Liquid 3.33, N 7.6, Furious 7.6, Monty, Gamer Legion 4s, and Bad News Kangaroos. Okay, for Group D, Navi, Heroic, Complexity, Big, NIP, FlyQuest, and Para. Should I just do a parlay? Can I do a parlay? Can we parlay this? I want to parlay Navi and Mouse to win both their groups. I don't know if I can parlay that easily. Okay, whatever. I gotta get some action in on the next game though. Smooth, yeah, MVP? No. Hell no. Okay. Okay. We're getting in action here for this. So, series. Ooh. Okay. So, I'm gonna take FaZe as the series winner. Actually, we're just doing bets based off of... Oh, hello? Yeah, what's good?
Maui.
Yeah, what's good?
CS 5-man blunt rotation. Go.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Your Nightmare CS player 5-man blunt rotation. Go.
Okay. 5-man Nightmare blunt rotation. Okay. I feel like people that would freak me out. I'm thinking right now. Okay, I'm gonna look at the HLTV top 30 for this. Actually, wait, Mike. I have to. Okay, let me bring this up. I'll finish this other betting obligation in a second. Give me a second then. Give me 1 second.
I'm here to ruin your obligations.
Yeah. It's okay.
Were you watching the VP game?
Yes. Yeah.
I saw you tweet about that one round where they used Norbert to bait to set up the save.
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
I'm a little sad it didn't work. That was some crazy evil genius shit.
I know. Okay, so my Nightmare blunt rotation for top 30 team. I'll do top 30-ish teams. Let's just go to the bottom here. No one on Gamer Legion gets it.
I went historic. I went historic with a lot of mine. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
historic.
Go top 30. That works.
Yeah, I'll do top 30. Nightmare blunt rotation. Nafany, surely. Nafany would be bad.
For you, yeah.
Yeah, Nafany's in my Nightmare blunt rotation. I'd probably have to pick Sense from Apex. He'd be terrible to smoke a blunt with.
Okay.
For maybe Liaz would enter the conversation. He's just too sarcastic and ironic. So that's like 3 people.
You think so? I feel like any Aussie immediately just gets a buff of probably being a good hang.
Yeah, but he's like gonna kind of troll you while you're high.
Okay.
He's gonna troll you too much. Like nobody on Aurora makes it because I just don't know them. I mean, like they need to have enough of a personality that I can know I can dislike something about it. Moving on. Cadian. Cadian would be on my Nightmare blunt rotation. Yeah.
You think so? Why? Explain.
Just too loud of a personality. Like if I can't even have a thought.
All right. Interesting.
Let's see.
Oh, we got a Norbert interview.
Wait, Norbert interview?
For us, we don't care who we play. It will be FaZe or Astralis, if I'm not wrong. We just want to go to the playoffs, and doesn't matter.
Lovey shitty digital interview. Keep going though. Okay, so you have.
I'm not. Yeah, there's nothing happened there. Okay.
For us, it will be FaZe or Astralis.
Okay, whatever.
All right, classic VP interview.
Yeah. Who else? Let's get
You want mine at this point? It did take me a while to find my last couple players. I went historic models. Mine was
go for it.
Mine was James, because I feel like he would just say nothing and just like stare into your soul or into space.
Okay.
Blame F, because you know he's hogging that shit. he's just never passing it.
He's just chiefing
until it's burnt all the way down.
Okay.
Chris J, because he's just immediately going into the craziest conspiracy theory you've ever heard.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good one.
It's just not what I wanted. I needed an NA player just for my own bias, so I went with Elige, because I feel like he's probably like they're trying to optimize your flow on how you're doing it, like telling you the exact number of seconds to hold it.
Oh yeah, he's like, if you actually, if you hold it in, it doesn't actually do anything. He'll have some like fact that isn't really true but is true.
He's like, yeah, you want to hit it on the 13th second of the minute, and just the flow chart, not how I'm trying to live. And then I struggled with the 5th, and I finally went with Loba, but I feel like that's a cop out.
Yeah, I'm
still struggling for the 5th.
I would easily say that Okay, well, from my top 30, I think I got it now. Brokey, he would just get high and just stare at everybody. He wouldn't say anything. Then I would get JL, because he would just talk about his girlfriend. And then I got, so that's 2. Then then I would get Hooksy, because he just has too much of a chip on his shoulder for no reason. So he's just gonna get way too high.
I think he'd be a paranoid high.
Yeah.
I think he'd be a really my read on Hooksy is I think he'd get real paranoid.
Yeah. Then I would get the people I already said, probably.
Yeah.
So I would
no,
go
it checks
back.
out.
Not Cadian, actually. I would go with not
Nafane.
Sense. I would go with Nafany, and then actually, yeah, then I would get I think Liaz. I think Floppy might be the unfortunately I actually know Floppy well enough, but if I didn't know him, I think it would be a bad time.
No, he'd be fun.
He would just try to troll you. He's like, "Are you mogging me, bro? Are you mogging? Bro, are you joking? Bro, are you?"
That's pretty sus.
Dude, that's sus, dude. Yo, Amogus. Amogus.
Your by the way, your Discord is doing the thing with the like stuttery chippy thing.
That's crazy.
Do you have a what's your mixer? Do you have a Scarlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Scarlet.
That's crazy because
if you unplug replug the Scarlet, it might fix it. I used to have this issue when I had a Scarlet, but also you don't need to do it if not. But this is specifically a Discord and Scarlet issue for some reason. I have no idea what the interaction is.
Did it change at all right now or no?
No.
No. Okay. Did it change at all now? Because sometimes it changes now. No. Okay. I have no clue, dude. I mean, yeah, I get unplug replug, I guess. So
I think that was the only thing that used to fix it when I was running off of a Scarlet.
That's weird.
I'm surprised it hasn't been patched because that was years ago. But this is exactly the issue I used to have.
What could you even do? Like, what did you even do to fix it? Just unplug it.
I bought a different mixer.
Really?
It's what I wound up doing.
But it's just Discord.
Yes, I know. But I used to do a lot of broadcasts off of Discord.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hold on, let's see. My friend says my voice is really bad, but when I use the mic for anything else, it's crystal clear. Focus. Okay, hold on. Go to user settings, voice and video, audio subsystem, and select experimental. This should apparently hold on.
In Discord.
In Discord. Fix it.
Okay. Okay, user settings. Okay, I'm focused right on Discord. Okay.
Apparently this fixes the issue permanently, which is wild.
The top rated comment.
Yeah.
Setting sample rate to 96 kilohertz. Where do you even get that?
Wait, that wasn't what I was seeing. I was seeing the audio subsystem.
What? Oh. Audio subsystem. Oh, okay. Voice and video audio subs. Audio subsystem. What the hell is? Oh, okay. Experimental. Hello. Is it better now?
No.
It didn't fix anything?
No, apparently not. You might need to, I don't know, can you force a refresh on Discord?
I just did that.
Damn.
But I'm using that's not the top rated comment. The top rated comment says change the sample rate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it says to use
but
what? Yeah, the top rated comment is not the one. I just tried.
Oh, now I see. By setting sample rate. Oh, I was on new Reddit and old Reddit for some reason has this.
Okay, I'm gonna change it to what it says there. Okay, legacy. Okay. And then use largest buffer size. Where is that even? Where is that? Okay. Hello.
Hello. That has fixed it.
It fixed it?
Yeah, entirely.
Wow, it's that simple. Okay.
It is that simple.
That's kind of
you
amazing.
sound perfectly crystal clear now.
Amazing. Holy shit. Okay, good.
Yeah. I just remember this being an absolute nightmare back when I used to do like MDL broadcasts off of Discord.
So you bought a whole new mixer when you could have just swapped to legacy settings.
Well, I bought a used mixer off of a buddy, and then I wound up buying a Go XLR anyway because it's easier.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I have 2 generations of mixers beyond that Scarlet.
All right, no worries. Well, cool. I have to do a betting obligation before the phase match starts, so I'm gonna mute myself here, and I'll do that without you.
Hit it.
Unless you really want to get involved with betting.
No, I'm all right, thank you. You know how much I love that.
Yeah. Okay, BRB.
I'll just, I'll abstain this time.
Okay, so we're getting back into EsportsBet. Why is the logo not there? Okay. Oh, well, I didn't want the logo. That's right, because I'm on the website already. Okay, so we are here. Pay under. Okay. Oh, he didn't even hit the over-under? Okay, well, I thought he was going to hit the under. I thought he would hit the under. So we've got... Let me just make sure. I'm making sure. You know, I don't want you to get an unfair point there. Yeah, he didn't. Okay. 19 or less. Okay. You've been good though, Inferno. You've never led me astray on those things. Okay, so for live odds for this one, I'm still up. I'm still at 106,000. So starting at 100,000. So where am I going with this one? I am going to... So I'm playing map. Ooh, wait. Do we know the veto or anything? Like, why? I don't know the veto yet for this game. And so I definitely don't... Okay, BO3 series win. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do phase minus 1.5. No, we're just doing phase win the series right now. We're going to do phase overall win the series at 10,000. We're doing 10,000 for phase to win the series. Okay. Did that work? Why did that... Okay, there we go. Bet processing. Here we go. So there we go. Why is it like... I don't know why the screen was weird there. But, okay, so... CSGO... CS2... Look at that, an updated website that says CS2 instead of CSGO. So many websites still say CSGO. I'm gonna kind of... first to 5 rounds, Phaser Astralis. Actually, I kind of want to take Astralis first to 5 rounds on this one. What parlay? I kind of wanted to do a parlay, but it seems a little hard to more difficult to construct these than I had imagined. I thought you could get really what's the... I don't know what that means. K-car is. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna do map 1. I don't even know what this is. Astralis plus, as in I don't know what the first map is yet, so I can't really make a strong bet on that. But I kind of feel like Astralis is going to come out a little hotter. Is that just me? I feel like they're kind of on a tear. I don't think they're going to win the series, as I've already shown, but I think there's a... I'm going to do just some little action here. 2,500, like a quarter unit. Vigorous, the percentage deduction from a gambler's winnings by the organizers. Oh, I don't know that. Okay, Karas. I am not sure. So we're doing 2,500 on Astralis first to win 5. And then, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to bet the first kill of the game. We're going to bet the first round kill. First round, first kill. And we're also going to do Astralis 2500 because we just want this game to be extra crazy. Okay, so I have a few bets here now. So let's get these out here. All right, so I got the history, details. Can I get this in a format that's a little bit more narrow so I can show it better in a screenshot? Can I zoom out? Yeah. Okay, that works. That works. There we go. Ah. Okay. Cool. There it is. I will put this on the screen and I will move back to my other scene. Okay. There we go.
No.
Yo,
No,
I'm
he
back.
does not.
I'm back.
Yo. We were just talking about the joyous time that we had Mr. Valorant himself on the couch this weekend.
Yeah, people asked me about that. People were like, "Who was that guy?" Yeah.
I admire the capacity to be confidently extremely wrong.
I know. He
said a lot of things with his whole chest that had no basis in reality.
Yeah, he was really extremely confident and like kind of like put people off, I think. He kind of put people off. It's a skill.
Yeah.
It was a skill. What was his name?
Ravish. Ravishing Ravish is his tag on Twitter.
Okay. That's good to know. That is good to know.
Oh.
So wait,
there was a filthy Joko clutch like 2 rounds ago. I don't know if you're watching the Fnatic 3D Max stuff.
Oh, I wasn't, but you know what? I will.
Just what the clutch is sick.
Let's see. Let me see.
I mean, it's over at this point, unless QB pulls off a 1v2.
Okay, I have it on my screen. Okay, let me get this up.
It was like 2 rounds ago, you think? Maybe 3 rounds ago? There was just a disgustingly nice clutch.
It's all about this timing here. Oh, it's actually in his best interest now. The fact that he doesn't know is unfortunate, but they have already got themselves into the B side.
Why is the
penny drops? He is now aware.
Wait, what? Never mind. The scorebot is not accurate right now. Okay, no, it is. Oh,
he's dead.
There's no way.
Yeah. Ain't no chance.
No way. Yeah. All right. 3D Max to the playoffs is the weirdest thing ever. Imagine being Fnatic and beating VP and then losing to 3D Max and not thinking that was a fluke.
Dude, it's kind of amazing too because like, I mean, Body and Afro on 3D Max or on Fnatic are the guys who like left the 3D Max guys. We're like, you're not good enough to play with us. We need to go to new things. And then Haji has just done it as well. And then 3D Max picks up Gravity and Kid's sick. I'm very excited about Gravity. I think he's the most promising French player since Saiwu, frankly.
Achievement from them, right? It's been a couple of years probably trying to find some success with the French lineup, players coming in and out, changes happening, and yeah, they get it done here in 2 without dropping a map.
Yeah, you saw that too? Yeah. While Kiyoshima appears in the studio as they win. So I don't know if the win.
Wait, Kiyoshima's there?
Frenchman or what happened, but he's appeared. He's here. Good to see him.
The problem's there. Is he part of 3D Max?
Oh, I see what you've done now, Chad. 3D Max, come on down. Congratulations. Kiyoshima, sir, it's been a minute. Yeah. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you think about the new generation?
What do you think? I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Graffiti is my goat.
So tell me what capacity are you involved?
Not really. I'm just like emotional support. I make them laugh.
That's important role, I think, Yanko. That's a pretty important role.
Has anything about the EPL setup changed too much?
They have the players staring each other down on the setups.
Oh, okay, they got that vibe.
Couch is pretty much the same. Like the actual, you know, set is the same, but they have, yeah, they have shouting. I don't even think they. Oh, they do have the smart glass between them.
Yeah.
But it gets stress. Did you find any stress?
No stress. Very.
No stress. No stress.
Gravity's got the good French accent.
No, not stress.
We are better than them.
We are better than them. We are better than them.
Some of the online games that you're playing, you know, you've been trying to
Okay, I have to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Have a nice piss.
So far it's Pro League.
Who's 3D Max's coach? Oh, he's not listed. Who is this? I actually don't know his face.
I think we are a little bit more in control in the game. We had so many process, and it helped us a lot in game. The guy are just fantastic, and they prove what.
Killa Zoo was the coach. Who's coaching them now, dude? Wasink. Wasink. I don't know him.
You know, it's been a while. You were on that G2 lineup for a while. In 2019, you played the final of Pro League against a Liquid that didn't go too great.
I guess he was Graffiti's coach over on Gen 1, which is that streamers team. This guy? I don't know anything about this dude.
I think we have a squad right now that can compete with the best in the world.
So this is Lucky speaking now.
We are very calm and it feels like very good. And
Maka, Joko, Exorcise, Gravity. Isn't this Haji? Why is he there? Didn't he bench himself? That is Haji. What is he doing there? Is he coaching? He was like their best player.
Tell me where it is.
What?
You all having to grind now that you found your way to Pro League. Where's French Counter-Strike on the map? No pressure though. The internet is forever.
I think the French Counter-Strike never left, even though we don't have like a big French team yet. But I'm pretty sure we can put the French team back on the map.
We have it now.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what's important. Which is why we're going to bring on our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match.
What is Haji doing there?
Rightfully so. Lucky is he's been around here for a while too, huh?
Yeah, Kyoshima, what can you tell us about Lucky?
What can I tell? I mean, I'm like the
no pressure. I mean, he's also here, but
oh, I see him play every single day. Like he's giving.
That is Kyo. Yeah, dude. Kiyoshima.
Okay, if you had to think about.
What is Haji doing there?
And he's really like dedicated to the game. Like I've been with a lot of players.
But you don't have to cry, man. It's just it's fine. It's all good.
Let's get a French flag here. You know, we're back.
Because I mean, you know how it is. Like I've been with a lot of players, and even I can see it. He's dedicated. He's gonna do like things that other players might not do, but it's the small things that are important. Every single time.
Every single time. You guys buying into that? Does that sound about right?
He's like one of the most calm player in the world. I think. Like he's really composed when he plays, and you can see it like in clutches and also the way he plays on the side of the maps.
So anticipation to going to playoffs, Yanko. Anything that they should look forward to there, or what do you think?
I think
They parted ways like a week ago. No, dude, he was. He's. I think beginning of the month he left. Because then Graffiti replaced Haji. I don't understand this. Maui, do you know what the fuck's going on with? Oh, you're in the bathroom. When he comes back from the bathroom, I have to see if he understands what the hell's going on with his roster. Like, Kyo's just here hanging out, I think, as a streamer, doing, like, fun shit.
Anything that you want to tell the audience at home?
Can I speak in French?
You can speak in whatever you want here, bud.
It's a LAN team. We're a LAN team. We're calm on LAN. They believe in my teammates. We fight. And we lose something. I don't know what that was. Make a comeback. Thanks for the support.
I want to say just one thing.
Well, yeah, my French is pretty bad.
Go ahead. Yeah, the big part is in the head for me, I guess, like the mindset, etc. So we
just respect ourselves in what we are, what we want to do, etc. And
Departed ways like a week ago. Interesting.
prove that it's enough to.
What the fuck is Hachi doing there? What are these pants? Dude, I'm so not fashionable. Those pants are too much. Too wild for me. They don't look bad. It's just, what's going on?
Competence is necessary. Trace and Yanko, exactly what you have. Hello, they can't hear me right now. All right, we hear you. What's up? So I requested that we have the pistol round from Ancient T-side replayed. Can you ask them? Oh yeah. What if the call was what we all thought the call was meant to be? Leaving the bomb outside of the B doors. Tell us what happens here. Somebody walks us through
walk
this.
us through the round and the thought behind it.
So basically, we don't buy armors because we expect the 60 to rotate, so we can play on B and play with the molly on the side. So we use it a lot of time. It always worked, but I think we lost the timing. So I think Joker could have clutched this, but he didn't.
It was really close though.
And that's what they're going to remember about that pistol round.
Yeah, but it's a cool idea. I mean, you just leave it. That's how the economy is in MR12. It's just
Just the use of the
That's a wild pistol. That's a wild pistol.
armor, you have as much money than the city, so you can crush the side.
Style points in that part.
Yo.
Yo, do you know what the hell's going on with this 3D Max team?
What do you mean by that?
Okay, so Haji benched himself and then parted ways with the org like a week ago. He's there on the couch with them. They've also, their new coach.
Is he back? Probably a backup.
I guess, but it feels weird, I guess, but sure. They've got Kiyoshima, who I think is just hanging out to watch the French teams.
Yeah, he's just
I don't even know if he's like, is he streaming
chilling.
or is he just chilling?
I don't know. He seems like he's just chilling.
And then their new coach is a guy who's, I guess he's a stand-in Wasink. He was coaching the Gen 1 team. I know nothing about him. Totally new face to me. This team is confusing for me. I mean, it's working, but confusing.
Let me see. Do I have a local French constituent I could ping for this?
It's just wild for a player who benched himself and then left the org to be like, yeah, but I'm coming with my boys.
You guys are cool too. You guys are chill. Do whatever it is you have to do. You got playoffs to look forward to. Meanwhile, on the B stream, I think it looked a little bit like this.
The B stream check-in is literally just VP winning with no voiceover. It's just their winning moment. That's surely not how that was supposed to work.
Careful, Mike. Careful, Mike. I said one too many things about a bad broadcast, and suddenly I don't get any co-streams anymore.
I don't think it's a bad broad. I just there has to be. They're supposed to have a sideline reporter right now, and their mic's just not live. Is my bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's early days. It's all good.
Yeah. I'm jokes.
Oh, it is Trace in the background of it.
Over here, I knew that you guys had this in the bag.
Oh, they actually did just want that long of an intro to it.
Stretch to 60 by 9 or 4. I think
Okay, I'm trying to listen. I am listening to what Daston's saying here.
Yep,
Let me see.
it's definitely
I do
him.
love Daston.
All right, Daston. We're trying out new people for analysts, and I want to know what you saw in this game. What did you see? What happened here with VP?
What happened today?
Yeah, what happened today?
Today we won Vertigo. Okay. At least it's good that every team will pick Vertigo right now. But there is no like pure Vertigo teams, I think.
None that master it, really, I think, is part of it.
It was a hard game, but we still need to improve.
So let's ask about that then. Your hard game. What did you see there that made it difficult? Why was it a little bit of a struggle at certain points? Why was it hard?
It was on Vertigo because of how we approach the map is bad right now. We need to gain experience. Even we get Electronic, but he didn't play Vertigo before. But it's so we played against them a lot, but they're a good team and they always want to beat us. And Vertigo was hard, but today we had better mindset than yesterday.
They ain't beating you today. So that's that. You've either got FaZe or Strauss in front of you. Who do you want?
I think I want Astralis.
pretty fair assessment. Thank you very much, Stas. I'm gonna slide on over here. Look at this. Get a shot of this jersey. I mean, people need to see this. That needs to be in their brains now. Electronic, guess who I'm coming to talk to? You recognize any of these guys?
Of course.
Here, how about I do this? I'm gonna try to hold everything at one time. I'll tell you what. Good coach, bad coach.
Good coach.
Good coach. Okay. Stastan. Good coach, bad coach.
Natural. I don't know.
Neither.
I never play under his coaching.
But you have played with some of these guys.
I don't know which coaches are.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's Groove, but I can only see the
Good
blade.
coach.
There we go. Good coach.
Coach, okay. Making it to the top there. What about this teammate, IGL
Zeus.
coach figure of your life?
You got to show the camera. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Really
Thank
good
you.
coach. And
Thank you,
ideal.
Sana.
And just human, you know.
Okay.
What do we got?
Well, that's Zeus.
Zeus, good coach, good man.
Yeah, I like him.
Oh.
Good coach.
Yeah, okay,
Kane.
sure.
Kane.
Stay in that pile. We're almost there. Don't worry. Good IGL.
Good. Of course, he good.
I love just these printed out pictures on the
Good IGL.
Slam in the Office printer.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Just pretty good. Wait.
I like the way he calls. So
No,
yeah.
My
Wait.
real question is, this next guy, a lot of influence on you, a lot of in-game leadership.
Did you catch the thing
teammate
earlier when they
leadership,
were?
however you want to put it.
Wait. I got the
Good coach or bad coach?
The,
Teammate leadership is, this next guy.
wait a second.
I like the
He
way
said
calls,
Boomich
so yeah.
was like
My
a
real
good
question is,
IGL,
this next guy,
Yep.
a lot of influence on you, a lot of in-game leadership.
He did say that.
and then he said for
You wanna
James
put it?
pretty good.
I think
coach
he's
or
just
bad coach?
he's trolling. a
He's
little
not
bit.
trolling. He's
A
straight.
good coach. I guess good
You
coach.
think so?
Like,
He only just started playing with
Really
James.
good coach.
He doesn't know yet.
Best of all time.
He doesn't know. But did you catch when James was talking to Sponge earlier? He said, "I know Electronic has wanted to play with
I'll
me
let you
for a
hold this,
while."
man. You can have that.
Mm.
I thought that was an
Congratulations
interesting
today.
note.
How's it feel in New Jersey?
That is
Because
interesting.
James doesn't say something if it's
yeah,
not true.
Thank you, but I'm really feeling good. You know, I didn't feel that good in Cloud9 when we lost that much. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, now I feel much better.
Well, it was pretty quick. The turnaround to get you in a VP jersey.
I came to
right?
Cloud9.
So,
I
can
said,
you tell us
"Hey, are you
anything
guys
about
out of money?" They said,
I just decided
Little
to
bit.
make some changes. You know, I came to the Cloud9 and asked if I can to change my team. You know, they say if you want to. We are not like door. We cannot close the door about this. So yeah.
Anything?
Wait, I gotta hear him say it again.
Oh,
Really good. A good coach.
Good coach or bad coach?
Pretty good.
Good IGL? I don't know if you'll... We're almost there, don't you worry. Good IGL?
Good. Of course, he good.
Okay. Now, good IGL? I don't know if you'll see us or hear us, but
Pretty good.
pretty good.
Yeah. I like the way he calls. So
No,
yeah.
my real question is, this next guy, a lot of influence on you, a lot of in-game leadership, maybe teammate leadership, however you want to put it. Good coach or bad coach?
A good
Okay. Okay. What?
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that? Never miss a play. Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
"All right, so VP Electronic trophy winning roster again."
VP Electronic. Well, I think that VP Electronic is like, what would I say about it? I think that it's a roster that should easily be contending for top 5 and trophies. I feel like the position for position swap electronic for mirror is so seamless that there should be barely any growing pains in terms of, oh, electronic has to learn his spot. The only thing then is then just speaking about a level deeper, okay, what's it like for him to learn the James system? And the thing is that if you take Blade's system of how close that is, like basically how rigid James' system is versus how rigid Blade's old system was with Navi, I don't actually think that it's easy to say one is even stricter or more rigid than the other. I'd say that James looks a little bit more ridiculous sometimes, but I don't think that necessarily means it's harder to fit in, whereas Blade's like, there's all these flow charts, and if this, you do this, if this, you react to that. Like, I mean, he even called LXCB not even a tier 1 IGL recently, you know? So
he did.
So I feel like for Electronic, he's worked in tough situations before, or like strict situations, but adapting his playstyle to fit the numbers theory that James imposes upon his team is just the only growing pain there. And so, frankly, like, these are not the kind of conversations we even really had like 4 years ago with players swapping teams. We were just like, dude, oh, I would say this, the conversation 8 years ago was almost just like, oh, he's a better player, this is going to be good. Then the conversation became 4 years ago or 3 years ago more like, oh, okay, wait, but what about the positions? Did the positions make sense? Well, they do. And now we're like, there's so much hesitation because no one wants to get burned with these kinds of preds that everybody's like, the roles are similar, the positions are similar, but is the system that they're playing in similar enough? And it's like, can we ever just get excited about a roster move? And for me, I'm pretty damn excited about this one. I don't really have any reason to believe it won't work. Or I'll say this, I don't have any reason to believe it won't be better. It's going to be better. It's going to be VP improving.
Yes. I'm going for, I think they're lifting an S tier trophy this year. That's my call. I think it's happening.
I like it. Yeah, definitely like it.
Because my view, like, I hated the mirror move. It made no sense to me. I think he's as just in terms of, I think that one's a player philosophy thing of like, I think he is antithetical to the way VP likes to call.
Yeah.
In terms of, it feels like sometimes he just turns his brain off and does a thing, which is the opposite of how you want VP to work. And meanwhile, like, this is Electronic's got a brain on him, you know, like I don't know. I think that's gonna work. I'm very, very optimistic. And then just player for player, he's individually better, which helps. And the roles are good. That helps. I think they're good. I think consistency as well is like just elevated with this as opposed to Mirror, because I just have never been a Mirror fan.
Mirror
My vibes-based prediction is it's good.
Yeah, Mirror is he's just kind of always been a wild card sort of player. He had always been fairly aggressive. He was always quite skilled, but I play with one friend a lot, and I don't know if he's watching the stream right now. I play with his one friend a lot, and he always, like, the default way his brain works is like he wants to make an aggressive play based off of his own timing away from the rest of the team. And like even in a situation where it's like you're in a 2v3, he's always kind of the opinion like, let's split up. And like he doesn't really verbalize this, but he just does it. He'll just split up and just kind of like push his own spot and hope at the end of the round maybe him and his teammate can converge. And Mirror has always had a very similar mindset to me, where it's like teamwork is not the first instinct he has in any sort of situation. He's not thinking about like, okay, wait, how are we going to set up off of each other? How are we going to play off of each other? He's just thinking, how do I find a timing and get mine now that there's a little bit of chaos in the round? And it's not, and just frankly speaking, like I've seen weird rounds where Mirror is defending a bomb site, and instead of actually just grouping up with the team, the opponents throw a smoke, and instead of just like finding a new way to set up to try to counter the exec that's going on, he'll just sit in the smoke, which then leaves his teammate that's also on the bomb site with him out in the open to dry.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, like, if you just defended like a normal person, you guys could have still set up some sort of crossfire or traded off each other. Instead, you're just willingly baiting your teammate, and you're just letting him die. And instead of trying to actually construct something, because sometimes constructing something in the moment means one of two things. You need to have good, I wouldn't say instincts because it's a skill. You need to have good teamwork ability and be able to visualize what a good setup would be. And two, you need to have good communication skills. And so I think Mir and my friend I play with often just kind of think, well, the best thing I can do at this moment is not try to rely on my teammate and not try to construct a plan. It's to just do something for myself, and hopefully that nets a team victory. But it's like, that's just not how winning Counter-Strike is played at the highest level.
Yeah, I tend to agree. The moment that broke me for Mir was way back in, I guess it was 2021. There was like that IEM Fall RMR tournament. I think this was for the online RMR tournaments where it just got you
points.
stickers and nothing else.
Oh yeah, point. Yeah.
Or maybe it was for Stockholm. It might have been for Stockholm.
No, they were all RMR points at that time. Yeah.
So it was one of those events. So it was still online, but it was like your most important event, you know, of that particular year, or at least the lead up to the most important event of that particular year. And it was back when he was on Spirit, and it was right before that Spirit roster died, and he and Sumdai Young were out of it, right? But still, I just remember a Nuke game where he walked secret every round without fail, completely regardless of what the rest of the team was doing.
Yeah.
Because it worked once, and then he wouldn't stop doing it, and got punished repeatedly for like 8 rounds in a row and wouldn't stop doing it.
Yep.
And at that moment, he was just like, well, I will never be optimistic about him in a roster again. That's just, I don't know what was going on, but it was too important a game to just like shut down your whole team like that.
Yep. That's legitimately my friend does the same thing. Like, just like it's his favorite thing to do, and so he'll do it. And Mir does the same thing. It's like, oh, you really want to lurk apartments on Inferno? Okay, well, you can just keep going in there. Oh, they're doing 2-man setups in apartments regularly, which are countering you. Maybe just don't go there. Oh, nope, you just kind of want to keep going there. That's fine. That's fine.
I hope this friend is watching you right now. It's just getting your passive aggressive shut out of him out now.
He's not. I'm looking at the user chat. He's a moderator, but he's not on right now.
You checked before you.
I checked right now. I checked this very second. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of CS again. I've been playing a lot.
Yeah.
Of CS. Yeah, I've been. I played with one of my moderators just by chance yesterday. Actually, he's actually top 1,000 in North America.
Did he carry you?
No, I actually outfragged him. I actually outfragged my moderator, and we lost.
You lost.
Yeah,
all right, take the sword away.
Yeah, I know. I need to take away his mod. Yeah. No, it's me, the friend you're shit talking. I'm sad and quitting CS now. It's not the guy that said that in my chat, but yeah, wait, this is a long video of them just being in China.
Dude, it's making me so hungry right now, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's a really good looking hot pot place.
It is pretty killer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been playing a lot. I mean, the thing is that I'm gonna play it. I have an open match tonight, so I'll stream that after a break. I'm gonna go to the gym and then eat dinner and then just stream.
You have an open game tonight?
Yeah, at 8:30 Pacific.
Do they still do the thing where you pre-veto, or do you already know what the map is?
No, you veto right when the. It's actually really
annoying.
That's right, 'cause
it's Face It now. Yeah.
It's actually really annoying because before you would submit your vetoes and like 72 hours before on ESEA or whatever, you would know the map you're playing, I think. And so you could just kind of like grind it a little bit. But now you do the veto right before the game, and that's annoying for 2 reasons. One, you don't know what you're playing, which maybe is on a competitive side better, but it's worse in that it actually just makes the game take 15 minutes longer because the veto is just like so slow. Like you get like 2 minutes per ban or something really long. And you even have to do a server veto, and there's like 7 server options for the veto too. And so they just like literally, but it's like the veto can actually, no joke, take up to 15 minutes, maybe even longer. And then you have like a 10-minute grace period to join Dude, can this guy learn how to use fucking chopsticks? Can Rush learn how to use fucking chopsticks, dude? That's so annoying, dude. Why is he
Turn
just
the camera on him and he's just fumbling. He's fumbling
so bad?
hard.
He's so bad at using chopsticks. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was really frustrating. Why are they just
Tilted
putting
by Rush?
Why are they putting a fucking white guy using chopsticks and just struggling? Like, it's bad enough already, man. It's fucking bad enough.
To be fair, I what was that, sea cucumber? What was that he was eating?
That was like a tripe type thing. It wasn't tripe.
Was it tripe?
It was it wasn't tripe. It's another innard meat though.
I'm honestly a little surprised, Rush.
Well, that's why I think he
Got
just
him.
kept picking it up and putting it down or messing up. Because maybe he didn't want to eat it when someone told him what it was. But it's like, bro, it doesn't matter what you eat with hot pot. Everything's about texture. Because the hot pot itself is gonna bring out the flavor. Like you're tasting the broth. You're not actually tasting the food almost ever, unless it's really fatty. So what? Someone asking if I'm playing with my full 5. Yes. Yeah, we're playing with our starting 5, which still has some, like, I think 2 of our guys are not level 10, like they're level 9, but should be fine.
Still strong moves.
Yeah.
Yo, hear me out. I've got an idea for a docu-series. It's like a travel show, but we do local land. So you go to lands, like long-standing lands, like Epic Land, or like if there's, I think Copenhagen's Games is dead, but if that comes back, or
yeah,
and you do like, you talk about the tournament, but you really talk about like land traditions, land vibes, things like shit talk, or what the like experience is from that perspective, what player attitudes are, spectators, like do that kind of thing. Do it like a travel show.
I'm gonna give a quote which is barely acceptable on Twitch, but it is just barely acceptable because it's not full gamer words, but it's just gamer enough, and I'm just gonna quote it verbatim. I loved it was funny. I have to say I didn't like this at all. I didn't like that a player said this at all, but I found it interesting that at the Launders LAN, after one player lost but he made a good play and I complimented him on his play, he was talking about the first kill he got and he said, yeah, that fucking retard.
Oh, I was standing next to him when he did this.
Yeah,
I think this was Lake, right?
Wow, you called him out. You said who's so.
I don't think he cared.
No, yeah, he's obviously.
He wasn't trying to use it in a derogatory fashion, but yeah, it was just like, you call the guy you're playing against an idiot kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just with a little more flavor.
Yeah, a little.
But it was
more
also
flavor.
the player who shit on them to secure the dub. So
yeah,
it's
that guy that he said it about. He said it about that guy, and the guy that he said it about won the whole tournament.
I think either they have some beef from like online, or it was banter and they're actually friends, because they were talking shit to each other a lot over the course of the tournament.
I think they know each other. I mean, they all play against each other.
Everyone knows each other at that level.
Yeah.
It's like ECL advanced level. Like, yeah, they all know each other.
Yeah, that's why I want to get back. I want to get back into like at least the top. I need to get into the top 1,000 on Face It. I'm actually like 50 elo away from it.
Dude, if you play your cards right, you too can be on Mythic.
The Mythic arc would be interesting for me, but it's not really my brand to play on stream right now. I don't really love the playing on stream as much.
I mean, they only do matches.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Playing the matches would be kind of fun, and then I would just do my other content.
Really.
Yeah, I would do my other content at the rest of the time.
All right, what's the fantasy for this one, Maui? What'd you make?
The fantasy?
Did you make an HLTV fantasy?
Oh, HLTV fantasy. Yeah, my HLTV fantasy. I just have Kerrigan in this matchup, but I have Zywoo. I have I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up on my stream. I have Zywoo, I have Mizinho, I have Snappy, Electronic, and Kerrigan.
Ooh, Snappy hurts.
Snappy's terrible, dude. He's so...
Electronic and Mizinho. How did Mizinho do? They won, right?
Mizinho got me 14 points. He got -2 player points, but he got 5 roll points, 5 booster points, and 6 team points. So he actually got 14 points.
Where are you sitting percentage?
69. Lol.
I've got double Vitality. I did Flamesy and Mezzy. Double VP Norbert Jame. And then my 5th is Sin from M80.
Oh, I think you're probably like top 10% then.
6%.
Yeah.
Sin's got 15 points off that. If they had won, it would have been so good.
I was really, really tempted of making a very similar lineup to you but then I wasn't sure about Sin and I thought, oh, surely Falcons get it together this time.
Nah.
They're just so bad. They're just terrible,
They're so
dude.
bad.
They're just so bad. They just have no firepower at all, dude. They have no firepower whatsoever. They're just bad. I need actually, I'm taking away bottom of the scoreboard from Kerrigan. I'm giving it to Snappy.
Probably reasonable. Who are they playing?
Wait, they're playing Astrala. Actually, wait, no. Snappy's not going to get bottom of scoreboard against Tyloo. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Falcons made silly mistakes not clearing simple angles. They're just bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't watch the game, so the guy in chat knows more than me.
No, it is. I can show you on Google. It does say Thatch Cottage. It says something else at the beginning, which I don't even know if an American brain knows what Thatch is.
Look, I'll tell you right now, Rust Thatch roof looks a lot different than that. So a Rust Thatch roof looks way different. So yeah, what else we got here, Rushley?
This is just some. Yeah, all right.
What the hell?
This is around the eastern suburb memory place. You know, it was just a really nice place. Lots of lights, and I had a low light film. You know.
Bro device, Kerrigan, Romps, Mezzy.
Came out real nice. I was really happy with this.
How many photos you got?
I think like 56 more.
Yeah, we're gonna go through his entire photo bucket.
There's an energy about
There really is. I mean, credit to the film, you know, credit to the camera, you know, all this kind of stuff.
I can watch the game, but I don't need to stream. I am watching the game. I'm watching the stream. I can't show it because I'm putting another sponsor up, which is why. Yeah, co-streaming. If I were co-streaming this, two things. One, I would be just watching the broadcast right now.
Run into the bathroom. We'll be right back.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if I were co-streaming, then I'd just have the stream up flat out, but I would be making less.
Absolutely smashed that. Thank you. And there's a lot of. What's the price? I don't know. I think a magazine from the '90s called. They're going to use your photos.
Oh, sick.
Which
makes me happy.
I'll make sure you get a decent cut, like 1% or something.
You won't be credited.
No, not at all.
Let's
talk about smashing things.
Yeah, because this happened in Chengdu as well.
Yes, it did. It most certainly did.
I just want a good game for this Astralis Phase 1. Also, get your channel points in. I did it really early. I mean, Inferno was really asking me about channel points stuff, like an over-under or whatever, a bet. But I'm just doing kind of bets that are similar to the ones that are, That's why boosters don't fucking matter, dude. Boosters don't even matter. You hit 7 out of 7 and you're only top 44%. It's like, they're not valuable enough that they even make the game more exciting to like, oh, cool, I hit them all, like, woohoo. But it's just like, the only thing they're good at is differentiating between the top 15%, 10%, 5%, 1%, you know? That's it. Job interview tomorrow? Good luck. Good luck.
Morale, spirit, all these things can be sacrificed.
You haven't broken anything? Hassan was a rager though. Yeah, well, it's his biggest.
Let's go. But you get your channel points in. I'll make a new over under as soon as the pistol round ends for 1 minute. So as soon as the pistol round ends, I'll add another channel point thing. I'll probably just do like over under on frozen kills like 15.5 or something like that, unless he gets an ace on the pistol. I'll do over under bro at 14.5. I'll do over under bro 14.5 as soon as the pistol round ends. But get your points in for who gets the first kill in the pistol round, and then I'll do that one.
It's not like Chad, bro. If he loses a clutch or something like that, I'm not gonna say the bad word, but he goes like heck really loud, but he says like a different word than that. Yeah. I've seen Chad really.
Hecking hell.
I think no. One time there was a time I was playing Danger Zone actually, and a guy was chasing.
More degen bets. Yeah.
You wanna bet here? I just got a email from a marketing esports advertising agency connecting me to a sponsor. You want to bet skin site or betting site?
Skin site always.
Got to be one of those two, right?
Or I mean, I get emails from like random things now all the time. It's like really.
Your numbers are generally a little spicier than mine, so I think you're probably hooking a few more fish.
Betting sites are chill. I'm cool with the betting sponsors. Hence what I'm doing right now. I'm cool with betting sponsors.
I've never broken a mouse. I've punched a keyboard and keys have come out before. That's pretty classic. Yeah, the kind of cool too. Yeah. But guys, if you are having anger issues, there is a number you can call. What's your phone number?
I've gotten a few case sites now which are like pretty interesting because honestly it's like
slot machines.
No, like, well, yes, they are slot machines. You're all right. They are slots. I mean, I've gotten enough case things now though that it's kind of like they do pay more, and I'm also like, yo, if I'm not working events, like that money's got to come from somewhere, and it's a lot. So it's kind of like I'm still kind of between the decisions if I'm being completely honest, because I kind of understand why they're bad, but I also am like, this is a good amount of money, and I have a price. I'm not a skins dude, but I should probably buy some because I'm fat and I could use some fleecing. Oh my god.
I'm not going to scream at people.
Holding in his knee. You have to be good and want to win to be in a position to rage. What are you going to rage about? You don't care about anything.
I want my
just sit there and throw games for us. Don't worry. You try to knife people in pistol rounds.
I've done that. I want my last official on the stage.
Chill. Like, of course, you're having a great time. Like, you're having the time of your life, really. So
dude, it's so much better on the couch, by the way, with handheld mics than anybody having a in-ear mics. Those in-ear mics.
Oh
are
yeah,
so
definitely.
They're so awful.
I think they have monitors on the host, and I think that's it.
Stunna just had who's holding a mic, but he can hear stuff. I think
he has IEMs for prod.
Yeah. No, he doesn't even have in-ears. He doesn't even have.
No,
in-ears.
I think he does. I think he's had them out.
Oh yeah, it's hanging above his ear right now.
Yeah.
No, that's a pen. No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Maybe not. Maybe not then. Seems like he did take them off, doesn't it? Uh-huh. Excuse me? Trace?
What'd he say? I didn't hear.
He said there will be an ejaculation of information.
Oh, that's interesting.
Good choice.
And here we go with question 1. Who was your opponent's latest roster change? Go on then. Twist for Frozen. That is correct. That'll be 1 for Mr. Rugga and Astralis. And as I flip this around, there we go, perfect. Okay, question 2. Who is your opponent's permaban?
Anouis?
That is correct. What would you have said? Yep, which is also was an acceptable answer here. Okay, next question. As the score is what, 1-1? Who is your opponent's highest rated player since the new rosters have been on board? Oh dear.
I'm gonna go with Frozen.
He's correct again. Man, this guy does his homework for real. Like he's a teacher. I don't know if you know that. That's crazy. Okay, what is your opponent's current world ranking?
1.
I don't even know if you can be mad about that. Like, it's kind of dope, actually. All right, and I think this is going to be my last question, at least. Who won the last time you played?
We won.
It's factual. It was 2-1 in Chengdu in the semifinals just a week ago. Now, before we do
Do I be reasonable and eat leftovers? Actually, I don't even know if I have leftovers, so do I be unreasonable and order food?
Let me see your view count, and then I'll tell you.
I'm being bullied.
I'm just kidding. I don't even order delivery when I literally do this. You have viewers, okay? And if anybody from my stream wants to go over to Darv's, Mike, what's your delivery fee generally where you are? $15? Like mine's like sometimes the fees are just stupid, and like the markup.
No, the fees aren't bad. I've also got I got free Dash Pass off of a credit card, so
You don't tell your viewers that. Don't tell your viewers you get
right,
free
yep. Okay,
Dash
there you go.
Pass, dude. You
All
ask
right.
them to pay for your fees at least.
I mean, it's $100 per burrito. Oh, all right. We got a sub coming over. That's justified it now. Thank you, Emil.
There, see, exactly. You just
beautiful.
get you like. I don't like begging on stream. I definitely don't like begging. But if it's something that's going to improve the quality of the stream, which is literally like, I asked for donations to get a new Tibetan singing bowl. People like to donate for that. People, if it's like, I'll stream for, I said one time, I'll stream for another hour if everybody pays my cab fee instead of, or whatever. And it's like, cool, people pay for that. Just gotta make it fun, Mike. You just gotta make it fun. But I don't also,
still set to Toronto.
I still don't do it enough. I'll say that. I still definitely don't do it enough. I need more reasons for people to give me money. Because I don't really, dude, when Thorin was in my stream for the major and he was like, yo, be sure to sub to Maui, like, people would do it. And I'm like, dude, how do you do that without sounding pandering? Like, but
It's a lot easier when someone else does it for you, yeah.
yeah, but that's why I'm telling people, like, sub to Darth Mike if you're in my stream and you want a guy that's got regular co-streaming rights.
Yeah, honestly, you could do this system. You get 2 monitors. You throw my stream up on one. You've got the feed. Throw my up on the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Pick whoever's audio you want.
Same
thing.
Just sync up with me. Oh, wait, okay, wait. Astralis pick Ancient. FaZe pick Nuke. And then map is Mirage. Third is Mirage. Ooh, the Ancient is where FaZe is a little ropey on Ancient. I'm not in love with their Ancient. Hey man, how's your day going? How do you feel about Falcons being? Falcons are terrible, and they're gonna stay terrible. They have no firepower. Getting Dupree is like the most. It's just such a short-sighted move. In like, oh, our chemistry is gonna be better. They should have just made Boros work, if we're being honest. Boros had way more potential than Dupree.
Something different. Whether we'll need 3 is up for debate, but FaZe in a group stage is not FaZe on a stage.
And so far from the conversations we've been having,
Hit them with the don't forget about Twitch Primes. If you're a bigger streamer, the Twitch Prime reminders are fine. But if you're like, that's when you're in like over 1,000. If that's when you're in over 1,000 viewership.
Any primers? Any primers in the chat?
I got Maui on left monitor, Darf on right. Let's go, Emil.
That's peak. That's peak. We could set up a squad stream. I don't know how that shit works. But this works.
I'm not.
The left right works.
We have to sync our game though. Are you able to?
I'm YouTubing.
Okay, yeah, good. You're YouTubing. Okay, cool. I sync myself with the. I'm syncing myself with the HLTV thing, which I've got.
Just went game 10, 9,
well,
8, 7.
Well, YouTube. Well, so I'm at 2-1-0, but the thing is that the game is not synced right now with HLTV. Oh, okay. 51, 50, 49. Well, let me just wait. Just wait for the pistol to end first, because the pistol is gonna. Okay, wait. Astralis got the first pistol kill.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go.
You just risking on that?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why not?
Astralis got the first pistol kill. Let's go. Okay, I gotta do it. I'm doing another over/under now.
Talking of the Kool-Aid, talking of the Astralis era back on our screens, perhaps was it you that said yesterday? Number one team, we just don't know it yet. Yeah. Tongue-in-cheek, but also high expectation, which I like for this team. I think this is the perfect event to prove it.
Oh, this is Zach. Thanks for the sub. You're my new best friend.
This is Zach just subscribed.
Okay, after pistol round ends, I'll sync it up because usually the score bot. I sync with the score bot for viewing reasons.
For reasons.
We have seen them crumble in playoffs. I don't think Pro League's the same though. No, that's fair.
I have also wow, my bets are so sick in this one. I had Astralis to get the first kill of the game, which I just won. I have Astralis the first to get 5 rounds, which they might get now. And then, but I have FaZe as the series winners. Okay, so now, well, the HLTV scorebot is behind actually, so I'm waiting for it to catch up to me. Okay, 151, 150, 149, 148, 147, 46, 45. Where are you at?
Keep counting for a sec.
41, 140, 139, 138, 137.
All right, we're synced. We're synced. We're synced.
Let's go.
I just waited till the 38 came through and then hit play.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I had to slow my YouTube down actually for the score bot.
This checks out.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is when you're like trying to check the scoreboard on your phone just to catch up on the game, and it just like goes into infinite defuse mode.
Oh
Or
yeah.
infinite like bomb plant.
Can you count down, Mike, with a pirate accent?
Yarr. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute. Does that work for you?
That was really good. You're actually really good at the pirate accent.
You know I have to have the pirate accent on me, matey. Got that thing strapped and loaded. Like me cannon.
There we go. You should, Mike. You should add emote walls for your stream. Now that I have emote walls, I think my stream is so much more active. My chat.
What is an emote wall?
It's like if you ever look at my stream and you emote, you'll like just random emotes will fly over my face. Like,
is that a Streamlabs thing?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's so good. It's so good. I love just seeing lols fly over my face.
Did you ever do international talk like a pirate day, Maui?
I don't know what that is.
It's like just a random day in September, I think. You're supposed to talk like a pirate all day.
Walk the I don't think your accent puts mines to shame. It really.
Yarr, E.T. You just have to drink a lot of rum.
Yarr.
Swig from the grog, matey.
Swig from the grog.
Gyar.
The little gyar you do is so funny.
Once you have that down, everything else flows.
Gyar. Why do you add the gyar?
Gyar.
Gyar.
Yeah, it just feels correct, matey.
It feels correct.
Spirit of Davy Jones flows into me.
Davy Jones's locker. It sounds like you are saying gat. Yar landlubbers. Booty aplenty down yonder at EsportsBet Saloon. I'm just reading chat. I'm reading chat and making my sponsors happy.
Gyar.
Yarr.
Yarr. How many overtimes for Ancient, do you think?
0 overtimes. I think Astralis is winning this map and FaZe win the series.
This was the one map that Astralis was always good on, even with the Blame F roster, right?
Yep. It's really their map. Yarr, Ancient. Doubloons. A scroon over the map. I don't know why I said Z. Fuck.
Yarr, when you pull the dinghy into the mangrove swamps to plunder the ancient temple, ye find Astralis waiting there guarding. Arr, pull out your yeah for the captain.
They've got free posture B early, but the bomb's not with them. So is this a bit of a kind of a double pump, you reckon? Slash is mid as they just walk contact into Carrigan. They're trying to surprise it.
New iNation team.
Ooh, walking into B. Kerrigan, are you going to even get a gun round kill? 1. Yeah, but you bought.
Astralis now have control. They can get the long plant. This is perfect. They've got great positions now. Stairs going to be a little bit late, but they're considering the cave.
Oh, that's such a good flash.
Rain is gone in an instant. 4 on 3. FaZe forced to save. Astralis running
Dude, Astralis are up 4. Dude, I had Astralis to first win 5 rounds. Let's go!
Profit for Maui. You're eating good today.
Milchin_ just subscribed.
Milchin, thanks for the sub. 8 months! You're my new best friend.
Did I tell you the DJ is gonna use a line from the Launders Land that I had as his new sub sound? Apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were like beating up on some random team in the groups, right?
Mhm.
And one of the guys on the couch was like, "Yeah, the problem with this demo is you can't even really like go back and review it." And I was like, "Yeah, what's your demo session gonna be in?" Yeah, so in this round we got shit on by DJ when he killed 4 of us with the deagle. And it's gonna be DJ's new sub sound apparently.
I was thinking you meant Prius. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Prius.
Yeah.
Bring DJ Kuntz out. Get him to the next Launders Land.
Him and I
I
don't.
haven't seen that guy in ages.
We're not too far away from each other, me and DJ. But the thing, DJ, I mean Prius is like, oh, I hear you're in Sacramento. Or he saw on my Instagram story I was in Vacaville for 1 day to hang out with a friend, and he said, oh, you should come hang out with me in Vacaville, and I was like, you should just come to Sacramento. Like, there's more to do here. We can do that. And then he just stopped responding. I was like, why am I going to Vacaville to hang out with you when you have a car and can drive to Sacramento?
Right.
I was like,
that sounds like DJ.
I mean, it's like, why would I go to Philly when I live in New York?
Slightly different.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm trolling.
Like, why would I go to White Plains when I live in New York?
Yeah. I was trolling you there.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I still had to take it. Sometimes you know it's a trap and you still want the cheese.
Yeah. Dude, Astral's 5 rounds. That was so easy. Holy crap. My first to 5 rounds bet was just flawless there. Oh my god. I might be the best better of all time.
The greatest of all time.
The GOAT.
The boat better of all time.
This is something that Astralis likes to do. They have a lot of on Ancient, they have a lot of momentum calling, and they have.
Dude, these ice spice emotes this person has and is just spamming over me are incredible.
Ice spice emotes?
Yeah, he has ice spice emotes. It's insane.
Pulling up your shit to see what the hell these are.
Yeah, pull up my thing. Tell me when you're on my stream, and then Kevin Sear, just post those again. They're so good.
I see it.
Yeah,
but
but
flash across your face.
Watch when they flash across my face. Yo, post it or do it again. Yes, look at that. It's so good. It's
What?
so.
They're just a bunch of photos of her.
Yeah, I know, and gifs.
Does she have a Twitch, or is this just someone who's
Someone else.
into her?
It's someone else. It's literally someone else.
That's wild.
I know. It really is wild. This person, I'm looking at their page right now. They're like 29,000 followers, and they just play. They play Grand Theft Auto mostly.
And just have Ice Spice. Like, she could definitely shut that down.
You would think so.
If she gave a shit, she could definitely do it.
But maybe it adds to her own popularity. It's very funny.
Have my sub on there.
Thank you. It didn't play your text for TTS because you put a swear word in it.
Oh no.
Okay, thank you, Mike. Though you're my new best friend.
Just play the Stewie soundbite. That's my TTS.
All right. Let's go,
dude. Oh, do you know the put the team on your back though video? The Greg Jennings.
Yes.
Don't play it. Don't play it, because I tried to play it to show people earlier, and I forgot what it starts with. Is just a lot of words I can't play on Twitch. But it is an all-timer. All-time video. Thank you, Maui. Thank you for the reciprocal sub.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome aboard.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go indeed.
Oh, oh my gosh, Rops. Oh, damn, Rops. Damn, that was nasty. Now it's okay. Now I have phase to win the series. Just pop off phase. Just pop off. Just pop off now. I don't. It doesn't even matter who wins this map. Or, I mean, it preferably.
Yeah, you got everything you needed.
Yeah, I already got my 2 little prop bets in. Both my prop bets won, and now
you've milked Astralis for all you need from them.
Yeah,
lose.
And now I just want FaZe to win the series. Yeah.
Classic Maui, only thinking about what he can get from people, leaving them high and dry.
Exactly.
Ready to fight with one another. Yabi has to cross pass, and with this long and Brokey not attempting a peek, surely Yabi's made this read. Clearing temple, 25 seconds. You must know what's going on, but this AWP on the cross might just end the round before it even begins for Yabi, unless he swings.
What you got, Yabi?
Oh.
Okay.
Can he work it out? Where's Rain gotten off to? 15 seconds. Yabi fake again, forcing a fight.
Oh, NT. NT. Really close. A lot of damage, though. A lot of damage.
That's ridiculous.
I do feel like Hugo in the cast was acting like he knew for sure everything, which was... I wasn't sure about that. Ah.
Oh shit! Hold on. Big change from the Maui. This is important news. Real world news for us.
What?
Specifically, this is a U.S. DOT rule that's been issued. If your flight gets delayed or canceled, airlines now have to refund you automatically in cash. Refunds cover delayed flights, 3 hours plus domestic, 6 hours plus international. Airport changes, added connections, service class downgrade, and accessibility changes. Is this real?
I mean, that feels like I would have made so much money.
I know, right?
Oh, so OniPixel referred to my op tier list when co-streaming? What did he say? OniPixel's co-streaming and he put my thing on. Ooh. Hey, Rob458. Thank you for the sub. You're my new best friend. Appreciate you.
Rob458 just subscribed.
I'm gonna mute in Discord. So the Milkzen, how am I doing? How am I doing? First of all, pretty good, pretty good. It's kind of like an interesting, different way of handling streams by doing it like this, but I kind of have a viewership goal in mind that I'm not quite at for this, but everything else has been going pretty well on it. We'll see if the viewership goes up as over the course of the event. I have usually when I get into streaming for a period, like for an event, I kind of think in my head, okay, what would I be really happy with for a viewership goal? Because I know this is a different product, I know less people would be tuning in than my normal stuff. Oh, wait a second. What is this? Oh. Oh, too bad. Well, so the thing, yeah, because I know people are trying to watch. We aren't watching on enough alt accounts now. But the other stuff you said is the other bigger issue stuff of why I was not sure about events with the family issues is kind of unfortunately reached its conclusion on it. So there's not really, it's not really like an ongoing thing anymore. Yeah, if you get what I mean. So, yeah, I mean, I guess things will, yeah. So, thank you. Yeah, and I just don't get into specifics about it very much because it's with what my personality is in this space, a lot of people love to throw a lot of vitriol my direction, and so why arm people with that? You know what I mean? That's a lesson I've learned from yeah, that's a lesson I've learned from like Thorin and Monty. Just like keep things close. The people that need to know will know, and the people that don't need to. And like, you know, I like sharing with you guys a lot of stuff, but then I do have hate viewers. I do have quite a few hate viewers, which is fine. They're another viewer just the same. Addy Patty would definitely bust it out. But other stuff with these streams, I mean, it's just that like hate viewers are byproduct of having opinions. Exactly. And they make ad revenue happy just the same. They make the ooh that nade. What is Kerrigan doing? Wow, why is he there and why is it working? I'm a hate viewer. Good. And you're a sub too. You're a sub hate viewer. Keep doing what you're doing. You're well respected in the opinion. Without you, we lack certain substance in the community. No glaze, just opinion. Thank you. I hate myself the most though. Okay, Dosbic. All right. Yeah. I mean, are those bets mine? Yeah, I placed them between matches. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude.
Oh my god. That was crazy. That was a spray, man. Holy damn. Oh my
it's
god.
actually crazy. The 1 round phase of 1, I even thought Yabi was gonna clutch. This is ridiculous.
Holy, I can't believe that. I mean, he also just insta transferred to Rain's head. Like,
it's disgusting.
The transfer on Rain is the nastiest part of that. Like, damn, dude. Yeah, this map, I mean, I'll say this. This is, even though that was a crazy clutch, this is the map that, like, Astralis can be good at the T side. I haven't really been convinced otherwise of the other maps just yet, like, for them. Kerrigan. What? What? Kerrigan, what? Oh my god. Kerrigan moment, for real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Astralis are just so good at Ancient. I can't really do anything about that.
They are dialed in. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Wait, what? Why did Yabi just peek? Why did he just give it up?
Such low HP, even the molly could cause problems for him. The smoke will already get Yabi nervous. That really limits his options. There is time on this.
Kids.
He's lost it. Yabi just charges through and he's on his way out. Accepts defeat.
Where's he gone? Yabi's just confused now, but he'll get out. Brokey survives with the orb. Yabi dead to the bomb, but nonetheless, is Astralis putting on another round.
Crazy map to be elite on too. Is there any other top 30 teams that have Ancient as their perma pick? That's a good question. It's a good question. I don't really know if anybody else is trying to always pick. I don't think so. I don't really think so.
And from Kerrigan, that last round where he gets the triple kill and they still lose out the 3v1 in the end. Now you can see, that smoke push really uncalled for, giving away his life, and then Rain gets unlucky timing again on B.
Stare through smoke. Stare through walls, perhaps.
Yeah, I don't really think there is. But the thing is, just about everybody plays it except for Vitality. Vitality doesn't play Astralis or Ancient. Vitality doesn't play Ancient, and I think everybody else does, really. Like, I'm thinking of the top teams. Obviously, FaZe plays it, but FaZe actually, I think, sometimes don't want to play it. I would have wanted to play at Launder's Land in some capacity, but no, I just hung out. I was just there to be people. Mike, Darth Mike, me, Scrawny, we're just kind of there to be VIPs. We're just there to show face. We're influencers, you know what it is. Spirit, they hate it. Spirit banned Inferno. No. Spirit's like Ancient is like Spirit's second best map, I would say, which is why it was weird when they didn't play it versus FaZe for map 3. They usually like to pick Mirage and
I'm back.
I think, yeah, I'm just talking about like this being Astralis' pick versus like other teams. I think the only, because the only teams that ban it are Vitality for Ancient. So having it be a perma pick and always being good at it is kind of disgusting. Oh my God, Rain, like, dude, why? Oh my God, just didn't expect anybody to walk. Wow. Wow.
Damn. It feels like a map that's it's kind of like when teams have Nuke as a really good map in their veto, where just like everyone plays it, and so if you're the best team on, it really sets you up so damn well.
Yeah.
You will never see Rain do that though.
No, that's true. License to punch. Oh,
Wow, device went crazy there. That was nasty.
How many of these rounds do they get away with though, where someone just pops the fuck off?
Oh, look at that smoke landed above. What the hell?
Phase is also like 4th buy in a row. You know, they're a little bit.
Are they thinking about Nuke?
Let's just get this nightmare over with and move to Nuke.
Oh dear.
Wait, sorry, what? I mean,
Purposefully, obviously, but also, you know, like you're always look at the money for Astralis. They're winning how many rounds in a row, and you know, if they lose this one round without a plan, their buy isn't great. It's been in the 4 rounds won, they've had total 4 players alive combined.
They just want to finish the job, put them on pistols, but it won't come easily here as we look to round out the half. Astralis, B-pick, and they wait for more. Device missed shot. They're coming swinging. Phase of fighting for this control. And they may live to regret it. Reaggressing in cave is nice, but Device has sniffed it out. He's moved all the way up the
XM clip?
exactly what they're up to there. Boost up for Rain. Got a nice angle. Frozen provides cover. They need this kill. Rain.
Oh, force the rotate. Come on, XM clip.
I want us to see FaZe get like 6 rounds in this game. Ooh, bro. Oh, the shadow advantage is huge. The fact Brokey has an XM is wild here, though.
It's the elite buy.
Wow.
Ahead of it. So 2 rounds for FaZe, just their 2nd round so far in this best of 3. And what you were saying, I think, is perfectly going to be embodied here in this final round. They've just had their fingertips on in some of these round wins. As you said, 4 alive for Astralis in the 4 rounds they've converted most recently. And now they've got, well, it's Tech 9s for the final round. Will FaZe find the 3rd? It feels necessary. Most definitely.
And it's one of those games where you're like, okay, this is just not our map, and you're still trying.
Oh, what the hell?
All right, Frozen. All right.
Okay.
Recover those numbers.
Yo, huh? What?
Moments like this, where your player gets a big highlight moment, you know, gets everyone.
Little cosmetic comeback.
You win the 2nd pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that you just don't... If you're Astralis, you really wanted to keep this... Brokey has to pull out the USP. That's so funny. Oh my God, Brokey, let's go. I mean, if you're FaZe, you're just happy now that you're gonna get maybe like 6-7 rounds in this game, so that you feel good going into Nuke. Like you feel like you're alive. Frozen in the top 4 to 5 in the world right now. Donk, JL, Monacy with him. Dude, even putting JL in the top 5 feels weird. But I mean, Frozen's a top 3 rifler right now, I think. I think it's pretty safe for me to say that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I feel like I was pumping Frozen stock for so long. I was just like slowly accumulating, and like people were like, no, like Rops is better, this is better. And like, I mean, you know what? Maybe at the time you did think people did think Rops was better, but now it is clear. It is clear. As it was to me then with eye test and not looking purely at stats. Major MVP guarantee spot in that top 15 this year. That's yeah. At least clears every rifler now except Donk.
Do you say Elige clears everyone?
Yeah, Elige was pretty bad at the major. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, now's not the time to make that point.
Yeah, Elige was pretty bad at the major. Elige was kind of like not the reason, but definitely a reason they didn't beat Vitality. They could have beat Vitality if Elige just played normally on those maps. I mean, yeah, if Grim and Floppy were just better, they would have also won against Vitality. But like Elige playing to the normal level he's had with Complexity would have won against Vitality. Is it possible to move the overlay a bit? Kind of want to see the names of the players, or it's just scuffed on. Wait, what? The players? Oh, what the? Oh, my bad. That's my bad. Oh, wow. Oops. That's actually totally my bad. Lol.
How could you do this to them?
I didn't even know it was like that. Oh, wow. I didn't see it on my end.
No, hear me out. You're playing again, right? You're playing some games. What's your favorite cheese gun in the game right now? On the subject of the XM for Brokey.
Why did this even happen? What even? Sorry. I'm gonna just shrink this. I think it will fix it like that. Do this. Hold on. Why did this happen? Sorry, I'm just still fixing this thing. Okay, what were you saying, Mike?
What's your favorite cheese gun right now when you're playing?
Cheese gun.
Like on the subject of the XM, your non-standard buy gun.
Cause I'm not, dude. I have sorry, I have a five loadout slots. Everything's not a cheese gun.
True.
Yeah, it's a really sick addition to the game. That's not.
Do you have no shotguns?
Oh, I guess I have the Nova, but I don't, and the XM, but I don't really use them. I use the MP. I basically, dude, I'm using MP9 FAMAS, both M4s. Oh, my cheese gun is I like the A4 more than the A1S, which seems to be such an unpopular thing right now for players.
A little bit, yeah.
But it's not really cheesy to say I like the A4.
No, that's just preference.
Not as difficult for him to turn it around as maybe some other players.
Stare in the spotlight, loses his head, and Yabi and Stown fall as well. Rain is back, baby, and he's cracking heads. Oh, pistol locked in for FaZe.
Oh, FaZe win the pistol? Don't mind if I do.
Caster cursing the clip of the year. Don't give him anything, Rain. Bro with a glow up in the Astralis jersey, but
Yo.
Backstab will conceal or concede? No, he won't. He will win the pistol.
Yeah, that one.
We'll get that.
Okay, well, I mean, there's certainly some grounds for a conversation to be had, as well as we get to see how Astralis' second round CT buys shape up. Sure, FaZe, you can take the pistol, but can you survive this second round? It's Mac 10s up against a couple.
What's the last thing you cooked, Mike?
I haven't cooked since I got home, so I just got home yesterday, last night, right?
Oh, right.
What did I cook last week? I just did some basic ass, like grilled chicken, carrots, potatoes. I've gotten this really nice system where I do like a one pan where you like cook chicken thighs over the vegetables and the potatoes, right?
Yeah.
And so the chicken drippings serve as your oil or whatever, and it just gives it a really nice flavor. But that's
So
like such a basic bitch meal.
Do you cook the? Are you cooking the chicken second?
So what I do, I got this down to a science. It's perfect. You
I love a one pan thing too. It makes cleanup easier.
It's really good. So what I did is, I think I did it 2 pans this last time, but if you're using carrots, you could just do 1 pan. You start out the potatoes first, and the potatoes go in for like 15-20 minutes, depending on, you know, like what size of potatoes and that kind of thing. Like 425 degree oven. Then like after 15-20 minutes, you put the chicken thighs on like a rack, like a roasting rack, on top of the potatoes, and that goes in for like 35 minutes.
Oh, okay, see.
And then it all gets kind of synced up. It's real nice. Big fan. Very easy. Very easy.
Oh, Frozen. Yo, that's... Did he get the ace? It's blocked by the ad on the screen.
No, one more. He got 4.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it, yeah. Rops had to take the last one because he's, like, sad that Frozen is taking all the glory. Dude, the live bet is looking really juicy on FaZe winning, actually, this map. Actually, I'm doing it. I don't even care. I'm doing it. Wait, can I take it? I can't even take it. Wait, wait.
This isn't something I cooked, but this is a nice meal I enjoyed. I was just with family for the first night of Passover, right? Have you had matzo ball soup? You have to have matzo ball soup, right? Yeah, it's just incredible. It's one of my favorite dishes ever. Most like homey dish to me.
Yeah, I get that. If you say it's like the most incredible dish ever, I'm gonna have to be like, let's relax a little bit on that one. It's not that. It's almost like the line like people say is like, it's not that deep, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just like, it's simple. It is good. I've enjoyed matzo ball soup. I can get if you grew up with it. Yeah, it might hold some certain place in your heart, but like, by no means am I like a matzo ball fanatic. I'm like, I've tried it at like maybe 4 different places, maybe even 5 at this point.
You ever
but,
had
like,
home cooked?
No, I haven't had home cooked.
I feel like it's one of those things that's more of a, you can get it in a diner and it's good. But it's more of a home cooked thing.
Someone in my chat says it's tunnel food. Think about it.
Tunnel food?
Because of the Hasidic juice in the tunnel.
Oh God.
Oh, it's tunnel food.
It was, but no, it's like, I mean, for me, it's definitely tied to nostalgia and like family, like growing up eating it. 100%.
Yeah.
Like something we do on Thanksgiving and Passover, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And you know, home make the soup, home make the broth, the whole 9 yards, and it's just so good if the matzo balls are the right texture.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, having it at various deli/diners in New York, like, yeah, there's levels to it. But like, I feel like, I don't know how much deeper it gets, actually.
I mean, the depth of flavors from the chicken broth.
Yeah.
The matzo ball is a vehicle and a texture. The flavor all comes from the soup.
I'll give that a 9.8. Room for improvement. There always is. I felt like the fade could have been done a bit, color matching.
There is a place near me that does a brisket ramen with a matzo ball. That's kind of nice.
That's kind of wild. That is wild. Actually,
it's very much a melding of things, but it's tasty.
Well, point 2, there's only 2 rounds separating these 2 teams. According to Chev's law, FaZe are back in the game.
It would be funny if they just rushed B now, the way Astralis did.
The extinguish from spawn. A geeky one.
The device smoke.
Apparently he stole it from someone else, but that's how it works. That's how it works.
Olaf didn't make that boost.
Yeah.
Reddit did.
Exactly, but Ganja Man 1201 doesn't get any credit. He does now.
Dude, FaZe are gonna win this.
Kind of feeling it. How many OTs?
Dude, the live odds are... I wanted to get him when they were at 3, but it's okay. It's okay.
Kind of one of those welcome to FaZe motherfuckers moments. It ain't done till it's done.
Dude, I'm so... I can't believe all my bets are gonna hit. I can't believe I'm just the most genius better of all time.
interesting, but he's just setting up the save.
Question to Alex and Mike: what idioms hit hard?
Idioms?
Yeah, I know, right? Idioms, like what? Why are they hitting? Why are they hitting? Why are the idioms hitting? What?
I think the nature of all idioms is they're so context specific.
Work around the absence of the orb, especially on Ancient as well. Then again, T-side orbing on Ancient feels like you can have a lot of it doing it right.
Like an idiom hits hard when it's the right thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not like, damn, that idiom, I love using it. In fact, I try to avoid idioms and cliches as much as possible.
The problem with some idioms, the trick with idioms with what we do is so much of the audience are non-native English speakers. Even if they speak very good English, idioms are like the only way you learn idioms is either very obvious, like very common ones, or living in a place. And then they're regional specific. Like we have different idioms from Brits or from Aussies. Like it's so hyper specific that to me idioms are good, only good in a broadcast when they are self-explanatory. Like when you think about the logic of the idiom, like when you lead a horse, you can lead a horse to water, but not you can't make it drink.
Yeah,
that is it contains its own logic. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But a lot of them are like, if it requires another layer or more local knowledge, it's a tough one. Little Ball of Hate has a good point. Off the top of their head, break a leg, hit the sack, and bite the bullet all involve hitting.
No. Break a leg makes no sense. No, break a leg does not count.
No, but he meant it involves violence, so naturally the idiom hits.
Oh, he's literally saying they hit. They're literally hitting. Okay, there's literally a striking in it. I got it. Okay, all right. The world is your oyster. I feel like that one's okay, dude. When I hear British people or Sponge, actually, so I don't know why, but Sponge seemingly has some British idioms. Like he used one that I'd never had heard before, and I was like, oh whoa. I was kind of like, what? Like what is? I was actually kind of confused by his idiom. I forgot what it was, but I was like, I don't think that's because it was like very similar to an idiom I've heard from. Wow, good flat. Wait, are they gonna win this? Wait. Oh, he got away? Oh no, he didn't. Damn it, Rops. If this were Rops maybe a year ago, I'd say chance, but current Rops, no chance. Lead a horse to water, it will drink for a day. Teach a fish to water, it will horse for a lifetime.
That's peak. That's peak. The ones I occasionally like to whip out are the more unusual ones. Like I have some from my grandmother, from the South Texas grandma, that are like more regionalisms.
Yeah.
Like if wishes were horses, then beggars would ride. Which is apparently an old English saying, but like I've only ever heard it down there.
If horses, what?
If wishes were horses, then beggars would ride.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
It's again one that's like a little self-contained.
Yeah, I get it. What the hell? Device just shot this. No, what is happening? They're just shooting the smoke. They're just shooting through smokes only.
Glaive settings.
For real. Oh my, Rops is so washed. Anybody trying to argue that Rops is better than Frozen today, they need to unlife themselves. Oh my god. Brokey. Oh my god, Brokey. Oh my god. That's not where the smoke is, Stown. That's not where the smoke is, unfortunate. Oh, whoa. Wow, Brokey's movement is so good. He still got the kill.
Dude, spamming the wall is just a little mark.
Yeah, that's so funny. He just shot the wall a couple times. That's so BM. FaZe are gonna do it.
This is already a smoke down, so maybe he feels like that's his teammates on the bomb. It's perfect. Can't hear its precise position. Kerrigan looking up.
Kerrigan just yelling across, saying like, nice.
Guys, would be one hell of a recovery. A 9-3 with what was essentially 9-1.
This is where all that extra money comes into play for Astralis. That's what allows them to have this buy, to have the AW.
If Rob's got his old rolls back, he would be better. That's the most. That's the cope. That's the big cope.
What if he got rolls back from Frozen?
As if he didn't take any rolls from him, by the way.
No, but stole all of his rolls. It's fine. It's fine.
Just
Not my rolls.
Just rolls. Well, he took. What did he take? What did he even take? Like what? Or someone in my chat saying that's a lie as well. What did he take? All of his CT spots he got. As in Frozen only took spots from Twist and Rain.
No grenades for Astralis. One flash. No kit. Oh, sorry. Yabby has one, but FaZe have a wealth.
And T-side, he kind of just did the same thing. I don't think he took anything from Robs on T-side.
Known as the caveman. Gonna get his sticks and stones out and takes down as they set up for this.
Madam Enjoyer, if you know the spot that Frozen took.
That was a great Hugo line.
What did he say? I didn't see it.
He's known as the caveman, and as he takes his sticks and stones out.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice
play.
Frozen. Wow, Frozen with the op, too? So versatile.
The glazing is incredible.
Stown is, like, just the same as Zywoo. It's, like, not the same guy versus top 5 teams. What,
survival on the save. Should be okay. FaZe don't have unlimited money.
Oh, I mean, people saying that Rob's got worse because changing roles are lying because he didn't change. Okay. I thought you were saying that's a lie. Okay. Yeah, he didn't. Oh, Frozen with the 2K with the op. That's my king. The drive-by on Zywoo, yeah.
They probably shouldn't buy pistol armor and take a breather because FaZe's comeback is here.
Yeah, you go for the half buy because FaZe is not on 12 yet. You would just be giving them the 11th round and then you can full buy after that.
Shitting on them. Frozen is shitting on them.
10 HP to get that trade kill on Yabby. If he loses out the fight, then
If Zywoo doesn't make top 20 this year, what happens, Mike?
Maniac weeps into his baguette.
Into baguette.
I guess he's Swiss, so he weeps into his raclette.
Raclette. Into chocolate. Yeah, he's
I
gonna get
guarantee
top
you
20.
get some wild takes if he doesn't get top 20 on Twitter from the French scene defending him.
He was sick for a whole year.
Scared someone's behind it. Frozen will track round to red. FaZe are looking for early B again. Astralis will meet them there.
Yeah, this flash could catch Robs in his current position.
Nice molly.
Hangs in the balance of this aggression from Bro.
The flash to rule them all.
Robs is washed. He's okay, he got a kill. He got a kill. Kerrigan? Oh my god, he's too sharp. He's too good right now. He's too sharp. It's a shame that Frozen died this round because Robs took his role.
Kerrigan's had huge impact kills on this T side, on this B bomb side.
Uh-oh, wait, the smoke is really bad.
Gabby does sneak in ahead of the smoke though.
Guys? Oh, I love how smokes at the beginning of them sometimes make you think, okay, I have a little window through them, and then it just fully blooms, and it's like, that's gone. That's gone. As a smoke really should fill space.
Get you volumetric, man.
It's get volumetric. Dude, Rops. What? Did Frozen take your spot this round too? Why is Brokey just running around?
I mean, that's just, it's Brokey, right?
Yeah, I know. I can't believe FaZe are going to win this after Astralis just had to satisfy all my hot starters bets. I love it. It feels good.
Comeback from FaZe Clan, and they really looked like they're out of it, like proper bamboozle. And now they've come into this second half. They've shown that actually it's just Ancient. Ancient's T-sided now. This extreme, I'm not so sure, but for these two,
Brokey opened a knife skin, jumps around. Yeah, he's probably actually doing case openings live in the clutch. Dude, actually, it'd be so epic if a player did a case opening live in a clutch at a major. But I don't think you're not online, right?
I'd assume they don't have access to that.
what's their main objective here? A bit of a
I'd hope.
a bit of a frag, perhaps.
Yeah, put some pressure. You know.
Imagine you're just getting coded messages in the form of trade offers on your Steam.
Yeah. Oh. Brokey? What you got? Oh.
They're pinching.
Okay, nice. Oh my gosh.
Pinching
Damn
on
it.
site.
Bro actually got the kill? Wait, did bro hit the over right there? I think he did. Yeah, he did. Wow, he hit the over. Oh my. Oh, it's all falling apart.
How many overtimes? Told you.
If he finds Bro, he has a chance. But Bro is playing super defensive, just waiting for a push. He's going to concede the plant if Carrigan goes for it.
I like that. On plant, but Bro could just walk in, spam won't connect.
Oh, Kerrigan. Oh, come on. He took a lot of damage, though. I hate this peak. I hate this peak, and it worked. Uh-oh. Oh, Kerrigan. He overcooked. He overcooked.
So good until it wasn't.
Would I say Ancient is CT or T-sided? Dude, it's like the most 6-6 map in the pool right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's literally like the most 6-6 map. I think lately I have liked it more T-side. I think it's a little bit better for tier 1 teams T-sided. I think like if I said anything today, I'd probably like lightly lean T-side 7-5. But
we can check.
I think it's like 6-6 basically. You feel good if you get 6 on either side, honestly.
Maps, we'll do top 20.
Yeah, do it.
Last 3 months.
Just do 2024.
A little bit longer before you perhaps rotate or try to do something.
50.7% CT versus 49.3% T. So
Yeah,
like
it's
slim
so
and sleeve.
split.
Let's see if it condenses in the last month. 50.6, 49.4. Yeah, it's real even.
Yeah, it's like the most even map right now for sure.
It feels like, to me, it's also the map where like team philosophy changes it so much. Like there are some teams where you just know that they need to get their rounds on one half or another.
Yeah.
But it varies team to team.
Yeah, it's super even. I think it's just mega balanced. Like I don't think it's probably one of the only maps in the pool where I could like really wouldn't want to make a strong argument for a CT or T sided, like even just based off of how it plays, or like, you know, like sure the stats can say one thing, but usually you can be like, oh no, nuke should be CT sided, like surely it should be CT sided. But I mean, I think stats do determine it a little bit. Like it's kind of an end all for the argument.
Down these lurks or early aggression, and they go for a mid-B setup, leave A open at the beginning of the round, and you can see like that kill he gets, they don't expect an extra player to be behind the smoke because of the aggression on lane.
And the re-push on B gives them everything they need. Confirmation of FaZe's destination, and Yabi has his cross shot on the orb. Stead can walk up temple and just swing off contact.
Okay.
So
Yabi with the op.
you feel like FaZe have no chance in this round. Stead doesn't need to play first. Oh, no one can hear that yet, but
Dude, Rob's just missed the jump up onto his teammate. He's washed.
smoke goes down. Device is fighting for the round. Yabi
This is your boldest maneuver yet. Rob's hater.
does it all. Bomb drop, stare, backstab, and Astralis map points.
Is it just done now?
Might be.
Tech 9 overtime round.
Yep.
And now this one a bit more convincing. Could end in regulation, or does overtime get secured by FaZe. It's certainly not looking good. Yeah, this was a very dominant
Wow.
here, getting himself that second kill towards left.
Yabby's been good. Yabby's been real good.
Pushing without that trade from Rob. Yeah, you get that sinking feeling when he slips off.
This would be. This is. It looks. I mean, at least from their buy, it looks like they have a really strong plan about the round. Ooh, that nade though. Oh, Kerrigan. Oh, he's not gonna check this guy. That's too hard of a shot. Oh my God. 13-11. Damn.
And now we go to Nuke to see if FaZe can step up on their pick or if Astralis will steal their way
Damn.
into the playoffs here of ESL Pro League.
Okay. I gotta look at some bet stuff, Mike, so I'm gonna mute for a second.
Yeah, do it up, do it up.
Okay, so I'll switch the scene. So my bets there, for the map 1 totally worked out. I still have the unsettled bet of FaZe winning the series, which is what I put the most into. So this is gonna be nice. This will be a nice little payout. Still loading it. I see. Takes a second here. Let's see if I can get in on any map 2 action though before, because it's gonna be Nuke. Now we know the map. So map 2, FaZe winning 1.496, Astralis 2.551. Handicap. Do I want to do handicap? Do I want to do game 2 totals? Round 2 handicap. First to win 5 rounds. Ooh, first to win 5 rounds. I don't know. Something about this. I'm getting a little feeling like Astralis might actually start hot again on CT side. Oh, it's kind of like hedging my bets here if I think Astralis is going to do well though. Yeah, people just took that action too on Astralis winning 5 rounds there. First round total kills. That's a tough one. Oh wow, people are really shading the first to win 5 rounds for Astralis now. They're really taking that. First round, first kill. I'm not going to do that. Correct score, no OT. Game with most kills player. Team with most assists. Flash assists included. Holy crap, that's a crazy one. I never even thought of that. Let's see. I'm gonna say that. Wow, they put first to 5 rounds. Actually, FaZe is becoming the underdog on this almost. I would have taken Astralis at 2.00 odds or 2 better, but now it's like dead even. Really, and then the game 2 win is still this? Whoa, FaZe are the underdogs on the first to win 5 rounds now. Okay, I might take FaZe. If FaZe switch to the underdogs and it goes to above 2.0. I'm gonna take FaZe to win the first 5, but they're gonna start T side.
What is it that you do?
I do player management.
You might be able to tell me where the player practice rooms are.
Oh, now they have first to 10. Oh, and Astral. They just changed it. They took off the action for the first 5. Oh no, it's over here now. It's 1.66 for FaZe. Okay. All right, we're taking it. We're doing 2,500. 2,500. We're shading it. We're trying to.
Okay, and we'll leave it on that.
The underdog thing is nice. Wait, what are these first round? Okay, game 2 handicap. Minus 2.5. Plus 2.5. Oh, it's at 2 now. Oh, the odds even got better. For FaZe to win the first to get to 5. I want to wait a little longer. I want it to get to a little bit above 2.0. I think it'll happen. It's not happening. It's not happening. All right, I'm just going to put it in. All right, we're going in on that.
Well, it's not nearly as good as the practice rooms would be.
Okay, we're on that one. All right, so we did a little bit more action for game 2. First to 5 rounds for FaZe. 2.0. Okay.
So what are you doing out here, bud?
So I still have.
It's solid.
So they should be settled now. Oh, they don't. They need to. They need to pay back these ones.
When you say sustenance, do you really put like a
Okay.
an enunciation on sus? Is that what you'd say about this?
Yeah, you could put a little extra mustard on the sus tenants.
So what are you gonna do with the rest of your day?
We're recording some content. Obviously, I'm doing that right now with you. Is this live?
Okay.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll
So
know
I
then.
should have this bet, and now I have.
Yeah, recording some content, man. And then going up to the hotel room, hanging out until you
Let
guys
me get this other one.
Well, yeah, I only came over here because I saw your group message was like, hey, I'm free to record some content. And as it turns out, we're looking for the player rooms, and you can't help us do that. So anything you want to say before I walk away?
Nah, man, have fun with words. Break a leg. Don't say anything stupid.
You want to explain the meaning of break a leg?
I actually don't know it.
You want to know? I can tell you.
Yeah, I do want to know.
So the idea of breaking your leg, go break a leg, so you get cast a roll, like you get cast in a roll.
Okay, so yeah, you get a
Okay.
That's
All right. I'm gonna bring Mike back in.
All right. Thanks for nothing, Jason. I guess I don't need this. Maybe some teams here will. I'll just put that down before I break something that ultimately
Okay,
doesn't belong.
I'm back.
Because that's not cool either. Still can't find the player rooms, and
Yeah.
I guess they're not playing out here, are they?
But I'm now gonna BRB. Lol. I should
And
just. Yeah. Okay.
Still no sign of practicing players. That much I can tell you for certain, because it's definitely getting windy out here. Now, I'm not a weatherman. By trade, I guess I could try it, but today's not going to be
I
the
need
day.
to
We're
get
still
a
gonna find this
snack.
practice room. I swear to you. I swear. I've searched every possible corridor I could find. In fact, there's arrows on the walls here, and like that really hasn't panned out or paid off. So I think we've got to be getting close at some point. I was told floor 5, which is where we found ourselves, and boom, go figure. Player practice rooms. This is where we want to be. About a useful area, you wouldn't tell me where the practice room is, so we're going to go find it our damn selves. How about that? As you can tell, all teams have somewhere to practice and get ready for their matches. Actually, come. All right, so we found the practice rooms. That's a good sign. It's apparently all in the same place. Who would have thought? It's not at the pool. I know. All right, come on in. So, privy enough to look into one of these practice rooms. Obviously, Faye's going to play the game today, but you can see, holy smokes. Yeah, that door closes. You can see it's all set up for them. They even got some kind of flag of their own in here. Custom ping pong paddles. Holy smokes. Mr. Soundman, good luck. Yeah, check this out. This is sick. These are pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it is. It's been a fight to get this to home.
Yeah? So how are you guys going to determine who gets to take it home?
I don't know. The strongest, I guess.
So Rain, got it. Fair enough. Cheers, man. Yeah. So all teams get the ability to come and practice, prepare for the games coming up. And as you can tell, we just missed FaZe Clan because they're on their way down there to play. So maybe we get out of their hair. Speaking of hair, check out Rain's haircut.
But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll. No, I don't care about Stana, man. He's a fucking old Nova. So did you fly straight from China, or?
No, luckily had a couple of days off home. We were thinking about practicing a little bit, but then we skipped it. Sometimes it's better to take some days off.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask you. When you have so many tournaments and travel, and we talked about the whole burnout thing in China, plenty. What's the approach? And talk us a little bit through maybe pros and cons and all of that.
It's really hard to say. You need to find the balance. I guess it's up to every team how they feel like, and what's the situation like. Before China, we didn't skip the practice. We had, I think, 1 or 2 days of practice, but coming here, we just decided, just take a break and refresh a little bit, because yeah, it's been an intense couple of months actually.
I wanted to ask you as well, seeing how next year, we have more TOs coming into the space, more tournaments. Do you think it's going to change the way you approach just how many tournaments you're going to play? Are you going to practice in between tournaments and skip tournaments, or maybe just use some officials as like to warm things up?
I mean, for sure, with so many options, like there's going to be much more tournaments, and you need to be more precise with planning everything, and just to like go through that and think where you're gonna go, and because coming here we've just been laughing because we've played more officials than practice recently, so it's like you don't want that in the end. I mean, it's still nice. We won the last tournament, which kind of reset the whole vibe we've had by losing all the finals recently, but still it's not the perfect scenario you would like to have, right?
So what's your perfect scenario for this group stage? I'm not going to ask you for the tournament because the answer just we win the tournament, but for the groups, how would you like things to go?
I mean, obviously I would like us to win every game and just like take it like as usual, game by game, and just but we know how it is. We know the past, and
it's never clean.
It's never clean. I wish it was, but you never can. We'll see. We'll take it step by step, I guess, as usual.
All right, Philip. Thank you.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. See double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Okay, I am back.
Yo, what's up?
I had some a handful of Cheerios, and those that what's that Ann's brand of like cheese stuff,
The Ann's brand of cheese stuff?
It's like the one with the bunny on it.
I actually have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. The like cheese crackers?
Annie's homegrown.
Yeah. I've heard of those, yes.
Yeah, Annie.
I don't really enjoy the cheese snacks very often.
Did
you have the mac and cheese, or did you have the crackers?
The things that are like Cheetos.
Yeah, okay.
Those are so good. They're like Cheeto copycat is better than a Cheeto, because it's like
they're like Cheeto copycats, or are they like Pirates Booty, like the puffed stuff?
Oh, the Pirates Booty stuff is more like popcorn though.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like a puffy it's like a Cheeto puff. Have you had Cheetos puffs?
You think I should have a lower third for noodle, which is noodle details?
Yes, you should. Like, the more things on your stream, the better it is. Like, look at my stream right now. Look how ridiculous this is. It's like I'm basically going to war.
It does look like that a little bit. Like you should just get some red string out.
I need I need more live details on mine. Like, use more emotes, guys. Use more emotes.
Hold on, let's see if I can build a noodle lower third real quick.
Okay, it's going crazy. This is the best stream. Okay, I need to get 7 TV emotes. How do I even do that right now? 7 TV emotes.
Oh yeah, it took me ages to figure out how to do it. It was
So what do you do?
White Howdy just wound up basically setting it up for me.
So what do I do? I'm on 7 TV. I let it. Okay, so how do I get the emotes now? Okay, I'm just adding emotes. I'm just adding hella emotes now. I thought I had them already. Okay, add emote. Oh wait, how do I just... So how do I put them on my page though?
Well, howdy folks, welcome back. You're here because you want to watch Astralis and FaZe bare knuckle brawl cyber gamer style.
I think Giga Chad works now. Can you guys do Giga Chad?
Giga Chad, you have to enable each individual emote, as I recall.
Oh, dude, I thought I just did it. So I think I got that. I think that... Does it work now? I thought I just did it. It feels like it's on there. How do I turn it on? I like have it in my set of emotes. Assign to channels, save changes. Okay, I think now. What? How is it not there? Do I have to restart my stream or something? Alright, I'll get 7 TV stuff working later. Okay, we're live though. Ooh.
He's just up to his usual tricks, being the most nonchalant and best player in FaZe.
I have FaZe first of 5 rounds.
So you think FaZe went out at this point?
Yeah.
Nukem, what's third?
I'll scroll up.
Mirage.
Yeah, Mirage.
Iran had like 30 hours on Steam, and they didn't practice in the meantime. That's gonna elevate his skills.
So you think the less broke he plays, the better he gets?
Yes, it's like he conserves all the energy for the games.
Just that's why he doesn't talk to us in interviews either. He's conserving all the energy so he can communicate top tier when the match is live.
Yes, he's saving his work. His comms are actually really good.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, and it's one of the things that you don't expect, because you get Brokey for an interview, and he doesn't say boo to a bloody goose. But then you get to hear into some of the comm listen-ins that like Carrigan will post on his YouTube channel, for example, and the guy's talking an arm off the arm off a chair, the leg off a chair,
man.
The arm off a...
You see the snow to pain move?
Yeah.
New Prodigy Brazilian for Big Uzera to make amazing.
He's good. He's good. He shits on Kai.
Yeah, did you see Kai's confirmed for Pro League?
Horrible.
They're keeping the roster?
He's just horrible, dude. They're only doing that to spite me. They don't even like him.
They're just thinking about you.
They
They're
are.
just thinking about you.
They are just thinking about me. They're gonna just keep doing it and be like, and then dudes will literally say at. Someone literally tagged me. Someone literally made a post like Kai. No, not that one, but someone tagged me while Kai was playing at the Get event, and they were like, because Kai had one map where he got like a 1.28 rating or something like that, and he was like, they won the map, and so someone just wrote in like Portuguese. They wrote something like Kai es monstro or some shit like that, and then someone just added me in that post, and I was like, he got good rating on one map, but he was still the lowest rated player for the entire series. Like,
yeah,
like it was just like not even remotely interesting, and just like, yeah, it was just, he's just terrible, dude. He's just really bad. Robs is washed. Robs is washed, man. I'm gonna be real. He's just washed.
He's just thinking about driving the...
Why is Kerrigan
right
positioning here? What are you doing, Kerrigan? And how are you alive? How are you literally alive? How are you alive?
Oh, that's what he's doing.
How did he survive that?
That's ridiculous.
Dude, my bet for FaZe first to 5 rounds is going to pay off like crazy.
How do I feel about Stewie return? I think it's cool to see Stewie playing again. I don't think he's the long-term answer. I think he's just the answer because their Brazilian team moving to NA and they lost Coldzera last minute, and now they need to figure out how the hell to get another Brazilian player. But it's cool to see Stewie play again. Also, someone was saying he's calling for that team, which feels insane.
That is insane.
Like, why would they also move Nekis off of calling if they're already going through that transition? There's no way. There's no way.
Who said that? Who said that?
I think he did on his stream.
Oh, what?
Well, someone in my chat told me that he said it on his stream. I don't think I verified.
I don't believe chatters. I'll look at Liquipedia right now, which usually has it. Not always, but usually.
I'd assume they just keep it on Nekis.
I personally have absolutely no qualms with Hugo.
I think if you're gonna bash Hugo, we've got to bash Harry at the same time.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-1 special.
I feel like Harry bashes himself every time he gets on the mic.
Yeah.
Well,
They still have it listed as Nekis.
Henry would be shouting about a unicorn.
Then it's Nekis.
Although they do still have Stewie listed as in-game leader too, for roles.
Well, on his own page.
Right, but the captain on Liquipedia does not necessarily connect to in-game leader.
It used to not. It does now.
It does now?
It's always been. I mean, it's been like that for the last like 3 years.
Really?
Yeah, but
I
before
definitely have had teams where I know someone's calling.
Well, yeah, that was back in the day. It did used to say like Simple was the captain of Navi, like literally, like 4 years ago. It did say that, but ever since, like probably, like that captain thing is the IGL. I would say 100% of the time now. I never in the last 2 years or so, I have never seen it not be the in-game leader anymore, even if there's like a bigger personality or voice. I don't know. Like it used to be confusing because people were like, "What's the difference?" And I think they themselves didn't know how to like even make that a consistent thing that isn't just in-game leader.
Yeah, that makes sense.
what? Hello? Yeah, there we go. Knew it was coming. Device has been tested on ramp, gets away with 1. So they have full ramp access as Rain has yard. He hasn't committed across. Interesting dynamic now for FaZe, and on the retreat, Rain lucky to get away with his life. Down 1 bullet shy of the kill onto the Norwegian.
Has to win this fight because there's 2 players down.
Uber PK just subscribed. Wowie wowie wowie.
Uber PK, 15 months. My goodness. Wowie
That's a lot
wowie
of
wowie.
months.
Wowie wowie wowie. Thanks for using your Twitch Prime. You're my new best friend. Let's go. Because I too thought that captain little like icon, I used to think the same thing you did until I forgot who, like someone like Note or something told me like, no, that's the IGL every time now or whatever. And I was like,
that's good at least.
Yeah.
Because it definitely used to be very confusing at times.
It used to be
still
like,
click into roll and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, whoa, what?
All right, hang on.
What the hell? Oh, what?
I think once you see Device coming up secret, you're not expecting another player down B.
Understandably. Rops heard them, no?
I don't think he heard Yabby.
Kick Rops.
He heard the player rotating back to heaven, which I think was sound.
You're on the kick Rops train?
Someone just said Rops just fucked around. Rops, what the fuck? Wait a second. What did Rops do that was so bad, actually?
They're saying they thought Rops heard somebody, and I don't think they did. That he did.
Mm.
So the question is if he did bad info.
Okay, I'm gonna make this game a little bit bigger on my own screen. He missed an easy shot. Oh, he missed an easy shot. Oh.
And then Frozen picked it up when Brokey died with low HP, and he had a round.
Oh, the waterfall smokes miss. Oh, dear.
Kick Frozen.
Kick Frozen.
Kick Frozen.
No ankles. How can he be a player? You know, you could say kick Rops instead of kick Rocks.
Yeah.
Tell somebody to go kick Rops.
You missed the smoke, you missed the drop, so you don't have that power position.
Fire the entire team, Kassad would say.
Just cut them all. Put Neo in the server.
I can't believe Rops does not even have a mouse pad. Frozen took it. Give him his rolls back. Give him his mouse pad back.
Frozen actually gets to keep one hand on Rops' mouse at all times.
Yeah.
case it is the secret finish.
Yeah, it's Carrigan and Frozen's responsibility to test top, and Stown being
Oh, Stown is... I think the hot take is that Stown is the worst top 20 player of all time.
Now I need to look at historical top 20 players.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's just been really bad. He's just really bad in important games.
Wasn't Chris J top 20 at one point?
Someone's saying, wait.
Nope, I'm wrong about that.
Now it's tough to pivot.
Thought he had 1 year where he snuck in.
Bro in hell looking for an angle onto Robs. Sorry, Frozen. Excuse me.
Wait. A second. What? Rob's got Stown? Dude, that's how you know Stown's a fraud.
Bro will catch a Frozen heaven. Bomb goes down with a couple of seconds to spare. Device posted ramp.
Oh my.
Now he knows where they planted. It's a
Oh, Brokey. Robs, kill him. Okay. There you go. Device is just fucking around. Dude, keep Robs. Keep Robs. But Device is a
Sign
fraud.
Robs. Sign Robs, kick Device.
Sign Robs, kick Device. I'm just the
Like
most...
marry, fuck, kill.
Yeah.
Kick, keep, sign.
Someone's saying, Maui, do you think it's disingenuous when people compare HLTV rating in CS2 and CSGO when the numbers are so inflated in CS2? For instance, this 1.7 that Donk has versus the 1.7 of Nico, or even lower numbers from others in CSGO. Well, the numbers pushers who have like looked through all of the ratings on average, rating is the exact same. It's just that it's more parabolic. It's just greater extremes on both ends. It's not, they're not even inflated. It's just that if you're having a good game, the game's shorter, so the game ends. But if you're having a bad game, you never get a chance to recover and the game ends. So it's not like, so in those rounds, he's still getting the same, numbers aren't inflated. They're literally not inflated. It's still the same formula. So it's like, how could they possibly be inflated? You know what I mean?
I would also argue when you're speaking about like historical CS. I mean, Nico got that rating in like 2017, I want to say.
Yeah.
The standard of Team CS is so much fucking higher now than it was.
Yeah, yeah.
That like getting that kind of performance as a rookie is so impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. It's not like the game, it's not like rating change that it's like, oh, suddenly you can gain 0.05 more points for this kind of kill in CS2.
And now, half the teams have an analyst who's just watching a dunk demo and going, how do we kill this kid? And then putting together a pamphlet on how to assassinate one player.
Yeah. Also, Nico's rating at ESL 1 New York was over less maps than... So, like, if actually... I'm be curious what the total amount of rounds was. Because I didn't see that. What the total rounds was between Nico and Donk. Because I know there were less maps, but ooh, oh my God, Device. Okay, wait, what? He got Robs too?
Huh?
He got Robs at door?
Yeah, he did.
What? I didn't even see that shot.
2-on-2 now.
Oh,
come on, Stone, do something.
Oh, Brokies. Oh my God, Frozen, you need to not be washed. You need to not be washed, Frozen. Nope, he's not washed. He is not washed. Don't overthink it, Frozen.
He hasn't touched the bomb yet. He has recovered an AK, so that one-shot headshot is a little easier with the spray.
Can't win the round now.
This guy doesn't even have a kit. What is Bro doing? Yo, first of 5 rounds, I got another freaking little bet right. Let's go.
Profit.
Let's go. I got every bet right on this game.
You know what the moral of the story is? You never lose.
I keep betting and I keep winning.
Never lose.
I got every single bet right. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I'm actually a betting god. I'm actually a betting genius. I literally was going to pick Astralis, but then the odds swung in the favor of FaZe, so I just took the action on it. Uh-oh. And the cherry on top is just now FaZe win the whole series, and then I just win so much.
This is your descent.
Yeah, but
Got their hooks in you now.
it pays me more than if I'm winning. How much am I winning for this? 6,670 ESC. Who needs day rates?
Who needs a day rate?
Who needs a day rate?
Just stake every day rate. Put it on black. Let it ride.
This is a little more informed than putting it on black. Just barely. Oh, wow.
Would they save? It's certainly a possibility. Yeah, finances are in the bin. So I've got a conversation for you. Okay. The only teams that have beaten FaZe on Nuke this year are Spirit and Astralis. That's my fun fact for you. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, so much Nuke. That's wild. Yeah, right. But it's just Spirit, Astralis, and that was in Chengdu. 13-4 at the first game they played. Okay. So are you saying that Astralis will beat them again on Nuke? Is that your findings? I would argue you're jumping to conclusions there a little. I was simply implying that as it currently stands, Astralis are one of the 2 teams that have beaten FaZe on Nuke this year. Okay. Which I think is pretty.
Are you ready for the Astralis 2-0?
No, I'm actually not.
Not about it. What would that pin them against? They play VP, right? Or loser of this plays VP, or winner of this plays VP? Loser of this plays VP. Winner plays 3D Max. God damn.
Winner plays 3D Max of this?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah, winner of this is the 1 seed, barring extreme shenanigans. Dude, 3D Max path to the playoffs. Saw, Fnatic, and then getting wrecked. But they'll still be in the playoffs, so it won't matter.
Oh, what the Rops? Dude, he didn't get both kills? Cut this guy. Oh my god, that smoke. Cut him.
Cut him for that smoke. But it's a Gigabrain. Slow down, Rops. You're about to make the play of this week. Ooh, ooh. Oh, door's closed. If the door was open, Robs kills him. He might.
Yeah.
Can he get an
might
angle?
see? He might see him. Oh, I don't think he really can.
I think he just misses it if he checks.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to, unfortunately.
If Device gets into heaven, it's Jover, but he's not. He's clearing outside right now. If he gets mini, it still might be Jover. Numbers, figures, calculating Robs' brain, coordinates.
He's trying to clear
signal from the mothership.
Oh,
dead.
Device will close it. What if I get every prop right, but the main bet wrong? Wow.
See this multi-kill from Stouts because he really handled business. I had 2 bullets left. 2 bullets left as he finds Rain's head. Damn, look at the swipes on the pad there.
Swipes on the pad.
Well, they know what that means. It's a FaZe eco. There'll be 2 deagles in the mix. 1 for Carrigan, 1 for Robs. I think we should only watch Carrigan, Chev, surely. Put some respect on his name. Guys, my theory stands.
There's a deagle on Carrigan. Why? I know Chad said to put it on Carrigan, but like, Rops does have a deagle also, and this is Carrigan we're talking about. Sometimes I watch Carrigan play, and I know Troll do think I have better aim than this guy.
You know what?
What?
You said sometimes I watch Carrigan, and I missed that part.
I said I know Troll sometimes think I have better aim than this guy.
I mean, it ain't the aim that's kept him on this team.
I know that.
Stown says ecos? Ecos.
he was very similar to Hooksy, going first all the time and, you know,
Feeding.
getting traded. Feeding. I thought, I mean...
No, that was me. I was feeding his game beta. Any betas?
Emmy.
Emmy was the beta.
Yeah.
Been called out. Emmy, if you want to defend yourself, you can use the EPL mailbag at EFG.GG.
And we want clips. We want examples of you not baiting. You'd be hard pressed to find some. Okay, cool. Always the best. Somehow always the best decision is to just sit and wait.
Usually they can back it up with some frags as well.
Shout out to Blame F.
Whether they're impactful, remains to be seen. Device is trying some aggression, throwing it.
Dude. Okay. This is where FaZe gets 6. I feel it. Device is doing... Yeah, this is where they get 6. Nice.
Putting his nuts on the table.
Nice kill. Kerrigan just killed the ramp lurker, or ramp player. They could actually just dive bomb this, but...
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Bernie's
So
putting
much
this away.
damage. So much damage.
They haven't even seen the enemy.
So much damage. No, Kerrigan, no. Rops, please.
He's walking this?
Oh, my God. Let's go, Rops.
Why?
Oh, my God, Rops. Wow, dude. He almost killed... What? There's so much damage.
What is this round?
So much damage. So... No way. Okay. Dude, Rain, if you don't clear this, you're... Yes. Okay.
Stabby wins these? I don't think he wins these.
Give it a look, that's the question.
He's having a good look.
Finances should be enough for a buy with the lost burners first trial, so he should give it a go. Got the kick.
Yeah, he's still going for it. Oh, Rain's already on the flank, though. Rain's gonna kill him in like 1 second, right? Yep. Nice. Money for Astralis still good, though. Still good. They won 3 in a row from before that. Yo, Anthony.
Anthony 1887 just subscribed.
Thanks for the sub, Anthony. You're my new best friend.
Insane round.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot.
We had a smoke push. We had a ramp player die behind the smoke. We had the hut push op shot.
It was liquid.
Okay. Figures. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it went overtime. Somehow.
Obama.
I couldn't tell from the X-ray if he actually saw him.
He must have seen something, surely. Are they gonna get the bomb across secret?
Oh, Rops.
Down towards the lower side, what feels like more often.
Rops.
Gift wrap.
To worry about 3 players, 1 direction, and no Zane.
Did you hear what?
This is good. One Direction, no Zane.
Yeah.
I like it.
Trying to show he's young.
He's hip with the times. I don't think One Direction is young anymore.
No, I don't. I don't even know a single.
The One Direction
song.
fans are like mid-20s.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Rain. Oh, of course it's down. That's backstabbing.
Look, he knows what he's good at, and he sticks to it.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, can be a couple of drops to make up for Yabi and Bro being a little bit lighter in the cash department. Timeout actually being taken from FaZe. So Neo with
You know, Stoun's favorite position is the one that's supposed to be someone else's.
going into the halftime break, and he actually has something to say. I'm curious to see how Neo feels like he's slotting into this coaching role. It is a big change from being star fragger in 1.6, one of the absolute best players in the world.
It is. This is his bread and butter.
Someone's saying, Mr. Maui, I have an insane ancient molly to show you that I just found. I don't know how you're gonna show me that. If you have a streamable or something of it.
No, just get it. Give him your friend code. Just get in the server.
No stress. He's doing the arms behind the back tourist pace.
It's actually just a Nart link.
Yeah, I've actually been slowly converted into the grandpa pose.
Grandpa hands behind the back.
Ergonomically,
Yeah.
quite satisfying.
Yeah.
Keeps your back straight.
Been hitting the gym as old Neo. He got some credit from Reddit the other day. They called him Neo Biceps.
That's huge. Yeah, he's made it. I wonder what this Tech 9 call is then.
Ancient Instadoor Molly spawn. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. We gonna get 7 phase or are we? Oh. Oh. What a spray. Stare. What the hell? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too free. It's too free. 6-6. I got the link. I got the link. Okay.
Stone profiting.
Give me a second. Able to...
I don't know, man. Kind of smells like an Astralis 2-0.
Let me see. I gotta watch this guy's thing. Oh, you have to aim it? Such a... Oh, wow. Ooh. Ooh. Does that beat the time they get there, though? Like... Wait, so you aim it... You get the leftmost spawn, you have to aim at this exact... Alright, it's probably, like, lightly
this link?
Well, I'm watching it on my stream.
Hold on, pulling it up.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
My stream watching your stream. All right, so what is this?
I don't know. I think the timing, the best T-spawn gets out at 8.7. Oh, okay. So they would take like, so the best T-spawn gets there at 8.7, and so they would
So you might cut off one player?
Well, so you could cut off, well, you would cut off the first guy could get through, he'd take a little bit of damage. If it doesn't get the first guy, at least it splits them up. Yeah, exactly. It'll split them up. It'll slow, like the first guy might get past that, but then the next, you could, like, basically you could just fight cave. If you throw a nade through cave, you're gonna get through that. Second, third would want to smoke it. That's sick. It's actually, I think that's actually a huge molly. I think that's really good. Yeah, that's a really good, because then you could just fight through cave and you'll feel really confident. Someone's saying, quick non-topic, the overwall molly as a cave player, then you could double nade because the cutoff guy is stuck. Yep. Yeah, exactly. You throw your own, if you're like the normal cave guy, you throw the molly to the right of that one a bit. That's a really good molly. It's a really good molly. That's really good. Really cool. Very good timing on that. Send it to the Fnatic manager. Someone also asks, quick non-topic related question. What's my opinion about people complaining about CS2 Premier? I think they're pretty justified. I actually pulled this video up on my... oops. Dude, I didn't want to do that. Here, I wanted to pull this video up. So I didn't see this yet, but I'm watching this video. Oh, shoot.
CS dies with 2. I think it does. I firmly believe that.
I feel like you're being a little negative.
I think it does. I think this is the end of Counter-Strike.
Do I like the game, bro? It's not ready yet. It's fucking trash right now. Sounds are bad, movement are bad.
It's not ready for competitive. They need to fix a lot of things.
This release feels like a huge wasted potential almost, and very rushed. Now we're basically left with no CSGO, no new content, and we're stuck like this until they decide to add content.
What do you think the general sentiment about CS2 is right now?
I mean, everybody thinks it's dog shit. Everybody thinks it's dog shit.
Here we go again. Another day of regretfully waking up and dreading the idea of opening social media.
Are the kids still saying poggers?
No, I think that was about down.
I'll put that back.
What, are they even still saying like mid and peak and stuff?
Bro, I think we've moved on.
What's the vernacular these days?
I'm not even cool enough or young enough to know.
That video is like a few months old. It had like several 100,000 views. 4 months old. I'll watch that video actually probably at the end of my stream.
See what the kids are saying these days. You should, because Phaser on the CT side, Astralis take to the attack. It is map 2 in this series. This extravaganza of Counter-Strike to end your evening.
Wide people happy.
Like, I can see your links, by the way, and I don't think chat can. That's all. Okay.
Secrets. I don't know what I've done on my settings, but everyone who posts a link can see their own link, and no one else can see it, including me, which makes no sense.
I can see people's links. I can see them, but like it's not.
It like auto bans it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's normally how it's set up, and I don't know what I've done, but it just shows as stars for links in chat, for me as well.
Swear filter. You think YouTube is a slur? Kerrigan, please, Kerrigan, please, please.
Oh, maybe. Hold on. Think through the thing.
Please, Kerrigan. Kerrigan's gonna drop down because he panics. Dude, if I'm Rops watching this, I'm just freaking out. Like, this is my in-game leader.
They're so used to it at this point. They're just like, exhale.
Yeah, I know. If I'm watching, I'm just like, I'm done. It's like, I'm joining Mao's anyways. Oh my god. Kerrigan, it's like you are...
The longest 1v1 of all time.
It's like, oh my... Yeah, that was so painful. That was like the most painful thing to watch of all time. My god. I can't. I couldn't believe that. I honestly enjoy CS2. Honestly, cheaters started getting annoying from 9K up in my experience. I mean, the thing about Premier Mode is I just don't play it. My opinion is it's so bad that I don't play it at all, and I just play Face It. But I don't really have a problem playing Face It. I feel fine playing Face It. I think Face It feels good. I don't run into cheaters. I get
Face It is the solution.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous that we need it, but it just fixes the problem.
But this was like the answer in CS:GO, so it just kind of feels like we're back to square one, which is just like that's just my, my default setting. What the hell is happening? My god. Dude, what is this lobby crunch? It's like that's the lobby crunch of all time for sure.
If there's so many smokes, just no one knows where they are.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, that was just confusing. I have the second video of the overpass thing on my ready to show later.
Seen it on both maps so far.
Problem with Face is my routing to as bad as all servers from New York.
And I wasn't lying.
That sucks.
I never lie, Yanko.
You're doing it unwittingly, Chad. I guess that doesn't count.
In general, CS:GO versus CS2, I mean, this has been I mean, I'll say the only thing I like about the only things I like about CS2 over CS:GO are the game looks better, and the game looks better, and what was I gonna say? The other thing. Oh, the smokes.
Smokes interactions are so much better.
Yep, smokes, and the game looks better. That's it. Everything else,
the game looks so much better, dude.
Subtick still feels worse than 128 tick.
Yes.
The matchmaking is just it's just a non-factor for me because they're just the same as like.
Well, cheating is definitely worse in 2, but I think it's just because of player numbers right now and interest.
Maybe.
But either way, it's just like it is bad.
Yeah, I felt like in CS:GO when I would play, I actually don't feel like I ran into nearly as many spin botters as I do, or like crazy hacks. I would run more into just people. I would run way more into just like people that are like subtly wall hacking.
I feel like there's more blatant cheaters in this one because you don't have Overwatch bans, right?
Yeah.
Overwatch bans kept people from trying to be super Blatnat. Even if that wouldn't ban your account, it'd still give you like a 10-day or whatever, right? And so now you just have, accounts where their name is just like 5 numbers and they're just insta-walling and spin-botting. And they're just not getting banned at all. It's depressing.
I swear it's like a James Bond movie where I remember seeing some Arctic Warfare police. Or what was the Inception? Weren't they out there like brawling in the Arctic?
They were.
Carrigan has a knife in his hands, and we know what that means.
It's just a CS.
He doesn't have a gun in his hands.
But things I miss about CS:GO, better movement, clipping was a little bit better. There was still bad clipping. Okay, I'm not gonna act like that wasn't ever a problem, but there's worse clipping now. Especially like the fame stuff was fixed on Anubis. I still think I get caught on certain things actually on other maps. I miss 128 tick. I think movement just felt better. I felt like the sprays felt better. I know that basically a 64 tick spray is just different than a 128 tick spray. Your rate of fire is just a little bit slower. I think like also the registry when you're counter strafing was a little bit better on 128 tick than it is versus sub tick. I feel like that's why so many people run into Oh wait! Oh, that was so close.
That was almost amazing.
Yeah, that was really a close round. Charles barely made it through that. I feel like Other things, community servers. I used to play a lot of retake servers. And now it's like you have to really
Shout out to Uber.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, that's how I knew that thing about Uber. Also, I played a lot of professionals in retake servers. I played against Twist before. I played against NAF. I played against Taco. Like, retake servers were a fun way to just, like, get some warm-up in. And sometimes
Is that where the taco beef started?
Nah, not quite, but I played seriously a lot of retake servers over the years and ended up getting to talk to pros in them and just like just get to like kind of test myself. Kerrigan, what the fuck are you, dude? Like, every game with Kerrigan, it's like you have to walk forward through a smoke when a guy is literally shooting the smoke. Oh my god, dude.
That's like the Apex effect. If he doesn't die a certain number of times in a map, his contract nullifies.
Yeah, I don't understand it at all. I really don't.
This is a very winnable 2-on-2. Oh, they're gonna boost.
Are they boosting into heaven?
This is technical.
What? They just dropped it?
I don't think it matters.
Oh my god.
Did you see Stairs player cam there?
No.
His just eyes just did the woof. Good thing we didn't get peek.
Brokey spotted him.
Blocked.
Dude, this is crazy. The
Stone's in his dick.
Oh, they're both in the smoke.
They don't know. Does Rain realize? Does Stout
Oh,
realize?
but then the
It
thing
doesn't
is
matter.
that Sarah's just gonna look in that area anyways. Oh,
Bro, Astralis are 2-0ing this.
yeah, they might be. They actually might be. Crazy. Wow. Crazy. I win every side except for the main thing. That's crazy.
Bro looks like if you had Bubsky and JKS make a baby.
Yeah. That's accurate.
Okay, so so this is a freebie here for Stown. Carrigan literally just walks through the smoke, easiest kill.
I think I'm gonna just shade this
Yes,
now.
he thought because the kill from Stown came out hut, that Stown would have continued out hut, but he pivoted back. So the comms is, I guess, what caught Carrigan because we saw the jump there.
I'm gonna
force a second tactical timeout.
I'm gonna bet 2,500. on the
So
live
Joe in
odds
my
right
chat
now for
was
Astralis.
the admin on a lot of the like Tarek servers before. Apparently he's trying to get a bunch of stuff set up for this summer. Rebranded as frag servers. For like retakes and whatnot.
I just put 2,500 on the live odds for Astralis over FaZe so that I can just like hedge my bets a little bit. I need him. Yeah. So I put 2,500 there. I just bet it. Okay. Did I ever play Pro Mod? No. Because I don't want the game to feel like 1.6. I didn't actually think 1.6 was. I didn't have that fondness for it.
Did you play 1.6? You did, right?
I had like a couple hundred hours. I had like several. I mean, I would say okay, I had probably like 500 hours of it, but I had like 6,000 hours of Source.
Okay.
No, not 6,000, not 6,000. Probably more like 3,000 hours of Source. Probably half of that.
Maui, what would you describe the show we went to on Friday night? Is that a show or like a dance or what does that qualify as?
I usually, I'm pretty nondescript. I call everything a show. Some people would call that a rave. It's not a rave to me. I just say like an electronic music show. That's usually what I call these things.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am baby who knows nothing.
Yeah. Because the thing is, it wasn't even really like, I mean, the second artist was techno, but the first artist was probably not techno.
What was that genre?
The first one was probably like, it's hard to really describe it. I mean, you could say techno, but like techno's. What would I even consider her?
I'm learning here.
Oh, Yabi's outplayed Rops there with patience. Beat him at his own game. Now Brokey's completely unprepared. Somehow says onto Bro's head, but nothing here for Frozen. Nothing at all.
Damn, FaZe are just getting clapped out of this half.
It's like the thing is, it's like it's not really like people don't really stick to like single genres in those kinds of DJ sets. Like she played like a combination of like some house, some techno, don't like tech house is kind of bad, so I wouldn't call it tech house. That's different. I think she played some also faster BPM stuff. Like that's why I just don't really like. I just say electronic music.
Electronic.
Orla, the second artist, was techno. That was like all techno though.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
How's he getting jumps? He's got a couple of jump scares.
Tech house is chicks love DJs, bro house.
Tech house is when you go onto YouTube and then literally type in the words techno mix, and then it's just like it's like a visualizer of like two palm trees swaying, and then it's and it's just like doof 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 doof, and it's like way more melodic, and it's just like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking certain types of music, but there's just kind of like people and events that are associated with every type now, and so
understood.
Yeah, like that show was more in the vein of like that one. I can't really. That wasn't like your typical techno show in terms of audience, but it was definitely like more like an electronic music show. Like I just consider those like resident advisor events.
Okay.
That's just like the name of the website that kind of made all of that really accessible for people.
Resident advisor? RA?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. RA's been around for like over a decade. I was using their website like in the early 2010s and stuff, and back when they had a really crazy forum. And then they deleted their forum because it kind of had the same problems as HLTV.
Classic.
But it was like electronic music focused instead. Okay, this is done. This is done.
Oh,
that
Yabby.
lurk is too strong. Yeah, that Yabby play was too good. He was just in there forever.
The last contribution necessary to secure the round win here. Device still hanging out.
Archon Joe runs a show called RA Pick a Lot. Look up certified groovers. I'm assuming those words mean something to you.
Certified groovers, not really, but RA Pick a Lot. I mean, I only really listen to the RA podcasts, and I usually just look at like album labels stuff. Like
the show's called Certified Groovers.
Oh, okay.
It is often the resident advisor pick of the week.
Oh, okay, pick of the week. Okay, sure. Okay.
I'm just the translator here. I don't know what any of these words mean.
Yeah. So resident advisor. Do you know what Pitchfork is? The website?
Yeah, it's basically Pitchfork for techno type.
Yeah. And resident advisor focuses way heavier on like, kind of like this sounds so snobby, but it is what it is. It's kind of like the more like sophisticated like techno genres. It's kind of very Berlin coded.
Okay.
And like basically resident advisor is more like
Berlin coded.
It's more like the warehouse techno show website as opposed to like the Vegas EDC show. Like
understood.
EDC is more like people say EDC is like the biggest rave in America, you know, they would say that, but like it's kind of weird. It's like terminology gets really mixed up on these things. Like for example, EDC as a word means, or EDM means like electronic dance music, but it is a genre of electronic music. Like the words mean more than what the phrase is. Like a rave kind of usually to me means more like people bring glow sticks and like lights, and they like all do like Molly or something like that, which could still happen at like the show we were at, but like nobody brought lights, you know, nobody's bringing like glow sticks, you know, but a rave is more like a type of environment, like Plur, like that's more like EDC, but like an RA show is more like people who are just like SoundCloud. They like people that browse SoundCloud, they listen to mixes, and then they find their favorite DJs through RA and SoundCloud. Okay, let's see how the double ramp hold goes.
Not well.
Brokey. Whoa. Hey! Oh, damn, he almost... Dude, Device had 1 health. Okay, FaZe. I mean, it stays alive.
Brokey, best rifler on the team?
He might just be the best behind where Frozen. It's him and Frozen taking turns.
I mean...
Nice.
Listen, Chad, they already did this on
the artist we saw, by the way, CL. That's like my 3rd time seeing her. She's from Toronto. She plays a lot in New York and London, Yeah, she's great. I mean, the first time I saw her was in 2019. She's been around for a long time. She got, yeah, she's a very activist type person.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, it was a good introductory show for you, Mike.
It was good fun.
Cool. Yeah. Glad you liked it.
I liked so much more than I thought I would, to be honest.
I think that's the thing with like those kinds of shows is that people are there for the music more than the community, and more than like what's good about like the reason I like those shows is like I can go to those and talk to nobody, or I can make a friend. Like, but I don't really have to. Like, the problem with like raves is it kind of feels almost like people are there more for the community and like just zonking themselves on drugs than like the actual music, which sucks ass. But like that kind of show and the shows I go to, like I can go to them by myself and I can talk to nobody and still enjoy the whole event because I'm just there to listen to good electronic music.
Mr. Mainstream just subscribed. What's good?
Yeah, it was a fun thing. All right, hang on.
Just watching this round out. Oh, that's a big. Oh, good kill. Good kill from Frozen there.
Pinch.
Oh, damn. Oh, Brokey, nice. Okay, they're still alive. This feels really tough for Astralis. Okay. Oh, damn, nice. Good cleanup.
This is a 5v4, wasn't it? 4v4?
Mayhaps. I'm not sure where the first kill was. The first kill was Stare on Brain, but then it was five straight back for FaZe. Mr. Mainstream, thanks for the sub. You're my new best friend. What's good? I mean, we're watching FaZe versus Astralis right now.
Look, the indication of the game it just told me. It's like reading tea leaves. What do you want me to say? When the game speaks to me, guys, you want me not to listen?
They just threw a molly at his back, but it doesn't matter.
It just is through my veins, Yanko. It's not me. It's talking to me.
Someone was also asking earlier what are my thoughts on the future of CS, or CS2. I feel like with CS2, I mean, I really think that I'm still of the opinion Valve has died on a hill of subtick. That's just bad. I just think subtick's worse. I just still think it's like not like 64 tick still like a 64 tick base that ends up like registering more. I'm sure there's people that have way more technical savvy than me that are gonna be able to like explain how theoretically it's better. But like, man, we're just going through shit for like a whole year just to like eventually for it to be better. And it's like also they say the reason that they don't want to use subtick is that it's harder on people's computers. Like, dude, they just made the whole game so much harder on everybody's computer. Like what? So like it was like subtick was where they drew the line, but then like the graphical settings that are so much more intense in CS2 is where they didn't. You know, like that's a little weird to me. And also like inconsistent performance issues on certain maps is still very much a problem. And subtick still feels worse than 128 tick, but like that was supposed to fix it. So like that's the negative there. But in like reality, like all of the things that like. The problem with Valve lately has been like they took the IP of two incredibly successful formulas, which were Dota and Counter-Strike. They basically just like slowly upgraded them over time and do a drip feed of great stuff. Like they do some great stuff over time, but very, very sparsely. And we just like act like they're geniuses. But like really all they ever did was they made a money printing machine for themselves by making skins, which was sure it's like cool and all, like that skins came out and they like made them a ton of money, but like where are we seeing that as opposed to Valorant, which has significantly better content, like an ecosystem that I'm not gonna say is better than Counter-Strike, but like you buy bundles for skins for like this is what we wanted for Counter-Strike for so long, like a Rainbow Six model of you buy skins which support teams.
Support a team. Yeah.
And it's like what it's like they're acting like the money is so finite. Like no, Valve, you would just have made more money if you released capsules or
Yeah.
anything for players much earlier, or talent or anything. Just all this stuff is just free money.
Yeah, talent bundle goes so hard.
But someone says, but Valorant skins have 0 resale value. I don't think that. I don't really care about that. Like, I don't care about the skin marketplace that like at all. Like, I make money from the skin marketplace because I'll advertise for these people, but like, I'm not using it. I'm not part of it. I bought gloves one time in my life.
I don't know. I think I'm bullish. I think I'm more bullish than you from what I'm hearing. I agree that Subtick is still mushy, but I think people have adapted to it enough that, you know, it is the new reality. And I think oh, okay, hang on. It's over.
Let's see.
Nah, your god will not win this. Actually, he might
win
win this.
Oh, what the spray? Ah, very nice win from Astralis there. I shaded that so hard though. I threw some more money at Astralis on live bets during it.
I think that oh god, I had a thought. Now it's gone. Distracted by game. I understand the urge to standardize the game between the two systems. In my world, it would have been better to just have it be 128 tick around the world, but like obviously they're not going to do that. They've decided they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
But I understand having a consistent version of the game so that you don't have like 2 versions of smokes and nades and shit like that. And I do think that a lot of things, like I think the smoke changes are excellent. I think a lot of different changes are excellent. And I think that, you know, 2 years from now, we'll be pretty happy with the state of the game. But holy shit, I just want them to fix the anti-cheat from like introducing casual player base to the game perspective.
Yeah.
Bigging up the numbers. Because from our esports perspective, you know, if 10% of the player base is the groups that watch esports, watch matches, then the larger that player base is, the larger our base is.
Yeah, greatly agree with that. I feel like, I mean, the thing is that I think the thing with the future of it is like, I don't think it's doom and gloom. I think the game's still gonna grow. I think the base product is so strong that there's no reason to imagine that it's just gonna fall off completely or like this is the end of it. I just feel like it's just that I think we all know that we have to hope that Valve are good, that some people are so optimistic that they kind of unnecessarily glaze Valve in ways that it's kind of like, it's just like,
also true.
It's just like weirdly, I'll just almost put it like it's cringe. It's just cringe. It's just
like
cringe. It is like the Reddit cope all the time for like everything that Valve does. Like Moses said one thing on the talking counter thing is like, oh, you know, you tell them that Inferno sucks and it's busted, and then the Valve devs are like, well, what do you mean by hard retake? What do you mean by this? And it's like, that doesn't make them smart. That means they're so stupid that they can't actually think for themselves and have to start.
They need to play the game.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't play the game.
Yeah, I think that's true too. I don't think they actually know. I don't think I actually, like, they're not like the all-seeing eye that came up with, I think almost some people probably came up with lineups for smokes. They saw this certain dot somewhere and they're like, I bet you a Valve dev put that dot there on purpose so that I could throw a perfect smoke with this weird lineup.
Yeah,
it's like, they didn't.
no.
They didn't.
It's like there's plenty of those dots in different places. You just keyed in on that one because it helps you do something.
Retro, I saw your stuff. I can pull them up in a bit. I have to do sponsorship obligations, but I just want to finish this conversation first. So they put all these things in, but like then someone wrote in the Reddit comments, which like I was like, oh my god, you can't. They're like sucking the Valve teat so hard that like they can't even understand what's going on. They're like blinded. They said, oh, that's how you know they're smart, because they're like asking you a question when you have a question, and they're gauging you. I'm like, that's not what it means. That is literally like, I think like it's weird that Reddit thinks that Valve is full of like 300 IQ devs, when in reality it's just no, I'm sorry. They just hire people that come out of University of Washington who had good marks and got like 2 internships throughout it. Like if you've
good marks. What are you, British?
Yeah, okay, you know what I mean. You know, like it's just,
he's an imposter, boys. Get him.
And they also have such a small team that is and also like, because it's been made public by people that have worked at Valve in the past, that like people literally they're like, oh, you actually don't have to ever work on a game and you get to choose what you work on. which is why Dota has a million updates all the time.
Have you do you know the YouTube channel People Make Games?
No.
I don't think this is probably something you want to watch on stream, but at some point, they did a 2-part series on Valve where they first started looking into it from the like skin gambling perspective of curiosity on that.
Yeah.
And then they did a second video that was talking about just like hiring processes at Valve and like reports from former employees and things. Very interesting. They're both like
what's it like? What's it really like working at Valve? I have watched that 47
we found
minutes.
out. Yeah, that one was very interesting.
Yeah, I did watch that. Yeah, I did watch that, and like not. So I'm not, don't like. People have also like kind of, because Valve is a multi-bill. It's kind of like almost like the same people as Elon shills who are just kind of like.
They did something right, so everything they do is right.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, and it's just like, like, dude, I'm just gonna be real. You meet some of the in the Bay Area, especially, you meet some of the dumbest motherfuckers that work at Google, man.
Yeah,
you meet some of the dumbest fucking people, man.
The other thing is sometimes you have somebody who is extraordinarily good at something and extraordinarily bad at a lot of things. Like I knew a kid in college who was the biggest fucking brick of a human being like I've ever met. He was like the quintessential jock football player, like no brain cells, never read, like never had anything to say in any conversation. Brilliant chemical engineer. Incredible at like orgochemistry and chemical engineering. Absolute brick about everything else in his life. But like sometimes people just are extraordinarily good at something and maybe not at other things. And that's fine. There's different kinds of intelligence, but you do sometimes get somebody where it's like, even if you're, good at one aspect of things, that doesn't necessarily validate your opinions elsewhere.
Jocks are base. Shut up, nerd.
There's nothing wrong with being a jock. I just mean this guy, when you in your head picture like the high school football player in a movie, that was this guy, except that he was brilliant at chemistry.
Yeah.
Like just brilliant at chemistry and a total lunk at everything else.
Right. I mean, I think that it's going to be just a slow, I'll just be like this. I'm upset because I think you and I, and many of the people in the space live and breathe Counter-Strike. And so when we see stuff every single day, and we also know how much Valve makes, we also know that they are capable of employing 4 more people, dedicating them to the game on $250,000 annual salaries, and we could have so many of the quality of life changes, updates that we want, and we haven't seen a single like sniff of. And like the anti-cheat being, to me, like the biggest problem with the game. If I almost put it like this, if they ever solve the anti-cheat, this game just becomes the best game, like, period.
100%.
It's just the best game, but like, unfortunately, we have to still go to a third-party site, and they also are just dying on the hill of no invasive anti-cheat. If they just said, you know what, screw it, we'll make a separate, the already split player base is on Faceit and it's in our game. It gonna split it a third time, but we're gonna putting our own invasive anti-cheat in the game. And if you want to play, I'll just call it casual matchmaking with no anti-cheat, or you want to play what we really are now calling the real premier matchmaking with an anti-cheat, I think Faceit would probably go away, other than maybe like ESEA League services, which is fine. Like, I don't even care. I don't need Faceit to be a living platform. I would just want a do or die system with a Valve invasive anti-cheat where they're able to just then now like have their own version of a rank system that people will actually care about. And then they can get all that extra data because they're just going to be way more demos through that. And if they want all the demos, cool. You just had to make the invasive anti-cheat. Like, I don't know. That's like, and also they're dying on the hill of like Linux, but it's like the Linux player base is also probably like under 1% of the people that are playing this game too. And so it's like, yeah, you might have to
they're all Valve devs.
Yeah, they're also just Valve devs. Yeah, for real. So, yeah.
I think I'm with you. And it is funny how, like, literally before CS2 came out, Faceit, behind the scenes, was totally bracing for, like, their whole product to go somewhat obsolete and to have to, like, completely change how they were pitching and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then the anti-cheat was so instantly busted that they were like, actually, we could just go further into being like, we don't have cheaters, and that's our best marketing tool. Just fascinating. All right, I'm gonna hop off, man.
Yeah, sure.
Enjoy your sponsor obligation and talk tomorrow, probably.
Yeah. I'll be watching all the game. I mean, I'm watching second and third series of every day.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah,
Peace out, man.
until playoffs, then I'm watching everything. Okay, peace. Okay, guys. Yeah. So here is what I did for my bets. I obviously lost a good amount on the. Okay, so look at all the things I won. I won on Astralis live odds. So I actually bet during that on the Astralis live odds when they were the 1.55 favorites. I won on FaZe first to 5 rounds at 2.0 odds. I won that one. I won on Astralis first round first kill, which was kind of crazy, at 1.925 odds. I won at Astralis first to 5 rounds on Ancient, where they won that, and I won 2,580. I lost 10,000 because I put like the whole ass unit I put at FaZe. I don't know how people do unit bets or anything like that. I think it's more like, I guess 5,000 is my unit, and then 10,000 is my 2 units. So I did 2 units at FaZe winning the series, and they actually lost. But other stuff, I had VP to win. I lost VP on this handicap, which is at 10,000. But then I had this VP win. So overall for ESC, actually throughout the 2 days, I'm up 5,188. So I'm up like a unit from all the betting. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow for more esports bet stuff. I'll read what you guys are saying. Okay, wait. So I'll switch this. The sponsorship obligations of the stream are more or less over now. Although I will be on tomorrow for more esports bet stuff. If you sign up, use Maui Snake in all caps, or use this link, which I'll post right now in the chat. So use that. You can use that referral link if you're interested. And if you're already on the website, just use Maui Snake. And also you can watch via their website. I think my stream is integrated to their website at this point, and you'll actually earn DJT, which is basically, well, it's just more crypto money, which you could bet with, and then transfer to other cryptos to make money. So yeah, there's that. I want to watch now, so I'm going to switch it to this. I'm going to switch now the main thing to going to move away from that, and I'm going to get, here we go. So let's get that out of the way, and let's get that over the way. Okay, so now I wanted to just watch some stuff for you guys. So I have these smokes that Reto sent in, and also I kind of wanted to watch this one video that of this one, this 23-minute video from the letter K. This is 4 months ago. I'm kind of curious what he says. Let me look at this. Okay, so what's this? Overpass B lurk smoke, pillar barrels molly. Okay, cool early smoke right there. Blocks a lot of space. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it gives you a lot. Like, they have to flash to swing with that. Off topic, what is your view on Yimpat's personality? I mean, he's pretty quiet. I don't really, like, hear a lot from him in terms of interviews and stuff. I feel like other people have other... I feel like there's... I don't know one off the top of my head, but I feel like people have other barrel mollies. So, the first one's good, though. I like the first one more. Broken overpass molly. What's this one? Where'd that go? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem, like, typically different. That's the fastest barrels molly. Oh, okay. Okay, it's the fastest one. Okay. Did you send me another link? I didn't see a third there. I was trying to click them all when you were sending me them. Yeah, I think I got them all there. Let me see. Let me just watch this in the meantime.
Before going ahead and doing it anyway, because that's what you always do. If you're someone who's on the internet as much as I am.
My God. Okay, this is the other link you have. Okay.
Hey guys, it's me, Floppy from Complexity. Today we're going to be doing a mogging tutorial. in terms of mogging and looks maxing, there's really no players who compare to me at this point. You know, my performance at the major wasn't what I wanted it to be, but my performance on those cameras was goddamn fabulous. Like,
Okay, this is
in
just some
terms of,
AI
like, what
video.
other players are doing now, I feel like they're just really copying me and trying to bite my style and bite my mogging, my looks maxing.
Oh my god.
It's honestly just embarrassing for them. They really can't keep up. But even if I can't anchor in the server, you know, I can always anchor with my face.
Oh my
And
god.
really, they're just trying to get my mogging, but you know, the one strat they really can't steal is my mewing. And I guess I'm just gonna have to show you guys how it's done. And you know, my mom decorates the background of my room, but you see that bed there? Your mom's a very good decoration for that bed, and now you know why.
Okay, that was good. I feel like the scripting could have been better, but in concept, very good. Very good in concept.
And then you've seen more than enough posts of people.
Oh, that's
giving
your
their
voice? You didn't use AI? You just edited it after you did the script?
opinions on literally everything, completely unprompted and unasked for by anyone. After being exposed to all the angry voices of these lost souls, you may be tempted to either believe them or become worried that there truly is no hope for humanity. But fear not, because I am here to take your hand and pull you back down to reality so that you can see it's actually way worse than you think. Since the last video, CS2 has had a good few updates and even an interview from developers at Valve. Have these changes finally made Counter-Strike players stop complaining? Of course not, but we're going to try and understand them this time. Today I've done my due diligence and picked all the reasons I can find on why everyone seems to believe that Counter-Strike is dying, and I'll attempt to dissect them while also remaining open-minded and totally unbiased the whole time. So what is currently wrong with CS2? Is the game actually dying? Are there any legitimate upsides that won't get me attacked in the comments? Before we go any further, you need to be warned about the nuclear levels of cope that we're dealing with here. So let's look at this Twitter post for a moment. They're saying that Subtick is the reason their shots are missing, and this doesn't happen in CSGO. I wish this was a joke because it's actually unbelievably embarrassing to see someone post this so confidently. Bro is getting fucking cooked by the community notes. I haven't played in over 2 weeks, but here, this is gonna blow your mind. You watching? Blink and you miss it. There are even replies saying that this happens to them too. This one implying that CSGO wouldn't let you shoot if your crosshair was still moving, which is literally just wrong, yet 43 people...
Wait, he's so wrong about this though. He's so wrong. I mean, they actually did update that. They actually did fix that. The way that the op scope worked is like, it was almost like the frame that the bullet came out wasn't the frame that that wasn't...
People seem to agree. He mentions that this happens to him a lot on the Scout as well, so I'm just going to show you why you just suck really bad at the game. This is how I warmed up and practiced my aim for years, because making my aim look cool was more important to me than being efficient. I used to call this a crack shot because of how ridiculous it looks to flick and then just keep spinning after one shot. But since we're already here, this is actually a good segue into the first big problem with CS2. Oh my god, he's already talking about this. If you know what Subtick is, then you are probably as sick of hearing about it as I am. But it is Valve's solution to the 64 versus 128 tick debate that has plagued the community for over a decade. This has been a really hot point of contention with CS2, so I will try to keep the explanation short for those who have no idea why this is a big deal, but it is very confusing and complicated. By the way, and I'll mention this first, but Valve have said that many problems with the hitboxes and animations have literally nothing to do with Subtick, even though it gets brought up literally every single time something like this happens. Like the tweet I mentioned first. In CSGO, Valve had their server's tick rate set to 64, which means the game updates everything happening in the server 64 times a second. This also means that without including ping and internet probabilities, there's at most a delay of 15.6 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he posted the video before the update went live. So literally he's like saying that guy sucks, but it's like, no, it was a problem with the game because they fixed it.
Update. I will now show you 16 milliseconds of an image so you can get an idea of how little this would matter outside the context of gaming. Alright, cool. So this is great for most games, but for spoiled little Counter-Strike, 64 ticks doesn't accurately calculate some precise actions enough. So there is a small chance that you can either shoot and then flick off the enemy before the next tick updates, causing you to miss, or more commonly, grenades get thrown inconsistently because movement speeds change so rapidly between ticks. Here's a scuffed graph I made quickly to demonstrate why and how that happens. If you jump throw at this moment, then the grenade would be released on the next tick when you're no longer at the peak of your jump. To quickly fix this, every professional match in CSGO has been played on 128 tick servers, which obviously doubles the response time of every action and making them much more consistent. Valve, however, hated this idea for matchmaking because even though it is a reliable method, it's not very resourceful as it would make their servers work twice as hard at all times just so it occasionally fixes an anomaly that occurs on 64 tick, but it's also twice as expensive. Valorant uses 128 tick, but this article displaying their efforts to upkeep the promise of having 128 tick servers gives you a good idea of how fucked up being a developer is. Valve claims that this would put players with bad PCs at a disadvantage as their computers now have to work twice as fast to keep up, and they said that they don't want to exclude that part of the community. Ironically, they threw every single one of those same players under the bus by making CS2 significantly harder to run on older technology. But
that's what I'm
Valve
exactly saying
instituted a new
too.
system called subtick to solve both problems. Would you look at that? It eliminates the random values when ticks update by remembering the actions that take place between ticks and then displaying them in the next. God, it makes so much sense. So problem solved, right?
So what you see is what you get.
Turns out creating brand new ways to solve a decade-old problem is not as simple as you'd think. With subtick being objectively more accurate, there ideally shouldn't be an issue. However, it's somehow too precise.
How the fuck does that make sense?
Jesus Christ, calm down, man. I'm just trying to explain something to you. This hardly makes any sense to me. When you click on an enemy's head, you are getting the kill as long as you didn't miss. This is what Valve meant by what you see is what you get. But visually, your gun only fires on the next tick, whereas in CSGO, your gun and bullet would go off at the same time on the next tick. It didn't matter if you clicked on his head before your gun fired. So subtick will make it look like you're hitting a guy behind a wall or someone you aren't even aiming at anymore. There are good and bad takeaways here, such as subtick working the other way around in game, causing you to die behind a wall because the enemy could still see you on their screen. And CSGO only looks more responsive. It's actually just more delayed. There is so much nuance here, especially with ping and interpolation involved, but these problems lie mainly within the disconnect between your computer sending and receiving information with the server while it's doing the same thing across every player in the game. And all this latency shit complicates everything way further, and I really don't understand it, so I'm just not gonna talk about it at all. All you need to know is that movement is just awkward now, because Peeker's advantage is stronger than ever, since you are moving before the server's
This is kind of old, actually. What's the most replayed part? Here, let's go to this.
I probably wouldn't have won it. It's not your guys' fault for not knowing, because I really should make a video talking about this, because the videos are unlisted on Team Liquid CSGO's channel. I don't know, maybe they were embarrassed by me or something, but I'm not quite sure why they would be. As for anti-cheats though, I will talk about this briefly because it's a topic that everyone experiences differently, and I feel like a more in-depth video is necessary to cover everything in detail. So, Valve has stopped using a traditional anti-cheat in favor of an AI-based anti-cheat called VAC Live. Instead of an intrusive one like Riot's Vanguard, which basically can see everything that runs on your computer at all times. You would actually think that an intrusive anti-cheat is a good all-around solution, but the problem with this is, one, it's intrusive for a reason. Some people don't want their privacy invaded. Two, creating a new kernel-level anti-cheat would require a full rewrite of the program for each operating system. Since the Steam Deck runs on Linux, that would mean Valve would have to create an entirely separate anti-cheat for that system as well, and Mac too, if they decide to bring back support for that. Lastly, cheats are constantly evolving, so every anti-cheat inevitably fails for a bit because cheats will just find workarounds to the point where cheating is possible even without running something on your computer. Intrusive anti-cheats won't actually solve anything in the long run as long as technology keeps progressing. VAC Live is a future-proof solution that uses AI to detect sus behavior in-game without having to rely on being intrusive and constantly updating. It was programmed by being trained on those Overwatch matches. Remember those? So anytime it sees a player doing any of the things that it saw in those Overwatch matches, it assumes that it's a cheater.
Okay,
this is actually great.
I feel like, is this video just like speculation, or like what are we using actual like facts through this? I don't know. Like, I feel like this is just like what we all assumed. It's just this is just what we hoped for. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I just don't need to watch that. Like, BlackCon, if you were reading dev logs, yeah, I'm not. I didn't need to watch all that. Okay. Let me see. I wanted to see. Let's see this. Actually, I'm gonna look at Reddit stuff. I'm just gonna check that out with y'all, and then I'm gonna probably. Let's see. Falcons, Mongols. Yeah, I didn't see. Great casting from Harry. What's this?
Oh, man just gets chased out. All right. All right, he's been singing his praises all day. Dupu's going to become Dupu. He's going to shit on them here. 1v5. Wow.
It would be a hell of a clutch, to say the least.
Oh, imagine.
Dupu. How old before you're bad at gaming? Free clicks, Philip. So we showed an achievement with his showed a T-shirt with his achievements. Zywoo haters will tell you he has to show the achievements in text because the eye test doesn't check out.
Age. It happens to all of us.
Okay, let's. I might check that. Let's see the ZDR. Okay, I'm gonna look at these clutches though, and then. Dude, I have no opinion about Red Canids as like a team beyond him. Like, I've heard like Venom Zero was supposed to be good for a while. Davideus, I kind of remember. I guess you know what? Now that I see these names, I kind of see them, but like I kind of have seen them around. But they're like all just tier 2 Brazilian players, obviously with the exception of Chilean Davideus.
This may be just 2 kills instantly for Stair. I don't know if Carrigan can turn quick enough. There's the kill. Carrigan in the open. There's a double spray from Stair.
That smoke
that was a great
favors
spray.
Astralis. Oh my! You have the bomb.
Oh,
not again, Ray. You have the bomb.
Oh, that's the worst.
The smoke with the bomb, and
One
the
bullet.
Device gets Robs as well. Broken.
The one bullet is crazy.
Fortunately for Jam Young, he's very low. They are actually shifting the bomb back now toward Munazi, but that's a swing and a half. Unfortunately, it's Mr. Hooksy. Oh, he gets 2. They actually do a double take there, and Hooksy almost took all 3. But the call comes quick, unfortunately, for Tyloo. And ZDR is in a 1 versus 3. Plenty of time for him to get the bomb planted and repositioned, but he's got Hunter and Nico hand in hand in Banana ready to face.
Ooh,
finds
damn.
1 and the second. Hang on a moment. 45 health still intact. Next looking to swing.
Wow.
And ZDR. That's a round to remember in
Damn,
Malta for
that was
him.
good. Can I link the 3 clicks Philip on the Ace anti-cheat video? Let me just see if here. Just this one, the VAC invasive one. This one.
One way Counter-Strike's defenses against cheating
Okay, I'll just watch this. Let's just watch this.
could be improved would be to give VAC more power. Unlike VAC in its present state, which behaves like a basic background program when Counter-Strike's running that's looking for cheats, a kernel-based anti-cheat, like the one that Faceit uses or the ones in Valorant, exists in a much deeper and more permanent state within your PC, and has far greater access to your system's inner workings, which probably would help to make it more effective at scanning for and for detecting more different kinds of cheats than VAC can, which is often operating with fewer privileges than the cheats it's trying to detect. So why wouldn't Valve design a more robust kernel-level anti-cheat? Because they don't care. They don't care that people are cheating so long as they're still making money. It's because of money that I think Valve does care. Because while Valve moves in mysterious ways or appears sometimes not to be moving at all, I don't think Valve is stupid. I believe they're one of the more long-sighted companies in the industry, and will be well aware that rampant cheating is ruining their game's reputation and credibility, which in the long run definitely will affect their bottom line. So that's how I know they care, because of money. The problem with kernel-level anti-cheat is that it's invasive. As it's always active and always scanning, it may affect your PC's performance, even if you're not currently playing the game it's for, even if you haven't played that game in months. Star Force. Not to be mistaken for Starfield, Star Force managed to be even worse by being a heavy-handed piracy prevention system that was used to protect popular games like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, X2, Trackmania Nations, and Horse Race Manager. If, like me, you enjoy playing those games, then Star Force will be in your PC, up in your kernels and stuff, installing deep layer rootkits to try and prevent you from pirating things. This horrible piece of software was claimed to slow CD drives to a crawl, and I believe this would stop me from using my disk imaging software, which I was using for totally legit reasons like to run digital copies of my family DVDs and to get my pirated games working. And if you install games with Star Force on newer versions of Windows, then it can actually break the operating system. Now, it's hard to tell how much these problems were from Star Force and how many were just from people generally being terrible with their PCs. Was it really why your games were blue screen of deathing, or was that because of your 200-watt power supply? Did Star Force really cause CDs to spin so fast they shattered? Or were all these things just rumours spread by disgruntled cracking teams who were struggling to bypass the copy protection system? Fortunately, other protection systems came along which no longer punished users for using them. Oh wait, at least did. It's like the gaming industry will never learn, isn't it? Back to anti-cheat now, and another problem with kernel-level anti-cheat is that it has privileged access to all sorts of inner PC workings, meaning these anti-cheats also double as security risks should they be tampered with in some way, like how ESEA's client mined Bitcoin in players' PCs for a while, apparently exploiting 14,000 PCs to earn a grand total of less than $2,000 a week. At least we know where we sit with VAC, and it makes it even more humiliating for a cheat to get a VAC ban. Because with VAC, it may be slow to detect the cheats, but once it's done that and somebody's received the VAC ban, then you can be pretty sure that they were cheating. And that's an important fact for Valve to maintain, because that's the value of VAC right there, to act as proof that that person was cheating. Or was using AMD drives that one time when AMD was injecting stuff into the game's files, which is effectively cheating. Players weren't too happy with that, and I can't imagine Valve was either. And they quickly dealt with the situation in order to maintain VAC's reputation. Though, for a while, even humble old VAC with its limited privileges was accused of doing naughty, naughty things, like to spy on your browsing habits. Imagine that. VAC, and by extension Gabe Newell, might even know what sort of porn you're watching. Such filthy accusations prove that not even Gabe Newell himself is immune to responding to internet trolls, and in 2014 he posted publicly on Reddit about how VAC worked. He talked about how Valve doesn't like to talk about VAC because informing people about how it works makes it more vulnerable to abuse, but then he talks about how it works anyway, revealing that one of the ways VAC worked was to check to see if cheat subscriptions were calling home to a very specific internet address. And by getting him to say all that, Gabe revealed he wasn't interested in your porn habits. And second, cheat makers learned of another way to abuse VAC, although it sounds like their cheats had already bypassed this anti-cheat method by that point already. It's a constant game of cat and mouse. Hunter becomes hunted, prey becomes predator. Kind of sounds like my browsing history, doesn't it, Gabe? It's quite interesting to see how Gabe speaks of there being different ways ways of attacking systems like VAC, one of these ways being to post publicly about how bad or invasive it is. Indeed, look up people talking about Valorant's prestigious anti-cheat system, and you'll find people complaining about how it breaks their PC or slows stuff down. It makes you wonder how much of these are valid complaints, how many of these are just there to discredit these systems, and how many are just innocent people with a problem with their PC who assume it must be the anti-cheat because they've heard other people complaining about it previously. So there you go. Even if VAC became kernel level, it wouldn't make it the ultimate solution, and it wouldn't be without its haters and additional problems. But the biggest problem is that it still wouldn't stop all cheats. Okay, it might stop the normal cheats and the kernel level ones, but it would still struggle to detect cheats embedded within the PC hardware itself. It wouldn't be able to detect a second PC plugged into the first that's being used to cheat on. It wouldn't detect a thing in your mouse that scans pixels around the crosshair to subtly jump to certain shapes or colours. And yes, cheat makers can even use AI these days to help with this sort of stuff. And as these elaborate cheating methods develop, kernel-based anti-cheat becomes increasingly helpless, while still being addled with all the same security and performance issues that kernel-level anti-cheats are typically blamed for having. You remember that scene at the end of Batman? That one about escalation, where if police start carrying weapons, criminals wear body armour. Then if police throw Batman at the criminals, then the criminals will chuck the Joker back at them, and so on. That is the route that Valorant's Vanguard system is going. It's having to fight an increasingly elaborate game of cat and mouse with the cheat makers, which in turn breeds a more hardened type of cheat writer, who can then apply their sophisticated knowledge and skills to other games, like Counter-Strike. This video here is a great watch, showing the different types of advanced cheats and how they bypass anti-cheat methods.
I mean, the reason you can watch videos at 2x speed is because, like, 80% of what he's saying is fluff, and, like, I'm only interested in, like, 20% of this, and so, like, I'll go back if I need to rehear it, but, like...
And remember, only cores cheat on alts. If you're going to cheat, you better do it on your main with thousands of dollars worth of skins. I love you all.
Like, like, that provides me no value, that little, like,
something about cheating because they stand to lose money if they don't. But the issue of money works both ways, and for cheat writers, what's the point? Why bother writing a complicated and costly cheat Counter-Strike when you can just write a simpler one that can still defeat VAC? Something Gabe said in that Reddit post from 10 years ago was telling. I quote, "Kernel-level cheats are expensive to create, and they are expensive to detect. Our goal is to make them more expensive for cheaters and cheat creators than the economic benefits they can reasonably expect to gain." So first off, if a cheat creator is doing it for fun, then they bypass all of what I'm about to say. There's not a lot you can really do about those people. But for the majority of players who will be cheating, they're not going to be writing their own cheats. They're there to cheat to get enjoyment from beating other people in the game. And to do this, they're going to be using cheats written by somebody else. Some of these people will be using free cheats, others will be using ones that cost money. And Valve targets both these groups in different ways. On the surface, Gabe's quote sounds like he's all for VAC becoming kernel level to make it more costly for cheaters and cheat makers alike. But the game actually took a different approach to making it more costly. Firstly, by creating Trust Factor to make it more about investing the hours into building a robust account.
Trust Factor is just so worthless.
Actually spend money on that account, which ironically makes it more costly for cheat makers to try and bypass because they then have to devise an army of bots to grind the system in server somewhere, which itself is a whole other game of cat and mouse between cheaters and Valve, but a costly system for cheat makers to maintain also.
So worthless. Trust Factor, like, literally play premier games against people with, like, 40 hours. And it's like, we all have accounts with thousands of hours and, like, skins, and we bought, like, viewer passes, and we've been playing since, like, 2012, or, like, my account's from, like, 2006, you know.
The other way in which Valve tackled sophisticated and painful cheats was to introduce Overwatch, because when you're being judged by viewers, it doesn't matter how the cheat works, no matter how powerful the system or how sneakily it's being implemented. If it's judged to be cheating, then it'll get a ban. This still isn't a solution, it just means that cheats have to be more subtle, so that they don't get caught out by Overwatch cases, either by corrupting match recordings, which happened for a while, or by sabotaging the Overwatch system.
Yeah, it was good in Go. It was better in Go, for sure.
By cheating so subtly that it doesn't get picked up by
I don't know why it doesn't seem to do anything in CS2.
Yes, the player base has become much more skilled over the years, but how much of that is just a wave of closet cheaters with a slight edge over people who don't cheat? In this case, the line between cheaters and smurfs closes to such a point that the game just feels like it has a smurfing issue to contend with instead, which can hopefully be tackled with a robust ranking system, which puts all the cheaters all in the top ranks against one another in what's almost like a hack style experience. This still isn't ideal, but if it helps honest players avoid those sorts of cheaters in matches, then that's good enough. So there you go. Rather than seeing kernel level anti-cheat as being the solution to a game's cheating problem, it nearly escalates the art of writing cheats to beyond kernel level. And Valve, through CSGO's lifetime, have attempted to tackle the problem of more costly and sophisticated cheating methods by using things like Prime and Trust Factor and Overwatch, simply to waste cheaters' time and money in other ways instead. No matter how sophisticated that stuff gets, VAC still has its place. It is still there to catch the casual cheaters who are using free and easily accessible cheats. VAC's limited effectiveness and delayed detection, in a way, is like a trap. Think of it as being like a shortcut in an MMO game. If it's too challenging, it'll only bring better fighters to conquer it. That's what Valorant's Vanguard killed, but you can see it's only catching you because why bother, since the potential too safe for cheats, even on some of the game's credibility.
That didn't really... I'm sorry, that just wasn't... That just told me absolutely nothing. I'm just like, that just... I mean... They also claimed you could email to inquire about Trust Factor, but never replied to any I sent over like 4 years. That's crazy. I don't know. This didn't really show me anything. I mean, like, what? It's just like, oh, they have a reason to not have a kernel anti-cheat. Okay, they catch casual cheaters. Like, I mean, I feel like that's 90% of the summary of this video. So they did say like one little thing about how, I mean, 3Clicks did a little bit of research here. Like, he found this thing about Gabe writing stuff on Reddit back in the day, but then like kernel level cheats are expensive to create and they are expensive to detect. Our goal is to make them more expensive for cheaters and cheat creators than the economic benefits they can reasonably expect to gain. I mean, I don't know. This doesn't inspire me with anything at all. What's the top? In South Korea, cheaters could be punished for up to 5 years in jail. Yeah, this was not, this didn't tell me anything.
bit by bit, every second of every day, silently accumulating so they can shock us when we least expect it. Bam! COVID start point is halfway between now and 2015. Everything's relative. You know you're in trouble when a school leaver starts in a workplace and looks about 8 years old. When you look at soldiers and they seem about 13. When MILFs stop looking old. When you get your ass kicked by somebody in Counter-Strike who was born in 2012. Here's one of those weird time dilation things that's been haunting me lately. Do you remember that series, Going Low in CSGO? In it, 2 clicks for thing. You get to a point in your life where that no longer feels like enough anymore, even if you are the best, and especially if you've been the best for a while. Or at least, that's my take on why people change as they get older. And then I think of how these players have grown up. Say you grew up before the era of matchmaking, you'd be lucky to get 2 matches a week. But now, you can get as many as you like, as frequently as you want to. That's surely got to give younger players an advantage over 30-something-year-olds who probably did spend several years of their life stuck in a much less competitive era where you were limited by the skill and the motivation of those directly around you. God, I miss those days. And remember, my results are only using the HLTV 2.0 rating system. It's just one number. It might be the best one number we have with which to judge players by, but it is still only one number.
Yeah, the Gabe Newell part was like the only interesting part of that video. Yeah, like he revealed some stuff there, but like the rest of it, I just.
According to Bookshelf,
it's a like. I mean, it was like let me get 10 minutes for ad money. Let me get 10 minutes for ad money type of deal for 3 clicks there. Yeah, it was like a Gabe Newell thing from 10 years ago though. Yeah, same when I mean that's a cool thing to dig up, but. What else? I mean, okay. Well, I think from like everything I've said here, people might think I'm quite bearish on the future of Counter-Strike. I'm actually quite the opposite. I actually think that if it's just like the natural, it's like I think where I'm different from some bootlicker optimists is that a lot of people think like it's good as it is. It's not. It's very bad. The game is good. The game is good, and that's why esports are good about it, but the game itself is not good. And in a lot of ways, like what I get frustrated about is that there would be a casual player base for this space if there were no esports scene, but as someone that's more on the esports side and seeing how much good and eyeballs and viewership and how player base has obviously increases every time there's a major, and how viewership increases in those times, I'm on the side of things that's like it for a game that is seemingly like held together so much more by an esports space that's like giving their lifeblood to this game. It would be nice to get a little something back from the devs, because as it stands, like Valve makes so much from this game and the skins economy, and that's why almost like when people are viewership is good at majors, but the player count is significantly inflated at the moment with bot accounts. Yeah, it's inflated at the moment with bot accounts, but like every time there's a major, the player count just goes up. It jumps up for a while. The joke is an intrusive anti-cheat alone isn't enough. Easy anti-cheat, for example, doesn't do much. I guess you also need an active team which manually bans and keeps up with new hardware and vulnerabilities. Yeah. The thing is with Vanguard, you don't feel like you're getting cheated if you're when you're playing Valorant. And yes, I'm sure they have a team, which is again like if Riot and Vanguard are able to get so many cheaters and make the games feel so fair, and there's nothing in the back of your mind when you're playing a Valorant game like this guy's cheating practically ever. Like I never feel like for playing as much as I did of Valorant, because I don't really play anymore, I never even ran into a cheater. I never saw a game get canceled because of a cheater. I never felt like I was getting cheated. Never felt like in the back of my head, oh my god, wait, is this guy legit? No, once I got to the top 4,000 ranked in North America level, it was like, okay, people are really good here. Everybody's really good. I should learn more utility. I should work on some other things like aim trainers maybe. But mostly just probably game knowledge could have improved. But yeah, on CS and even on FACEIT, I'm always on edge. I can never know what the gear. On FACEIT, I don't really feel like I'm ever getting cheated. On FACEIT, I never really feel bad about it. I know every now and then there's a ban of a player that's really high at level, like that wonderful guy, not the Navi guy, that gets banned from FACEIT. So you maybe you should think in the back of your head. I guess I should have had the same feeling if it were on the. I guess I should have had the same feeling in Valorant, because I guess people can bypass kernel level anti-cheats. But I just really never worried about it. and never really felt bad. I still don't really feel bad on Face It. I don't feel cheat on Face It, but it's not hard to cheat on Face It. I just don't trust anyone on CS servers. I think that's like a personal thing. Like if people are like if you're just thinking everybody's cheating all the time or it's possible, like I don't know. That's like paranoia on your end. Like none of my friends or anything like that or any high level people do we think we're getting cheated ever. Like I don't talk. Yeah, it's your own personal bias. Okay, well then that's as long as you can understand and admit that. Because I never feel bad on Face It. Never feel bad. I feel like in Face It in total, I think on ESEA and Face It, I only distinctly remember maybe two guys in 8 years of playing where I felt like, oh, okay, this guy's cheating, and then they got banned. Like legitimately twice on ESEA or Face It. Nowadays, I just feel nothing. I mean, like, I don't see anybody get banned on Face It in my games. Usually at the point where, like, you're playing against me in Face It or on my team, you have, like, over 1,000 games. RL made this point, the bottleneck for Valve is HR and time because of their flat structure. Not a lot of people are even fit to work at the company. The idea that they're like a lot of people aren't fit to work at the company is crazy. Dude, that's a crazy statement. Like that's just like that you're just too elitist for your own good that you can't hire people and like what? Like Vladislav, they just have an aura like Breeze. Maybe Face It was a bad example of trying to illustrate how prevalent cheating is in CS, but heavily into Esports Factor. Okay. G2 versus Mongols, who wins? I'll take G2. Yeah, I would take G2. I mean, I'll do the... Yeah. Dude, just hire, like, comp sci grads. Like, it's fine. Hire people that worked at other big companies, you know? I mean, I think whatever they're doing with Vanguard is good, so maybe take somebody from there. Take somebody from Face It who's doing the anti-cheat over there. I don't know. Like, there's clearly people they could hire, but they just don't. So, and if it means like, oh, one person is going to, they don't hire interns or new grads, as far as I remember. That's just fucking crazy.
So we've been working on this since. Pay an on-site gym filled with personal trainers, company titles, but you need to be the right fit. That's something that came up time and time again in interviews that we've had. And if you've watched our video on classism in the games industry, you know that term just begs to be unpicked and scrutinized. Here's how the handbook puts it. If we start adding people to the company who aren't as capable as we are at operating as high-powered, self-directed, senior decision makers, then lots of the stuff discussed in this book will stop working. Whereas one form...
See, that shit is just like so irritating because it's like, okay, if these people are so self-directed and hardworking, why the fuck is nothing working? Like, this is clearly like a flawed idea from the get-go. Like, it's very easy to just like, oh, they're not smart enough or self-directed enough to do the work. Well, you're not doing the work. That's like, you're literally, it's such a, I mean, that's why, oh, it's just so frustrating to ever have conversations about Valve because they obviously make tons of money. And so obviously they're a successful business in the end that they just make a lot of money. But it's like, if the product, if the actual goal was to make a playable game that you enjoy, then you should hire more people.
Employee told me he believed there was even a maximum number of potential Valve employees spread across the globe right now, and that number is perhaps somewhere around 10,000 people.
That is such a, like, that's just such elitist bullshit. Like, that basically to say that there's only 10,000 people that are hireable means that you are incapable of teaching anybody. If I was just like, that's like saying, it's such a horrible take to just put that out there. That's like, there's only 10,000 people. Like,
maybe that number is off by a factor of 2 or 4, but it's not off by a factor of 10 or 100.
I don't know that I've ever heard somebody in video games make that kind of claim before, that only 0.0125% of the world's entire population would have what it takes to work alongside them. It says something, I think, about Valve's company culture. It's the kind of thing you might expect.
That's almost like, how fucked is it to even think that? Like, it's so fucked because you're basically saying, like, if I were to look at all of the newborns across the globe right now that are like 6 years and under, I would just be like, I don't think any of these people are fit to be my assistant. It's like, no fucking shit. They're like, they haven't learned anything. If I were to look at people like that are 16 and under, I'd also say the same thing. If I were to look at people like 20 and under, I'd probably say there's like a handful of them. But then it's like once you get to an age, it's like I think people that are capable of developing the skills to be an asset in helping me out. I don't really want to just pick anybody. Like if I had a very specific set of goals that are, and I made X amount of money. Well, if I made there's a couple of things I could do to be a more prolific creator in this space. I would probably hire a consistent graphic designer / artist or somebody that can help, and they would make more emotes for me, help me make new logos, new graphic design so that I can make more t-shirts or something like that. Like I could have merch. I would hire somebody that's an editor so that and someone that can look at my content, timestamp moments of my content. But it's like, if I were today, I said I wanted one person to do that, that would be like, I don't know, maybe like 20 people out there could probably do that. There's 20 people. But you know what? There's a lot of people with the skills, probably have the lateral thinking ability that they could transfer those skills to help me, Maui Snake, the creator. But today there's only probably 20 people in the world that could do it. Yeah, because if I hired like an Oscar-winning director or an editor to be like my guy, he probably would be a good editor to cut stuff, but he wouldn't have the eye to say what's good for social media. But it's like, I would train him to do it, to act like there's only this amount of people. It's just like, that's a fault on your own end. That's just like looking at society and then just scoffing and just turning your chin up against society and saying none of society is fit or is fit to help me. That doesn't apply to Source 2 engine. It's not a popular engine to learn, and people who learn Unity, Unreal can't be a Source 2 dev. Can't be a Source 2 dev. They couldn't transfer the abilities or skills they have to become a Source 2 dev. They can't reapply their learnings to a new engine over time. That's cool. That's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement to make. Yeah. I mean, if that's what they think, though, it's difficult. Does that mean no one can learn Source 2 anymore? Yeah, no, it's over. It's over. It's over. I agree with you, but they mostly mind their own business, and if it's how they want to operate, that's probably fine, right? Okay, so I mean, that's just like saying, like, no one can learn Mandarin Chinese, dude. Just stop trying. If you learn one language, man, just give up on learning Mandarin, man. I know you're going to be like, oh, it's complicated or whatever, but it's like, that's just an asinine statement. That's just a terrible statement. Like, can't just stop learning Mandarin, dude. You already learned English, bro. It's enough. Learning that, it's a headache. It's just a headache, dude. You got 10 years of learning English, bro. Just stop learning Chinese, bro. It's not worth it. I know if you don't have if you can't use the lateral thinking to bring yourself to learn some other engine, well, dude, it's actually you're down that path already. You're done. You're cooked, dude. You're totally cooked. From a monetary perspective, it doesn't make a lot of sense for devs to learn anything other than Unreal Engine. Okay. I mean, in terms of all the engine talk, that's cool. I mean, where do I even... If you pay $400K per year for senior dev from Bungie, he will definitely learn Source 2. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. I mean, they don't even give end users the ability to write scripts for Source 2. They don't want anyone outside of Valve doing anything. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole hiring thing and inability to teach new people to be onboarded.
Is Silicon Valley in play to say, maybe? Or, I don't know, a Navy SEAL?
You still have to come with the mental preparation that allows you to get through difficult circumstances.
But for the time being, back to how this works in practice. Let's say...
Yeah, Ivan, the truth. The people that are able to teach it, work at this company.
you work at Valve and you want
They
to
work at
I don't know,
Valve.
make a game about a quiet lad who runs around smacking disgusting crabs with his crowbar. Maybe you need an artist and a program to help get you started. And if that's the case, you'll usually need to go out into the rest of Valve and recruit the right people onto the project yourself. If you're able to convince those people to work on this thing with you instead of whatever it was that they were working on before, then great. We'll all get best together and get started. To begin with, nobody's necessarily leading the project, but let's say at some point you scale up and instead of 3 people working on this, there's 20. Who keeps everyone moving in the same direction? Because wait a minute, didn't we just say Valve doesn't do managers? The thing is, bigger projects like this do still need some sort of organization to function. They need what Valve describes as team.
To say Valve CS team don't know anything is just wrong. It's proven that the same people from the start of Go still work at Valve. Pro players have said they see the same faces since today. Yeah, I've seen them too. Like I've seen them at majors, like whatever. I'm just like, okay. I feel like there's this I don't want to get like sidetracked by the main point here where people like Vincent YSH have the boot so far up their own fucking like down their own throats that it's just like it's not like having these kinds of conversations is about like being even remotely critical of Valve brings out like people from the woodwork like this. And it's just like they almost try to derail you. It's just like the Elon fans on Twitter. It's really fucking confusing because it's like you have no stake in them at all, and then you're just like praying that they're gonna make this game better for you. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I hope they do too, but I can also be reasonably critical of what hasn't happened yet. Also, to like it's such a red herring comment to say they don't know anything. I never said that. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like. Okay, yeah, and the red herring there from the Ivan thing is like what you're saying is accurate regarding the Source 2 engine is tough to learn, but then when there's like the comment like which is so elitist that's like only 10,000 people in the world can work at Valve. It's like, dude, I mean, yo, I got into an Ivy League school that like had a 6% acceptance rate and, you know, tens of thousands of people or whatever. And Vincent, you're actually I'm just banning you, bro. I'm just banning you, bro. Like I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You're creating an enemy of me in your head that is not real. That's not really what I'm saying. So you're just throwing red herrings out there. That's not what I said, dude. It's just fucking stupid, dude. If people are just gonna be that stupid, it's just not worth it, man. It's just not worth it. It's just like that's not even what I said. All Vincent ever said, I looked at his other messages in chat. He only typed in my chat one other day, like a week ago, and he said, "Can you take a sip and look into the camera?" This dude's a fucking freak, dude. Fucking weirdo, dude. Please stay out of my fucking chat. It's just strange. Just making up things I say, and he wants me to look at the camera at him. It's like, dude, please, man, go outside. Yeah. He wrote, that was the only thing he ever wrote also in my chat, dude. Can I, though? Man, I think my like takes on like Twitter, I can handle people saying like odd stuff or being inflammatory back, and I don't really block too many people on Twitter. I block very few people on there because it's like very easy to just scroll past. But I do have a knack for responding to basically everything in chat or reading it.
Leads. It's just these roles are meant to be more fluid than at other companies.
It isn't true to say there's no management at Valve. It's just there's no institutionalized management. There are some people at Valve, I'd say a small number of people, who are great natural managers. There are also people at Valve that have that de facto role but aren't necessarily...
Like, okay. I don't want to like completely go off course with this entire discussion. I'm saying there's a problem, right? There are problems right now with Counter-Strike, but I'm still actually bullish on the future of it, okay? The critiques lie in just the fact that this anti-cheat problem really marred what could have been a great release. And I feel like that's not even a hot take. I feel like saying like, yo, this game, like everybody was super excited for CS2. The viewership on the early days was so good, it was dwarfing what ESL Pro League was doing. Like for once, casual gameplay was taking over in terms of viewership over what pro play was doing, because CS2 was bigger than CSGO at the time. And so when it comes out and you see that the release is just is botched because I forgot, there were a lot of launch issues. There were a lot of issues at launch, which is fine. Like, there's a lot of games have launch issues. It generally happens. Like, that's not uncommon. But when we know what it could have been, a lot of us that worked in the space got very wide-eyed by got very, very wide-eyed. Wait a second. Wait, what? What the hell? I just got a message about something I don't even remember talking about. Whatever. I'm a CS creator, actually creating things for CS2. All these takes on Source Engine are just bad and wrong. The Source 2 engine is dope as fuck and follows many modern game dev practices. Creators still have a boatload of freedom to create amazing things. Meshing, modeling, and texturing in Source 2 follow the same guidelines as other modern engines. So are you saying it's easier, or like is easier than 10,000 people in the world could do it, or what? Yeah, I mean, I'm still like, again, I'll reiterate, like I said, I'm still bullish on the future. I think Counter-Strike as a base game is so incredibly strong that it's almost like, it's almost in a weird way, it's not too big to fail. It's like it's too good to fail. Like, people at the end of the day are always going to keep wanting to play Counter-Strike, and I'm going to keep wanting to watch Counter-Strike. And like the reason this discussion started is kind of like, okay, what do you think is bad about it? What do you think is good about it? And so the bad is like the anti-cheat is just still terrible. The casual player experience is still terrible. For example, my girlfriend wants to play Counter-Strike, and I'm almost like dreading the experience. I'm almost like, it's gonna really suck. Like, she wants to start playing it. Like, she's played other games before and stuff, but like she hasn't really played Counter-Strike, and I'm just like, how the fuck is this gonna be fun for you, dude? Like, how is this gonna be fun for either of us? You know, because it's like, how are we supposed to play? How are we supposed to play and enjoy it when if we played matchmaking and we had like her bottom level elo and my high elo? I don't know, like, it's just still going to probably have cheaters. It's probably still going to be a really crappy opening experience for her. And then she's just like, why would she play again? Like, she can be like, oh yeah, it was fun and all, but like, you know, I'm not going to play it. And then they took away community servers, and I played a lot of retakes back in the day. I know there's still some surf stuff available. Like, you can still get around it. It's fine, you know, like, back in the day, you'd see so many people watching their favorite CS shows, even though they claim to have stopped playing the game. Exactly, Mr. Mainstream. Exactly. Like, it's totally like, I mean, for 3 years or whatever, when I was on tour, just playing all of working all these events, I was watching the game, but I wasn't playing it. But have you seen the Basically Homeless video about AI anti-cheat? No, I haven't. Yeah. There are still retake servers, just not server browser in game. Yeah, it's just more awkward to go through it now and find it. Saving FPS games.
1 out of every 3 players in an online FPS game are cheating.
He's wiggling. Look, connects to your PS5. It's literally just connecting to the remote play.
And then in other games, it's way more than that.
What does this revelation mean for the future of gaming in general?
So it's an AI aimbot?
Yeah, AI aimbot.
Or it's in any game.
They sell these like millions.
And it's not just your little brother either. At every level of the industry, from pros to streamers, cheating is rampant.
And it will become a real job to cheat in his game.
It's a full-fledged business.
Are you getting old?
Yeah.
Is gaming changing? Or is it that rampant cheating is not fun?
Over a year ago, we set out to use AI with one
of the big things before we get into this is that a reason that I'm like also bullish is that there was like leaks or some stuff about AI anti-cheat, and I actually really do feel like it can fix this game. I actually do think it can fix this game. Okay, before I even watch how this goes, like, if that's actually happening, if it actually is happening and it's actually going to work, it's going to fix this game. Like, it's going to be so good, and I'm more bullish on AI anti-cheat than I am sub-tick, because at the end of the day, 64 tick, I can still feel the gun's registry is just not as good as 128 tick. Like, if you were perfectly counter-strafed and you just one-tap with the deagle, it was so easy and nasty to just hit 1-digs and stuff like that. And it's not even mechanics changing. It's like you played CSGO, you played CS2 with subtick, and like jiggle one-tapping was way better in CSGO. Like it was way more responsive, quicker, more frequent, or it was like more consistently responsive. But AI anti-cheat is where I have a lot of hope for the game. So I'm actually really curious about this video.
Saving FPS games. We're ready for you to submit your clips to help train our model. What you're about to witness in this video is the solution. The solution to cheating in online gaming. Let me be straight up with you guys. Let me just come clean, okay? I have done steroids. I've never told anyone this. I've never really explained it this way, but I did steroids. Or at least I thought for sure they were steroids. So when I was 14, I wanted to be jacked out of my mind, man. I wanted to look like a bunch of rocks saran wrapped together and be able to like bench press a car. And in combination with that desire, my frontal lobe was the size of a walnut. So I got on eBay, I typed in steroids, bought something sketchy, got shipped from China, and then I ingested it. No one ever found out. I wasn't thinking about the consequences. So I'm sitting there playing SOCOM confrontation with the itchiest nipples you've ever seen, man. And I was real confused. I thought I was gonna start like lactating. Even though no one's ever found out until now, I didn't actually get away with it because the consequences were that I didn't know with certainty that I wasn't going to start growing lady parts. Point is, you can take a shortcut to something, but there will be a consequence somewhere, somehow, eventually. What those consequences will look like, I think is now up to us somewhat. So cheating in online FPS games is the worst it's ever been, ever, right now. On every system, console included, at every level, around 30% of players in any given game are cheating. So this is basically the final form of the AI cheats that single-handedly killed FPS games about a year ago. This program essentially acts as like a mediator between remote play and the game. All it uses is a live stream of your game. So as long as you have an internet connection that's like 2 megabytes per second, one, it enables mouse and keyboard on console, but what's worse is you can essentially plug in an AI aim assist. It can use AI to read the screen, find the enemies, send input back to whatever system you're using, console included, and then aim at the enemy for you. So it's basically just acting as your remote play controller.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
and you can defeat it.
To get access to it, the godly noob, he went in and he infiltrated this website. He made the cheaters love him. He convinced them to like him so that they would give him the cheat. It took months. I'm just kidding. He paid $5. So for a few bucks or a free version that comes with a virus, you can pretend you're better than everyone else. This can never be detected by an anti-cheat scanning what's running on the system because all of this is running only off of watching the game the same way you do. So this is an 8-person free-for-all where all of us have cheats installed and one person is chosen at random to enable their cheats, but no one knows who it is. And we're all trying to guess who's the person that has cheats enabled. Someone's a hacker right now?
Yep. Someone should be at least.
Let's go.
I just wanted
2 back-to-back, okay. So.
Yeah, man. I'm cracked out of my mind. Keep in mind, we have a point system going here, and we're trying to not get detected as the hacker by the other players. Also, these are the devs that are so graciously donating their time to work on the Waldo project for all of us. I'm linking the Waldo Discord and a few other things. Go give them a big thank you. So take a look at the footage. See if you can guess which one of these angles is someone using aim assist.
I'm thinking homo, honestly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
I thought you
Oh, dude, that's a bad idea, boys. I just left this part in so you guys would know it wasn't me and that I'm just cracked out of my mind. I'll be honest, dude, I just had to double check to make sure they were off. I'm just saying. So make your guess. You're left with a 1 in 3 chance of getting it correct. The answer will be at the end of the video. Point is, you can't tell. And if you got lucky, there was a 1 in 3 chance, kid. That's how likely it is to run into a cheater if you play one game today. But what we can't see, an AI can, with certainty. To our human eyes, this just looks like really good aim. They're designed to have smoothing and look natural, look like human aim. But to a trained AI, the difference is night and day. The best way to describe it is like having a trained medical physician. Try and tell the difference between someone that's really jacked on steroids and then like a dog. There's no mistaking. Couldn't just a really advanced AI cheat go undetected with lots of human data? No, this is a permanent solution to end the cat and mouse forever, and I will explain why I'm getting there. A lot of people ask, what about ESP? Okay. What would you say is the most distinguishable trait to tell if someone is cheating based on your experience of, like antagonizing them in game?
I mean, there are a lot of things.
This is Goat, aka Tim. He wanted to know just how many people were cheating in Tarkov, so he installed cheats with the intentions of finding the cheaters.
Kill to death ratio, what gun they have out, how much ammo they have, everything was a cheat. Game sense is something that is a really big deal in a game like Tarkov. How to move around the map, where to look, how to set up your gun.
So what is it that he used to distinguish if someone was cheating or not? I can't believe it. No. Before the wiggle, as funny as that is.
This duo was the highest KD that I came across that I think was legit. You looked at them on the radar, they were just constantly looking around. The little things were just going everywhere. And they were checking areas where just no one was there. It's painfully clear that these two Chads are legit. How refreshing. And then you'd watch these other guys that have like 20-something KD, just running straight into a building, straight to a jacket to get their item, straight out. Yeah. And straight a different way. And when you looked around that area on the map, there was nobody that could kill them.
And they just already knew that, so they didn't have to look around. He was looking at human behavior. Do we know of anything that can kind of detect human behavior? I don't know. Is there any technology out there that can kind of look at human behavior and see if it's human or not? I don't know, guys. I don't know. There is an extremely distinguishable behavior between someone using cheats and someone not using cheats. So we thought, instead of just aim cheats, what about an AI that can detect everything? An AI that analyzes player behavior and determines if they're cheating based on how they're interacting with the game with over 99% accuracy. This is what will save FPS games. Now, I realize that sounds like a pipe dream, like an impossible solution that's years away, another hopeless dream of one-day gaming with no cheaters online, and here's the twist. It already exists. Someone made it, and it wasn't us. For days, I was tearing my hair out. Why is this not in every single game? What is going on? I had so many theories. Game developers don't need good anti-cheat. Everyone keeps playing cheating in games. This whole other industry is stimulating the game. As a game dev, why would you stop?
There is technically financial reward for them if the cheaters keep buying accounts.
AI anti-cheat exists. Game devs are not using it. Luckily, the truth was the simplest answer.
And just this year, early January 2023, we started to implement it in the games, and so it's starting from now. It's happening as we speak.
This is the CGO and CEO of any brain, the AI anti-cheat that detects everything. How does it distinguish between someone that is say, using like an ESP in a game versus someone that isn't?
What we do is every player is providing data about how it is possible to perform the game. So let's say you have a reaction time. When you find an opponent and you move to there is different cognitive skills that we apply when we are playing a game.
Yeah.
And what we can extract from these behaviors is these cognitive skills that are being applied on a specific moment. They are not human.
So it's learning constantly. Is that okay?
Yeah.
And so what percentage of people would you say are cheating in some form?
We always start with a very high threshold, meaning that we do not necessarily catch everybody, but everybody that we're catching, we're 100% sure. We usually see between maybe 10, 15, 20% of players that are cheating. We are fairly certain that the phenomenon is much higher than that. And again, that's why we created anyway.
My kind of estimation based on a bunch of different numbers was around 30% are using something to improve.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're thinking along the same lines here.
And they're under NDA, so they couldn't tell me exactly which game, but they had data to back up these claims.
Every time we catch somebody cheating, and what we need also is multiple moments that have a very high probability of being somebody using an aimbot. So a pro will have very few of these moments because they are just very good, right?
Yes,
but in order for us to make the validation actually get flagged of you using, let's say, an aimbot in a game, that means that we will make moves that have a very, very high probability of being aimbots and doing that multiple times.
So let's say hypothetically, I'm only using a very small amount of humanized aim assist. Is this something that you think your system would be able to detect?
Yeah, so first, a lot of people is using that small adjustment that is make it invisible on a video, or if you're watching the stream, it's so difficult because the difference is on human eye, it's almost impossible to catch. But the way we interact is still impossible to make it as a human.
Can you expound a little maybe, or maybe help me understand this a little better?
Yeah, well, let's say that you are just adjusting a few pixels. The way you move with this adjustment, it will be non-natural, timing that is not human. Even if in our eye it looks human, but on pixel level, but also on these patterns, it is not human. So that's why we can catch it. People say, oh, he was cheating. I'm sure because it is impossible to aim on that way. Sometimes it's just lucky, or you are really good. So it's difficult for people to understand, and the result of false claims about, oh, he was cheating or no, because he's so good player, it's impossible. But here, looking just for these patterns from pixel level, we can understand this.
After a few hours of gameplay of someone using a humanized aim assist, it would be able to detect that that's happening.
The usual behaviors, like let's say somebody using an aimbot on Warzone, actually real time plus 5 minutes in order to flag somebody who is using that.
To detect someone in real time can take as little as 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Wow, that's really. It felt almost like I was in a dream. Like I was gonna wake up and tell Olivia that I had a dream that someone made the AI anti-cheat that solved everything.
And this will happen in the coming months. We're fairly confident that something's gonna happen, something's gonna click in this year.
But it got even better.
To ours is to create the profile
for what we call identity photos.
What they're talking about is a biometric profile. A profile as distinguishable as your thumbprint or your face.
So this will need the baseline of 2 hours because it's unique to each and every one of us as gamers.
On how you play the game. This means that once you get banned, it's not as simple as creating another account. If you create another account, the AI detects your biometric profile. Every account you make will be banned. There's no hardware ID. It's you. You will be permanently banned from the game with no chance of ever playing it again.
We're fairly confident that some things are about to change.
The implications of this are insane, especially if the game has a replay system. If you ever cheat and the data is saved server side, you are then able to be caught at any point in the future. If you cheat, you will be caught. It's just a matter of time. The biometric fingerprint of a pro player or streamer could be seen on an alt account that was hacking a year ago or last week or currently. Now, I don't know if these things will be done with this data, but I can tell you that FPS games, all online multiplayer games, are saved. Now, the Waldo project is different. It plans to put this power of knowing in your hands. A way to know if any player is cheating simply by scanning the gameplay footage, laying bare the truth, and leaving the effects up to us. We now confirm it's possible, and in fact need your help to make it a reality. A full technical update of the Waldo project is available on Recon Samurai's channel. I think the glory days of online FPS games are not behind us, but are ahead of us. And if you're one of the 1 in 3 people that are cheating in online FPS games, I got one question for you. Are your nipples getting itchy?
A year ago, March 24th, 2023, did they ever talk about what game it was for and where, Oh, whoa, also, by the way, my YouTube is back to being normal. Oh, thank God. I don't know if you guys were watching the stream yesterday where I had those crazy amounts of just everything was there, but, yeah. Yeah, cool. I mean, that's kind of why I'm excited for the future of the game and why I think it can get better. I mean, yeah, I can be mad at Valve devs and how they ran things, and I still am, but I also do feel like if they're coming up with their own AI anti-cheat, or if they're working with these guys, and yeah, I will say this, Sebla, the way that the video was framed, it almost had like, I almost feel like the music and the editing and even the presentation made it feel like it was fake. I don't know why it felt fake. Like, just, I think that's the editor's fault more than what they said, though. I feel like this, yeah, it was kind of, I don't know why it just felt like, because even like, I'm going to wake up in a dream and I'm going to tell my wife or whatever. It's like, your wife doesn't care. Your girlfriend doesn't care. No, maybe she does. Maybe she does. Basically, yeah, it's just the video style. It sounded too good. Okay, if it's just all his videos are like that, it's just kind of like you feel like there's a feel-good reward moment at the end of it all. But if it actually does come to be that Valve, or what was this company called? What was this company called? what was her name? Any Brain? Yeah, whatever. If Any Brain is in Valve or working with Valve, whatever, then great. Then great. Probably gone bust by now. Are they still around? Yeah, let me check. I hope they are. They got the Squarespace webpage. I mean, what do I get out of this? I mean, I'm not getting anything by looking at this webpage right now. But so like the things that are interesting about Valve, if it works so good, they would plaster their references all over the place, surely. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't really, what game, like I'm trying to find out what game they worked with. They partnered with Nvidia, Microsoft, Ubisoft. Is it, what game? What games do they use? But why don't they, I guess they're not saying what game they're doing. Video is a funnel for his anti-cheat. Ubisoft needs Rainbow Six. Okay. Wait, really? Goatmoth debunked Anybrain? They're just a company looking for funding. Well, I mean, they could still have good intentions and everything and look for funding. I don't think that's impossible also. I mean, well, to be fair, Cheater Make it's not knowing which game. Yeah, they probably shouldn't say it, I guess. I just wish I kind of knew what was, you know, these people in the war against cheaters, the last thing I think you want to do is try to give the cheaters more ammunition so that they can come to the cheater battle with a little bit more prepared. But if it's this good, well, maybe it doesn't become as good if everybody knows that they're doing it. But yeah, okay, I don't know. This all just was spurred by the discussion of like, what do I think is good about what do I think about the future? And it's like, there's a lot of bad that's in the past. I still am hopeful for the future of Counter-Strike in a lot of ways. I mean, I think the esports scene is going nowhere. I feel like the only thing that can happen, the only thing I'm like kind of concerned about in a bigger picture sense still is the fact that I forgot what the term for it was, where it's just kind of like esports as like this big like Counter-Strike's esport as like a big project or big entity just seems like it keeps getting sold to the highest bidder repeatedly over and over again and seems to be constantly losing money. And I feel like monetization, there's been so many discussions about that, which are really kind of curious. At present state, it feels like monetization for orgs comes from sticker money and revenue deals, or market share deals, or, you know, like media deals with people like ESL. And so with the partner leagues going away, merch sales, God, I mean, man, how many jerseys are they really selling? But all of that, it just feels like there should be a big market correction at some point where player salaries, orgs, all of that needs to come down to a certain amount. The interview with the Russian cheaters that are ruining Premier is pretty good. If you haven't seen that, only came out a week ago. Okay. So you said 25 to 30 people in the top 30 Premier cheaters using his software. That's just so unsurprising though. I mean, that's why no one takes Premier seriously. That's why it's like the new player experience is not good right now. That's why it's easy to be very down on it. And I feel like as opposed to getting more middle of the road takes on and opinions on this stuff.
Rosa just subscribed.
Thanks, Rosa, for the sub. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Let me see. Yeah, Premier aside, the casual competitive game mode is unironically just as bad. Oops, I didn't mean to permit you. I meant to permit Rieshua here. I kind of want, I'll scan it right now, and that'll probably be the last thing I do here. Yeah, if you can post that, then I'm very willing to look at that. If AI is so good, why would AI detection beat AI cheating? I guess it depends on like. All right, let's see this though.
And now questions from subscribers.
Oh, 37 minutes.
Why the f not? Are you a moron? I'm not the one to judge. And you? Are you an asshole? Probably. How are your two dads doing?
Oh, here's a smart question. Where do you get exploits like the magic bullet? Well, we reverse the game. Well, we have a boy. Oh, so you do have a boyfriend after all. Today, we'll interview the owners of one of the most popular cheats in Counter-Strike. The guy on the left is a COO, and on the right, we have the owner and developer. They'll answer a lot of interesting questions about development, problems, and earnings of cheats without mentioning their names. This video is made for educational purposes. We don't promote playing with cheats. We stand against cheaters in the competitive scene. I'd appreciate it if you drop a like if you enjoyed this kind of content. So first, let's start with a question about anonymity. I was shocked because I was sure that we were going to have to shoot this video without showing your faces. I was sure you'd want to stay anonymous. So why are you so open?
Well, why not? We're not doing anything illegal and don't hide. There's no point in hiding our faces or something.
My social media pages have always been open to the public, and I always use my nickname. So there's no point in hiding for me. If someone wanted to find me, they could easily find my VK, Telegram, and personal photos. So what's the point? But what if Russia acts like China and tries to imprison cheat developers? What will you do then?
Actually, Russia already has one case. It's a criminal case in some World of Tanks cheats. That guy was given a probation, but as far as I can judge, that case is pretty sluggish, and it was started by a developer of the game. If someone wanted to imprison us, anonymity wouldn't help us at all. I'm not in Russia right now, so...
Can you remember any cases when someone dug up some info on you?
Well, yeah, it happens all the time. Someone got my info from some government registry, found my old photos. There's no point in fighting this. If people want to find info, they will. We work officially in Russia, and if you have someone's personal tax number, you'll find everything about them.
Oh wait, I know that your kind of company can't accept more than 150 million rubles in a year.
Well, my limit is actually 200 million, but yeah, I didn't surpass it yet.
In Russia, you're registered as an individual.
Okay, cheats on FACEIT. I want to see that.
How many people use cheats for HVH? I think most of them use them for competitive games and even cheat on the pro scene.
Well, with our cheats, you can't play on FACEIT. Matchmaking is pretty much HVH right now. And yeah, it's true, because hackers have nowhere else to play. We're trying to develop some infrastructure and develop HVH matchmaking.
So why isn't it possible to play on FACEIT with your cheat?
Because FACEIT has anti-cheat. Possible to play on FACEIT with your cheat, because...
So... they can... Why can't you play on FACEIT? Because FACEIT has anti-cheats. Like, see, that's kind of where, like, so because FACEIT has anti-cheat is so, it's like, that's what I was saying before we got into the whole anti-cheat discussion here, is that, like, there's some people that are saying, like, oh, they don't want to do kernel because of this, or whatever. Yeah, TLDR CS is F without kernel level anti-cheat because it's a cat and mouse game between devs and cheat devs. You know, yeah, some people would get hardware cheats and go further, but, like, dude, he's like, if this is the most prolific cheat developer and he's saying that you can't play on FACEIT, well, okay, let me hear the rest of it. Does he talk about hardware cheats?
Because FACEIT has anti-cheat.
Yes.
FACEIT has a driver anti-cheat, and we never try to fool it, because our cheat isn't about matchmaking, FACEIT, esports, or any kind of legit game. We're about hack versus hack.
Are there any cheats that work on FACEIT?
Well, of course, any game has cheats.
Is there any cheat that is still not banned by FACEIT? How do I ensure my cheat isn't banned there? I get why you don't work on it, because you'll have to find some workarounds every time, but there are cheats that work on FACEIT. How? What matters first is the developer's skill. Second is how the people are using the cheat and having regular updates. What works in FACEIT now? Some driver cheats, bootkits, and then DMA is the most hyped thing right now. DMA means direct access to a game's memory. Thus, we can see everything that's happening in the game, and any anti-cheat won't notice a thing. But DMA cheats have one special thing. Its developers must always be on the alert to find new ways to hide it, because anti-cheats get regular updates. Also, the funniest thing is that many FACEIT AC staff came there from developing cheats. It's the same with Valorant. These people reach some barrier or their life values change, and they start to move in the other direction. Well, it seems like the best anti-cheat developer would be the person who created cheats in the past. Yeah, totally, because he knows exactly how everything works. And he was on the same page with the people who he's battling. Let's imagine you get contacted by Valve, and they tell you to close your cheats and work on their AC. Would you agree? In theory, I think many people in our team would be interested in it. But in reality, knowing how Valve do business, even how they handle their Twitter, Valve used to be a company that's interested in developing games, but right now, they're acting like a monopolist in a business world. And people who aim for self-growth and to do some cool stuff suffocate there, because Valve's priority is to make skins and earn money. Sadly, that's
The fact that I have the same opinion as a cheat maker is crazy. That is crazy.
How I see Valve now. I can speak for many of our devs now. They wouldn't be interested in working only for money. They need to get knowledge and new skills.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They want to get skills. They actually want to get skills, so they don't want to work for Valve. But that's why only 10,000 people can work at Valve. That's why. That's why.
Play that cat and mouse game. We started this project with a friend who I played Counter-Strike with, and we were always together as developers. To this day, I still do some programming myself. For instance, I code almost everything for our cheats defense. But yeah, I try to focus on other things like matchmaking or cheats for other games. Yeah, the guys made a very cool thing. They launched their own matchmaking where everyone plays with cheats. I can't say it's bad because it brings something new. If people use cheats only on your servers, then the idea is pretty cool. It's important to understand that now, HVH is a competitive game where people win with their wits. They aren't just run, spin, and kill each other, no. They outplay each other with bunny hops and grenades. Yes, flashbangs aren't a problem for us, but still. Mollies, HEs, because you only need to do 8 HP of damage with it, and it's lethal for your enemy. If you leave an enemy with 8 HP, no, minus 8, 92 HP, means that you can make a lethal shot with a scout. So you need to throw nades, yes. Also, CSGO didn't have no spread, so you couldn't jump and shoot straight with the op. In CS2, on the contrary, we have a lot of interesting functions that allow you to run and jump with the op and still shoot without any problems. Someday Valve will fix it, and the good old competitive game will be back. You'll have to not only run and gun, but also think about what you do. So we want to make a HVH league because it already has solo players, teams, and tournaments with prize money.
They're gonna make HVH. I don't know what I think that's a little ambitious. It's funny. It's kind of a funny idea. I mean, that's crazy, though. I mean,
oh my god, what? Yeah, they have teams and events with prizes. And sponsors. Yeah.
okay, with the premier rankings, thank you, Yeshua
That's
Arco.
interesting. The biggest tournament had like $3,000 or $5,000. Stop. Who funds these things? Except for cheat devs, of course. Gambling, because there are streams and people are interested in watching it. People from this community are very interested in it. Many of these people don't even play legit CS anymore. They only play HVH. Imagine a LAN with 10 cheaters, with
Okay, let's see.
is that 1 out of every 10 players cheats. I suspect 10%, yeah. But cheating isn't only stuff like an aimbot. Maybe we can even call it 20 to 30 or 40% of people use cheats. In CSGO, at least. Because cheat is a very broad term. There can be a case farm or a vertigo boost, and they're both still called a cheat. And of course, you have your usual cheaters, and also AHK on bunny hop, etc. Oh yes, there are cheats that just repeat the spacebar, but have some kind of logic in their timings. There's actually a lot of great info that came out after shooting that interview. We all know that CS2 has a premier mode that lists the best players. And I can confidently say that out of the first 100, 95 of them either play with cheats or were boosted by cheaters. You can also see a lot of gaps in the list. There are 3rd, 5th, 6th, 7th place, and so 1 is missing. These spots are taken by our accounts that aren't approved by Valve because we have a 100% win rate and a 100% HS rate. That's kind of our way of trolling Valve. There's a lot of cheats besides ours who do the same thing. Wait, you were saying that you make cheats for HVH? Why did you go to Premiere? Anything 25,000 is HVH. Then it's you who created the situation. Look, starting from 25,000, you only have HVH games. That's the game mode. Currently, we're working on the league in order to have our own space where cheat.
Dude, I actually have like 25,000 elo, and literally it's impossible to play a game. I mean, I don't have it now. I've lost my premier rank, but I was around 25,000. I was in that like light purple or whatever, or was it red even? It was red, right?
Not ruin the game for
I think it was
innocent
red ranking, and it was just like literally impossible to play the game. Yeah, it was completely pointless. It was pink. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I mean, okay. The fact that he's like, it's an HVH league in Premiere at that point is so funny. It's like, even being there is so crazy. In NA, actually, my friends and I can get to 25K. We have to, like, slog through it. And also, it, like, has us, yeah. It got us to 20. I think the last rank I had was 24,500 or something like that. I think that's the last, yeah. And I think I have a friend that still has 25K, but who's not cheating, who we play face it together, and, like, you know, he's level 10 and good. Also, I'm not even trying to hide. It's like it was the, it's like, we would stop playing the game, and then we play one game, and then we get our ranks, and we'd get 24K. Okay, like, it wasn't even like we grinded to it, because grinding to it would be impossible now. Forced to play third-party league to not get cheated. I know. Crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy. I think I kind of get what this video is about. I think it's really funny that he said that, you know, Valve just cares about skins and money and stuff like that, and it's like, it does feel, I mean, see, that's the thing. I think, like, why wouldn't in a company also like Valve that is so, you know, anybody can go where they want to go and work on whatever they want, why would you not just work on the things that are going to make you the most money? Like, I feel like that's crazy. Wait, what? I don't think that's true, though. Or I don't think that's what's true. Yes, you need to get ranked. The whole, yeah, it's just so screwed right now for matchmaking. But yeah, them only caring about skins. I have to say I do respect their will to not do intrusive anti-cheat, but the reality is just, Milkson, it's kind of like, how do you know they don't? Like, how would you know that? When they get more updates about skins, when skin cells are getting more updates because of like, oh, they don't like how this skin looks, they don't like how that skin looks, so then they tweak things, they change how the stickers look. It felt like we had at some points more skin cell updates than we did actually have real updates. I have to say I do respect their will to not do intrusive anti-cheat, but the reality is just too bad at the moment. Yes, exactly, Heidi. I feel like, I mean, well, right now I frankly don't really respect the lack of intrusive anti-cheat, because I just know that it would fix 90+% of the problem, like 95% of the problems. And then I know everybody's like, where's the post major patch? There was no post major patch. There was no post major patch at all. Never happened. Never happened. No fixes at all. Nothing's changed. I'm sure, like, again though, like, yeah, the state the game is in, to me, is like pretty. Is it really any more intrusive? Didn't Valve literally spy on people DNS cache back in the day? User mode is just as intrusive. No in-game content is the biggest crime aside from anti-cheat. Yeah, it's just not really fun to be a casual player, which is why I just like every time I get into these discussions about like, what do I think about the state of the game? No, like literally, I get random YouTube comments, and I think people are trolling now, like especially on the YouTube shorts I had that were like, none of you, like, I see a comment every now and then on like a Last Free Nation videos, like, no one even talking about the state of cheating and stuff like that. It's like I don't even know how these people are really finding our content, but they are, and they're really mad about it. And Maui, one other reason that I forgot that kind of makes Face It prohibitive is related to you mentioning playing with your girlfriend. You're not going to bring her to a level 10 lobby to learn the game. Exactly. Like, the new player experience is just so bad. Guys, Valve is a small company with 20 employees. Chill. Exactly. How much data do you need to make an anti-cheat? Only when CS was open to traceback to see if there were any requested cheat domains. Map Core Hub on Face is an appropriate alternative. I miss Combat Surf and Warcraft mod community service so much. I used to grind KZ and surf while watching CS podcasts and streams back in CSGO. Now I have to farm in Lost Ark and it blows. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't like getting into discussions like this because I'm not doomer. I'm just like very negative about the current state. I do think it's going to get fixed. I do think things are going to get better. Yeah, I can't play Face It with my friends trying to learn CS. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's just not, there's no game there. There's no, like, it's like they're going to get stomped. It'll feel like I'm smurfing because they're level 6s or whatever in the middle, or level 5s. Yeah. I think that's mostly it. I think I covered this topic enough. Those are my thoughts on the state of the game. I'll even put it like this. Optimistic. Current state, shit. Very bad. Hate it. I get, over some of the greater issues of this game, I just go like despondent. I just like, what do? You just throw your hands up in the air and say, please fix this. Because as it stands right now, this is just terrible. It's just the worst thing ever. So, I actually can say safely that I don't think I've ever in the last like 10 years have I seen the state of Counter-Strike feel worse for the casual play. Because at least before there were public server options, so that for CSGO, where you could just go to retake, you could play like Zombie Mod, you could play all these other kinds of games in the server browser, but now the server browser is not, it looks so bad, and it doesn't seem like there's as many servers anymore because all this stuff got ported over, and they took away CSGO entirely, so you have to like do some weird like reboot of CSGO. Like, I don't even know how to, literally, if you ask me right now, open CSGO, I would not be able to do it. I don't know how to open CSGO. I don't know how to find where those people are like, oh, there still are people hosting servers in CSGO for like very specific niche interests. Like, I don't know how to do that. Yes, I could search that up, but it's like crazy that I would have to search it up. So cool that there's map core. Cool that there's other stuff. If you want some copium now that Dota 2 upgrade drop there, even more devs. Right? With Valve being the silent, I'm optimistic they're cooking some. I mean, dude, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like, we just have to be optimistic. We have to, like, with Valve being silent, we just have to be optimistic. It's like, it sucks. It really is just like, yeah, it just sucks. It just sucks that we basically are like, that's why I always find it really weird on Reddit when people are so, like, glazy with Valve, when it's like, what have they even proven? I really don't understand what Valve has proven to me over 10 years of this game now, other than getting CSGO from the absolutely abysmal state that it was in 2012 to making it a very playable game in 2015. I just don't really know what I've seen from 2015 to 2023 that instilled me with any more faith in Valve. Like, people act like Valve is like super smart. Guys, with the R8 update happened. Like, the R8 update literally happened. That literally was a thing in the game. I don't know what the greater picture is. I don't sometimes know. Like, it's a unfortunately, when we're looking at Valve, we're looking at a deity, a god that like has shown us miracles in the most mysterious and disastrous ways. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure in the system. I'm not sure I should have faith in the system. Only 10,000 people in the world are capable of making the R8 update. Okay, I got it. I got you there. I got you there. I don't even know how that even happened. So, yeah. One of my friends was talking to me about this yesterday. About, like, he kind of reminded me of the fact that, like, at this point, by the way, I have to be optimistic. Like, I make my living off of this. I have to be. I literally have to be. But my friend kind of like brought me back down to earth a little bit and was like, yeah, you never really know, like, over like, who knows in 5-10 years if the game dies. And it was kind of reminding me, I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. The game can die. I need to be looking for the bag in some ways now. I need to be making sure that I cash out in some way, because as badly as I want to like play for sustainability and the future of this industry, there is like a point of trying to get my own in this space, which is like, I'm happy to have this sponsorship and this partnership with EsportsBet. I'm very happy. I know that it's not necessarily leading to the most growth on my channel. I'm getting less viewership than I normally would have. Even if I booted the stream up on a random Tuesday and I just talked about the scene, I would have more viewership than what these streams look like. But I know that I need to get some money out of this so that I don't walk away from this with the hopes and aspirations of an optimist that thought all of this was going to come together at one point. I know that I need to be a realist in this space and look at money that is being presented to me for simple partnerships like I'm doing now. And I need to say, okay, this is important that I make sure I make some money so that I can live a normal life.
GREENTEAISLEAFSOUP just subscribed.
Green Tea is life soup. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Do you have any exclusivity to CS, or can you be talent for Valorant events? I could be. Yeah, I could be. I could be talent for Valorant events. I don't have exclusivity. I don't have any long form contracts right now. The closest thing I have to a long form contract is being a part owner of Last Free Nation. Okay, that's like the closest thing I have to any semblance of security in this space. Which is why, thankfully, you know, I will prioritize time for those over other things greatly. But Yeah, there's no saying that Valve's going to actually even continue with like CS, you know, like it's too much of a money printing machine for them to move away from it entirely. But like there's some things in the community that have almost been unanimously agreed upon and universally agreed upon, like, hey, it'd be cool to like switch the map out after each major, or hey, it'd be cool to like maybe even swap 2 out for every year or something like that for the competitive pool. Just deaf ear. It falls on deaf ears completely. And then people, the reason it's so easy to get mad at Valve, and it's by virtue, it's more by getting mad at Valve by virtue of their staunch supporters in Reddit comments that say like, oh, you just don't get Valve, like they're so smart, that's why they ask more questions and they have answers or whatever. And it's like, I mean, like it's almost, you're just kind of like thrown off by statements like that are just kind of like circular logic. Like they just like they don't really lead anywhere. Like it's just like you're just kind of saying, I almost feel like it's a Valve employee that's bored sometimes that writes shit like that, where it's like, yeah, Valve are so smart. I'm like, what has indicated that? Like where have you gotten that Valve has any idea of what's happening in the esports space, and where's that? Where are these, like I think it's a combination of hope, and then also people have, it's whatever led people to thinking Elon Musk is just like a god. Like it's the same people are like, I feel like the same people are like just fighting for these things. I wouldn't trade them for Riot making changes just for the sake of making changes. Dude, I don't know, man. Milkson as a content creator, honestly, sometimes I would really prefer Riot. I'm not even gonna lie. I would prefer Riot in a lot of ways as a content creator. Because as a content creator, I have more things to talk about. I have to come up with like think of the content creators in this space, like who are doing well. It's like, you think of people that are just talking about the esports scene. So the esports scene is like what's really what's like keeping the interest. Like I have to make a tier list for IGLs, as opposed to how cool would it be if I got to make a tier list for like the best agents right now, the best maps right now, the best guns right now, because there's meta changes that are going on all the time. Like, look at this. Like, have you seen this? Like, how much easier is this kind of look at Jenkins's tier list. I watch these for Dota frequently. Like, look how good this content is. Hey, there's a new patch in this game. So like people are saying like they would rather have Valve than Riot. I would rather have the Valve that works on Dota than the Valve that works on Counter-Strike. Because look at what he gets to do. 7.34, the best offlaners, 81,000 videos. 7.35B, the best offlaners. The best position 4s in 7.35B. Like, this is the best offlaners, 7.35C. I want to make videos like this. Like, I'm making these videos of like every pro player. Like, here are the best op IGL list. Like, I would hate this in CS, not gonna lie, Maui. Well, I don't want Counter-Strike to have it, but I would want something that's, in terms of like any kind of give, where there's regular enough updates that I can talk about them. You know, like there's nothing in the game that's interesting. There's nothing in the game that's happened. What role do I play in Dota? Lately I've been playing POS 4 or 5, but I farmed the highest with POS 3. So these videos are super simple for Jenkins, because he just plays the game and then he just internalizes things and watches enough pro play. And that's kind of what I do with Counter-Strike, but I don't really get a lot from playing Counter-Strike. I'll just be real, like, I don't really get a lot from it because meta keeps changing and evolving using same tools. I disagree. CS2 changed a lot of the meta. But like, do you get where like it's so much easier to say, it's so much easier for Jenkins to watch a Counter-Strike, or it's so easy to like, okay, if I'm watching all of ESO Pro League, and the major and everything like that, I can safely, that's why it's easier for me to make the tier list. Like, here's my Opper tier list. Here's my Opper tier list. Here's my IGL tier list. Here's my Rifler tier list. I can do that. But it's not like I couldn't really make these same videos. Like, of course it's like, oh, I can't just copy his content. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's frustrating as a content creator for sure, but for me, consistency of CS history. Yes. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like CS. But at the same time, I even go as far to say, you know what I liked about Dota is that they gave voice lines to all of the broadcast talent in the game. They gave voice lines to all the broadcast talent. And that was not hard to do in Counter-Strike. If you gave everybody a voice line that worked the major as broadcast talent, you'd be like, what? That's not fitting. Or it's like, it would be sick. It's like, why couldn't you? That wouldn't have been hard. It was not hard to do that. It's not really even a good argument against it. So there's like, and that paid them money. So a lot of them made tens of thousands of dollars from voice lines that they just put in. They recorded them one time, or, you know, they practiced it and then they made them. There's just like more content that they did with it. But it's just that it's easy to feel like the not having stickers for talent that worked the major. I know, and they've had it for Dota for how long now? They did it for so long. Freeze timer post round, what a blunder, would go hard. Yeah, Riot just added a league system to Valorant like Cal CPL. That's interesting. Yeah. I don't know. These kind of conversations are frustrating because there's nothing really to gain from them until we see Valve make changes. And the problem and why it feels so hopeless is that we've had so many of these conversations over the years for things that could be changed and adjusted for this space. And this sure feel weird for a second. And it feels like so frequently nothing ends up happening. So yeah, it's just that the Dota gets all these quality of life updates, these ways that they give back to the space, which we just kind of have to see and be lightly frustrated by. So it's it is what it is. This was all just from the conversation, what about the future of Counter-Strike? And I literally have to think that it's going somewhere well, or else I should just leave this space. So it's either my options for like thinking it's going bad is take all the bag. Like if Counter-Strike is going downhill, then I would take all the bag possible right now. I would look for a pivot to leave the space. That's what I would get out of thinking it's bad. I have to think it's good so that I keep following the space and that there is something for me here. I also just don't get how they spin our face constantly with the whole trying to be funny about it on Twitter. I think that guy that's running that account is just like, I think he understands the power in his position, but I don't think he's also just on social media a lot. Yeah. All right. Peace, guys. I'm gonna be on tomorrow. Actually, you know what? I'm streaming my match tonight. I'm playing a Face It match tonight, or a ESEA Open match tonight. So that'll have a delay. It has much less community, or I have less interaction with that. But thanks to all the people that followed and subbed today. Thanks to EsportsBet for obviously sponsoring the entire stream, even though the last part really wasn't about them. So peace, guys. See y'all. Some of you maybe in about 6 hours for the match that I'm gonna play. It's at 8:30 Pacific. And then see some of you guys for tomorrow's stream where I'm going to be covering the matches tomorrow. Let me just look at those games actually really quick. Which ones am I going to do? I will do M80 Sharks and I will do VP Phase. Okay? Peace.